Another historic season in the National Women's Soccer League.
They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I'm making look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic got to say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot. Wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play. But you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog. Just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get bigger, cause it can get bigger, cause it can get bigger. Hey, please don't play no games with me, I promise I'm too much. Hey, I can never let up even if you had enough. Hey, this ain't for the faint of heart, we always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to beat in submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash in the distance, they coming off track, no. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk about the show them. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm keeping it rolling. They already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog. Just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get bigger. Cause it can get bigger. Cause it can get bigger.
Salute. We back at it again. I got crumbs on me. Salute everybody in the building, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. We back at it. The prelims have not started yet, but I started like a half an hour early. Give everybody an opportunity to jump in the chat, jump into the building. You know what I'm saying? I know there's a bunch of lives running today. Cinco de Mayo, big Cinco de Mayo. The big main event is about to kick off later tonight, man. We're going to get a lot of questions answered on the big Cinco de Mayo. Is David Benavidez going to make a legitimate argument to be the next face of Mexican boxing? Some people think it will be as much as the face of boxing. I'm not quite there yet. But listen, the Mexican space has always kept this holiday a very traditional thing, right? Ever since the Julio Cesar Chavez, Oscar De La Hoya, the Floyd Mayweather, the Canelo Alvarez, et cetera, right? All those guys. And David Benavidez wants to put his name in that lineage, man. I think he has a good chance of doing it. He's stepping up to challenge himself at a high level, going up to cruiserweight. I know a lot of people are sleeping on it. They feel like Zurdo Ramirez doesn't really check the boxes, that he may be even a cherry pick. I happen to disagree with that. I think Zurdo Ramirez is a legitimate opponent. Clearly there's reasons to favor David Benavidez in this fight, but at the same time, I think there's a lot of intangibles that people aren't taking into consideration. And I wouldn't be shocked at all to see Benavidez potentially lose tonight. I'll be honest with you, right? I'm leaning towards him to win, of course. I kind of see what everybody else is seeing as well. But listen, man, Zurdo Ramirez is not here to just lose, This guy will have a shared opponent with Dimitri Bivol, so a victory over Zurdo Ramirez probably makes the argument even more that him and Dimitri Bivol need to kind of figure it out. But this is not the same Zurdo Ramirez who was sparring David Benavidez 6+ years ago, right? This is a complete different David Benavidez, and this is a complete different Zurdo Ramirez. And yes, I think somebody just mentioned, I see it in the chat, bringing up the UK card. I am watching it right now as we speak. I'm watching Walker and Eggington right now. I'm actually watching it right now on the big screen right here in front of me. So, you know what I mean? We are watching boxing. That's what we do. That's what we do. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, it's going to be a great night of fights in here, man. This fight, these guys right here just been beating the brakes off of each other. You know what I'm saying? Really, the Wolf has really been putting the beats on. Yeah, they're doing some hugging in time right now. Savage. Walker putting the beats. They are beating the brakes off of each other. It's like no holds barred, man. They are beating the brakes off each other, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Let me shout them out. Welcome down, Van Houten in the building. Salute to you, family. Eastside Easy in the building. ATP, my God, Clay putting in that OT for sure, man. Salute to you, back to you, man. Fist of Black Star in the building, man, for sure, man. Curtis Robinson in the building. Salute to Curtis Robinson in the building. Let me see here. Stock Chasers in the building. What's good, my guy? Stock Chasers in the building, man. Salute to you, family. Rel Jones in the building. Salute, Rel. What's good with you, man? Let's see here. Brandon's Olo in the building said, who's winning? From what I can see, man, I see Walker really just getting in there and really getting up underneath what Eggington is trying to put together, touching that body, hitting him with some clean shots. I haven't been scoring it. I've been kind of handling a bunch of stuff, but I definitely have to lean towards Walker heavy on who I think is winning the fight. But hey, don't leave it to me, man. Salute to my guy, Just Do Boxing in the building. Just, what's good with your family? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Coach Hector. Whoa. What's good with you, coach? I don't know. Reyes is, he got the link, so not too sure where he's at. What's good with you, coach? Let me see here. Curtis Robinson, what's good with you? What's good with you? Okay. We all in the building saying hi, hello, hi, hello, hi. I really haven't been keeping up with the fight like that, though. I have been watching Walker put the beats on him, though. Just good combination punching, man. Just really pinning him up against the ropes real easily. Really put. Was it headbutt? He about to take a point? What is he mad at him because he's coming in with his head low a little bit? He just wants to get him in there and get that finish. Walker really fighting like a Nick Ball, dead ass. He really fighting like a Nick Ball, just coming in with that high guard, you know what I'm saying, with his head low, pushing into the chest of Eggington. Good work by Eggington, letting his hands go, but he is getting overwhelmed, it seems. It looks like somebody about to get knocked out, though. Man, bro. Eggington working into the body and up top, man. Oh, man. Big right hand lands for Eggington, man. Huge right hand. No doubt, Just. Yeah, man. Yeah, what'd you do? You did the UK card and the Inoue card? I just did the Inoue card, took the middle of the day off. So many cards going on. I'm back here getting ready to do the Benavidez card myself, man. Let me see here. Let me see here. Yeah, I think so, Alan. I might be dolo tonight. I don't know if Angelo will pop up later. Let me see. Coach Bermudez says you wouldn't believe all the names of the Duck and Rohan. Everyone at 147 that Matchroom has. Yeah, man. High risk, low reward, man. High risk, low reward, man. The politics of boxing, man. Doing a lot of people dirty. Rohan's getting done dirty. Floyd Schofield is getting done dirty. A lot of fighters is out here trying to figure out how to get themselves into into either a title eliminator kind of match or just getting a shot at the title, man. The politics are diabolical in boxing. Yeah, Walker just pressuring Eggington, man, just really putting that pressure on him. He got this dude leaking out his eyes damn near. I mean, he got this dude leaking out his eyes, man. Bruce Gas Boxing in the building. What's good? What's good? What's good? Interesting conversations today. I don't know if you guys had an opportunity to catch the Errol Spence press conference. I had an opportunity to catch the Errol Spence press conference. I mean, I don't know how to really call it. You know what I mean? Seeing Errol looks like he's game. He's not being friendly. He seems dialed in for a fight. You know what I mean? Seems like his head is in the right place. I mean, I don't think the question is his head going to be in the right place as much as the question is he physically going to be in the right place, you know, to compete at that high level. You know, it's a lot to keep your eye on and trying to catch up with, to kind of read just off of a press conference. You know, one thing whenever I see Errol Spence at a press conference like this in Australia, the first thing that comes to my mind is, why the hell is Errol Spence in Australia right now? I don't know. It is what it is, man. I have no idea, man. Many questions in his fight for both fighters, in this fight for both fighters. Yeah, exactly. I mean, at least Tim Tszyu's been a little bit more active, Bruce, right? Tim has been active, kind of trying to find himself. He keeps changing trainers, and he got all these other things playing into it on that angle. But at the same time, for Errol, you know, we got to see how he's going to gel with Ronnie Shields and see what they're doing. You know, it's hard to kind of read it just off the surface level, just to read it that way. We got to see what they're willing to do. You know what I mean? Can't wait to hear a new batch of ducks. Yeah. I see Stock Chase is talking about Rohan. Yeah, man. We're going to see what Rohan does. What's Rohan's next fight, Coach? Do you guys have a fight for him at least? Is there a fight for Rohan coming up? The fights on the David Benavidez prelim card starts at 5:30. 5:30. So in about 20 minutes. Shout out Lance Ma in the building. What's good with you, fam? Start about 5:30. That's when the prelim should start. Alan, almost 3-year layoff is crazy. Yeah. We got to see what Errol does, man. He says he doesn't believe in the rust. He thinks that's just all in your mind. If you're doing good in the gym, if you're in great shape, if you're sparring great, you should be ready for the fight. And that's how he feels about it. I mean, obviously, a lot of other people who are in the game have different opinions on it, but I've seen people agree with that before as well. I've seen people agree with that idea. Well, I think most people in the game believe in tune-ups, believe in getting your legs back up on you, especially when you're at the highest level in the sport, when you're trying to compete at the highest level. And I mean, there's a question there as to whether or not Tim Tszyu is representing the highest level of the sport at the same time, right? I mean, I get that. So in a way, in many ways, there's tune-up value in Tim based on how he's been performing lately. So, you know, that's why I don't think I'm as worried about it as I could be. It's not like if he was jumping straight into ring with a Jamel Charlo or Jaron Ennis or, you know, any of those guys, I'd feel a little bit more worried about it. I think Tim Tszyu is a touch. You know what I mean? I think it's a legitimate touch. It's a name, too. Yo, Walker is working this dude, working him to the body. He's just outworking him. Eggington just too comfortable with sitting on those ropes. Too comfortable with sitting on those ropes. Do I think that if Spence becomes a champion again? I don't think so. I'm going to be real with you. I don't see it real. I don't want to be like, I mean, he can become a champion again if he's ready to commit and become active. If Errol Spence is ready to fight 2-3 times a year and become active, yes. But if he's just coming and going, if he's just making a quick fight and then just trying to jump right into a title shot right afterwards, yeah, I don't think that's a good look for Errol. I don't think that's a good look for Errol. I'm not going to lie to you. Let me see here. Yeah, Hector said Tim Tszyu is terrible, fired everyone leading up to the big payday. Yeah, he did. Fired everybody. And that's why I'm not that worried about it. I think Errol, oh, damn, he put Eggington down. I miss it. Yeah, so I'm not worried about it. I feel like Tim Tszyu's a legitimate tune-up, man, in his own right. But at the same time, you know, if you get into slugging it out with Tim Tszyu, it can get bad for you. Walker's on him, beating the brakes off of him. Oh, man, big 1-2 from Walker. Saved by the bell. Crowd is going crazy in England, man. I see all types of beer flying in the air. Let me see here. Stock Trader says you can get the terrible vibes through the screen. You can get the terrible vibes through the screen. I don't think I'm part of that conversation. I got a feeling I'm not part of that conversation. I think I might have missed something here. Yeah, so I'm gonna be interested in seeing how it's played out. But that's something I was asking for. If the Errol Spence fight was going to be real, I was definitely looking for that press conference, right? I wanted to see Errol Spence on a press conference, speaking on the fight, acknowledging the fight, and that's what happened. So we'll see what happens, man. Errol's got a little chip on his shoulder. He feels like people have been questioning him, and yeah, we have, man. What you want us to say? We definitely been questioning Errol Spence. Definitely wondering what's he doing. Is he coming back? What's he gonna look like when he comes back? Who's training him? How's him and the trainer gonna work it out? What division he's gonna compete at? All these different little things, right? Yeah, Tim Zoo. I don't know if it's a whole team, but I bet you it's just about the whole team, man. Walaikum salam, Rahmatullah, Flyer Frequency. What's good with you, fam? Boxing needs Spence back. I hope he gets back active. Yeah, boxing needs a Spence back, not any Spence back, right? Like boxing needs a certain kind of Spence back. We need the truth back. We need the big fish back. We don't just need any Spence back. You know what I mean? We need the right Spence back. We don't just need any Spence back. We want to make sure we're getting the right product, man. I mean, Spence has changed a lot, obviously, over the past 3 years. You see, he's got the little one dread coming down out the back of his head. I'm sure that has some spiritual meaning to it, something. But a lot of times when you see fighters, choosing to be humble and getting, just becoming nicer people, sometimes it translates into different activity going on inside the ring, right? So we don't know what Errol we're gonna get yet, man. We all gotta wait and see. Hopefully they do some good full access videos. Hopefully they do some good, we can see him train for real in real time at getting ready into a fight, getting fight ready, getting in fight shape. And maybe we can get some more media from Errol Spence. Hopefully Errol Spence will be, doing some interviews out there. Maybe Fight Hub will be able to lock something in. Maybe the Ring Magazine will be able to put something in, right? Maybe we might see Errol on Inside the Ring working it out with Max Kellerman, talking about what he's been up to, getting confronted by some real questions. Maybe he can shed some light on the training situation, on the Jamel Charlo situation, on the Ronnie Shields situation, maybe even on the Derrick James situation. Our nosy asses, right? You never know. You never know. Fist of the Black Star says Errol should go straight to 160. That division is down. He could reign at the top of the middleweight division. Yeah, Fist of the Black Star, I see where you're going with this, but that's what it comes down to with Errol Spence, right? Is he looking to dominate any division? Is he looking to pick up titles in any division? Or is he looking for the biggest money fights, the big paydays, which is 154. 160 just doesn't have those fights, right, with the big paydays in it. 154 probably has what he's looking for. No, it has a Jerome Boots Ennis there. There is, Xander Zayas, even though he's probably heading to 160 soon. There is Sebastian Fundora. There are some big fights at 154 that maybe can get him some paydays. But it's probably more of a hornet's nest of a division for him to get through. So we got to see what Errol's here for. Is Errol here for a long time or for a good time? If he's here for a good time, then he's going to move differently, right? That's how that works. If he's here for a good time, he's going to move a little differently than what people expect him to move. Bottom line is, to get back at the top of the game, it takes work for most people. He has every right to be special, right? He has every right to be special and move past. I'm sure he can cut past a lot of other people, but regardless, just getting in that mentality and getting fight ready after a 3-year layoff, it may take some time. And I don't know if Errol Spence is ready to commit that kind of time. Is that what he's coming back into the game to do? To commit that kind of time and get back up there? Is he willing to do that if that's what it calls for? Or is he here just trying to line up a real big payday, a real big stadium fight, get his big money again, and then fade to black? Get back to his life. What's he looking to do, ladies and gentlemen? That's the question we're looking to get answered, and hopefully we'll get those answers. You know what I mean? Alan Land 1 says, all good, King. All right, good. Boom. We just got to see what he does. What round are we in here, man? I got so much stuff up here in front of me. Round 10 of 12 here. As this fight is getting ready to wrap up, 5:22. Good timing here. Wrap this fight up and jump right into the prelims. Right into the prelims. Very interested. Did you guys see what Jermell Charlo, what he said about Jermell Charlo? It's so funny, you know what I mean? When you have these breakups happen, and I don't want to call it a breakup, but when you see what happened, to Derek James his stable. If you guys remember, you know, when it was Frank Martin, Errol Spence, it was the Charlo brothers, Anthony Joshua graced the space for a little bit. Ryan Garcia was in there for a little bit. When it was all these fighters, it seemed like that gym was just a movement. It seemed like Derek James was, you know, he was trainer of the year 2 years in a row, right? For everything he was able to do. You know, he got Jermell Charlo all the way up into becoming undisputed. He got Errol Spence unified with 3 belts. You know, the work he did with Jamal as well, who's still undefeated to this day. But I mean, Jamal kind of had almost a separate situation with a different trainer, but still coming out of that, you know, affiliated in that space. I mean, he got Ryan Garcia into that ring with Devin Haney. We saw what happened there, no matter how you want to look at it. But, you know, fall from grace on the back end of Errol Spence losing to Terrence Crawford, and then watching the performance that Jermell Charlo put on with Canelo Alvarez, you know, now everybody's kind of gone their own separate ways, and now you kind of seeing people show their true colors, right? And Errol Spence had to kind of be honest about it. And I think if you were really being honest and you were reading the ring and you were reading the room when you were watching how everything was, how they were communicating, the way they were moving, you kind of saw there was a little animosity there, and probably more so coming from Jermell Charlo's side of the conversation. But needless to say, Errol Spence, man, that's it. He's out of here. Oh, it's over with. It's over with. Oh. Walker put hands on that boy, the grittiest Eggington, man, just stood up on it. He's being held up right now. He got pieced up. That was it. That's all she wrote. That's all she got. Lord child. Got that boy together. Pressure. What's he looking at? There you go. That was a crazy fight, man. That was a crazy fight. But yeah, so Errol spoke on Jermell and said Jermell was, you know, there was always that energy there. There was always that envy, always that resentment there from Jermell Charlo. And that's how it be. That's how it be, man. People, not everybody's built to be happy for other people like that. That's not the way it works, right? Errol Spence is at the top of the game. He's a PBC golden boy. You know what I'm saying? He can't do nothing wrong. He's unifying. You know, he's part of all the biggest conversations. Dallas, Texas is embracing him. The Cowboy Stadium was embracing him. You know, obviously Al Heyman, everybody looked at him like, you know, he was one of the biggest stars that was going to be coming out of PBC. And Jermell Charlo was low key in the shadows of his older brother, Jamal Charlo, you know what I mean? And always kind of had a chip on his own shoulder. So he burnt bridges with a certain portion of the fan base just by not being, you know, as approachable, as reasonable, you know what I mean? You know, it seemed like Errol Spence always was a guy who just was a realer person. People could just relate to him more. And when people don't validate you in the way you want to be validated, sometimes you get in your feelings and start acting weird, talking weird, moving weird, standing weird. And Errol ignored a lot of those early signs of what he saw as potential issues and tried to be loyal to the stable, loyal to the camp as a team. But especially with Jermell Charlo being so close in weight with Errol Spence, I guess him kind of knowing that eventually him and Errol could end up being offered fights with each other, you know, Errol just kind of saw it. But, you know, Errol spoke to the commercial value of Jermell Charlo, right, guys? He spoke to the commercial value of him. Exactly, Alan. Jealousy is a dangerous thing, man. And one thing, listen, man, you got to be like, you have to be, it's easy to become jealous. You know what I mean? Because jealous is a mental thing, right? You have to be stubborn and draw the line in the sand and just choose not to be jealous, right? Like I'm not going to be. I'm going to celebrate this person, even, you know, however you may feel. Anybody can be jealous, man. It happens, man. But it takes a certain amount of humility to celebrate somebody else. I was just over on Showbiz's panel, you know, speaking, you know, I was, you know, over there with Showbiz is doing a 24-hour show. And shout out to Showbiz who was showing me love, you know what I'm saying? I embraced that, you know what I'm saying, because Showbiz is doing his thing. But I was having to let him know, like, you know, every time I see him win, I always look at it like a win for the content creation space, right? Because whatever you see him do, you know, there's space for another creator to come in there and do something similar, right? Not the same exact thing, but, you know, obviously Biz is bringing eyes onto the content creation space in boxing in a way that probably wouldn't be there if he didn't kick down the doors that he did. So it's a win for the whole creation space. But if you want to be the kind of person to kind of try to tear him down, right? Be like, oh, that dude's fake. He wears a taco hat and he, you know what I mean? He's always, I don't know, whatever it is that you holding against him, when it really probably just comes down to that you don't feel like he deserves the opportunity he got, that you feel like maybe you should be in his space, then that's going to show up in that way, right? When you could find a way to be critical of somebody you don't even know. And I bring that full circle to Errol Spence just to say that Errol's success should never have represented Jermell Charlo's downfall or a reason behind anything that Jermell Charlo got going on, you know, not going on, whatever it is. But when your mind is where it's at and that's the way you are, and, you know, eventually it's going to come to the surface because everybody don't win at the same time. Sometimes we can win it close around the same time, but that's just not the way it works, right? Everybody don't win at the same time. That's not the way it works. So sometimes it's somebody else's turn. And sometimes God's grace is based off of your ability to have grace. Let me start preaching up in here now. You know what I mean? Sometimes God's grace is based on your ability to have grace, right? Because there's a golden rule, right? Do unto others as you would have them do unto yourself. So sometimes God's grace flies over your head because of your inability to show grace. And Jermell Charlo sometimes gives that kind of energy off, you know, like he's just very angry and very wound up, very tight, you know what I'm saying? Very upset with his own blessings that he feels like he deserves and he doesn't have. And he sometimes looks like somebody who looks like somebody else getting a blessing, like the reason he ain't getting the blessing. You know what I mean? I would get the blessing if that guy wasn't getting the blessing. You know what I mean? And it plays out in a crazy way. It plays out in a crazy way. You know what I mean? You see that, you know what I mean? I think Teofimo Lopez is another fighter who's suffering from that a little bit. You know what I mean? I think he's always been a woe is me. The grace is on everybody else. And he's projected, you know what I'm saying, on other boxers, on promoters, on fans. He's projected, you know, how he was treated unfairly or cheated or conspired against, or they don't want him to win because, you know, people come up with just they just start layering it on and compounding interest on top of bullshit, shit that's not even real. You know what I mean? We got somebody like Errol Spence who's looking at it like, bro, there's no way in hell what you got going on can affect me. So he's carrying his shit accordingly. He's getting the love. And Jermell don't feel like he deserves it. Jermell feel like he's better or just as good and deserves just as much. Maybe he does to a degree deserve. I don't know, bro. You know what I mean? I don't know. It is what it is, bro. People do it every day. You see it every day. It happens out here every day. It happens to me when I first started in the space. I'm not going to lie to you. I was getting hate from people when I had 200 subscribers, from people who had 150,000 subscribers, who just seen me and just decided that I was, you know, operating with some, I don't know, right? People just get upset and you can't do nothing about it. So Errol's over here trying to figure it out with Tim Tszyu. And then on the back end of Tim Tszyu, depending on how that fight goes, he says maybe him and Jermell could figure it out. Maybe they can, man. Maybe get in the ring and give us an epic fight. We don't need them to be friends anyway. We boxing fans. We want them fighting, right? We want them fighting anyway. So it is what it is. It is what it is, man. Cam 804 VA in the building. What's good with you, family? What's good, man? This is going to be a big night here. Virgil Wimberly said, I hope you got some rest in between the lives, brother. Man, I rested. I didn't go to sleep or nothing like that, but I rested. I chilled, man. I threw my feet back. I was watching the rest of the fights. I was over there on Showbiz's channel watching him call the fights and building with him. Showbiz said Tupac, All Eyes on Me, the album was butt. What y'all think about that? Y'all put it in the chat. Am I bugging, or was not Tupac, All Eyes on Me not a classic double CD album? Am I tripping? Somebody help me out here. He said All Eyes on Me was booty. He said it was booty juice. I don't know, man. I had to get at him a little bit. And then he said DMX, you know what I'm saying, wasn't a lyricist. He said DMX. I'm like, DMX, one of the best storytellers, one of the best lyricists in the game in his era. There was a point in time when people were arguing as to whether or not DMX was better than Jay-Z or not, which I don't think is the case. I'm a big Jay-Z fan, but what in the hell did I miss? I just missed the point. I had to talk to him a little bit. You know what I mean? We had a difference of opinion. You know what I mean? Respectfully agreed to disagree. You know what I mean? Of course, he's owed to his own opinion 100%. You know what I mean? But I was lost. I'm thinking to myself, like, really? And then he was speaking a little bit towards the idea that people who grew up in that time knew that DMX wasn't that during that time. And I'm like, I definitely grew up around that time, and DMX was fucking fire, bro. Like 2 albums in 1 year that went platinum. He was, bro, I don't know. And like I said to him, you know what it is? I'm from New York. Maybe it was different in New York. Maybe during that time I was in New York, maybe we were just loving DMX, and maybe the rest of the country wasn't really seeing what we would say. I don't know. It's possible. I have no idea, man. I was just in shock. I'm like, how are you saying these things? You're killing me, right? DMX battled Jay-Z and arguably beat Jay-Z. That's what the story is. So I was just like, I was just stuck. I was lost. I was lost. And he was killing my guy X. And he said, Pac, All Eyes on Me was trash. I was like, what? To live and die in LA? Am I crazy? To live and die in LA was trash? Thug Passion? I heard it's the bomb, and you got it going on. Give me some of your thug passion, baby. What? That was not hitting? That was not hitting on all cylinders? To live and die in LA, it's the place to be. You gotta be there to know it. Everybody wanna see. Ooh, to live and die in LA. What? I got goosebumps right now just thinking about my youth growing up. I was in LA when that song was a big deal because I was in the military. So I was stationed out in 29 Palms, California. We used to go out to Los Angeles all the time. My roommate, you know what I'm saying, in the barracks was from Los Angeles. Bro, the barbecues, the cookouts used to be crazy playing that Pac, All Eyes on Me. My ambitions as a rider. Come on, bro. What are we doing? What are we talking about? I don't know. I was lost. Thank you. Fist of the Black Star says, All Eyes on Me is a certified classic. Talk to him. That album was hitting, bro. So many songs. Granted, I did agree with him that the Outlaws were trash. The Outlaws was not, the Outlaws was not it. I'm not going to lie to you, man. I got to let you know the Outlaws was not it. But Pac was killing it. Yeah, Alan says that album was crazy. Atheist Ghost, man. Salute. Please tell me you watched Walker and Eggington fighting UK. What a scrap. Yeah, we just watched it. Just watched Eggington get stopped. Yeah, man, it was definitely a scrap, man. They really let it all hang out. Pause if that's needed. I don't know if it's needed, but they really did let it all out, man. What do y'all think about Bilal Fawaz? He's an acquired taste. I don't hate him at all. I don't dislike him at all. But will he ever be world level? Like in real time, are we expecting that guy to ever be world level? Like, isn't he just domestic at best? Or am I missing something? Is there another layer to what Bilal Fawaz brings to the conversation that I'm missing? I just got to watch him a little more because I'm down to watch him some more. I mean, I was looking forward to seeing him today when I saw he was on the card. He did catch my eye. You know what I mean? I was like, damn, I want to see what Bilal Fawaz does, but he hasn't done nothing exceptional for me yet. He just hasn't done that for me yet. And I don't know. You know, I just don't know, man. It is what it is, man. Thank you, Atheist Ghostbusters, man, for the love, man. Quincy said, sound like he got nasal problem when he sing. Clay sound like he got nasal. Hey, bro, I'm not a singer, man. Don't judge my singing. I'm just trying to give it to you the way I'm hearing it in my ear, bro. Maybe I'm tone deaf, bro. I don't sing, man. I don't sing. To live and die in LA, it's a place to be. Is that better? No nasal? You've got to be there to know it. Everybody wanna see, yeah. Like that. Oh, look, he's in the back, bro. We got him in the back, bro. Shout out to my guy, Angelo Reyes in the building. With a round of applause. Put one up in the air. Put one up in the air, man. Put one up in the air. What's good with you, Jello?
Hey, I've been here for a while listening to your ass singing, bro. You just didn't notice.
Listen, man, I was over there
backstage, like listening to your talk and the whole bit, bro.
Listen, I was over there on Showbiz's show. I was building with Showbiz, man. You know what I mean? And we were talking, and you know, he was over there, you know, I'm talking about, you know, Pac and talking about DMX and saying DMX wasn't that guy. All he did was 2 albums after that. You know, in my mind, when he said that, I was like, well, Biggie only did Life After Death and he did Ready to Die. You know what I mean? And Life After Death came out after his death, obviously. And he did enough to show the world that he was one of the best lyricists to ever grab a microphone. He was one of the best storytellers ever. So how many albums did DMX need to let the world know that he was one of the best? You know what I mean? He just had so many classic hits, man. One of the best storytellers. I remember, you know, Jay-Z. I remember Boozy Badass talking about when he was young, how DMX inspired him to be a rapper. And you know, DMX would, at a DMX concert, he gonna make you laugh. He gonna make you cry. He gonna make you rage, be mad. He gonna make you, you know what I mean? He gonna pray with you. He gonna have the whole crowd praying. I mean, like, it's gonna be a roller coaster of just mood swings you go through, going through the catalog, right? Going through the catalog. How is that guy not one of the best to ever do it? I don't know.
It's jealousy, bro. Like you were saying earlier, bro. It's
what up, fellas?
What up, Ray? What up, Ray?
My bad earlier, Clay.
Bro, I had to get you up out of here, bro. I was telling everybody you were sleeping. I'm like, you like one of those kids. You like one of those kids that you got to make go to sleep. They just want to. You know what I'm talking about? They sitting there falling asleep. You pausing the TV like, hey man, you sleeping, man. Go ahead. No, I'm not sleeping. I'm not. Yeah. You like, bro, you sleeping. Get up and go to bed, bro. Just take your ass and go to bed. He convinced you to give him one more chance. You just be mad at yourself. You be like, all right, bro, but if you fall asleep again, you got to get up out of here, bro. And then you sit there.
The fight was over, bro.
5 minutes. You looking over like, look at this motherfucker.
Fight was over, Clay.
Huh?
Fight was over. It was time to go.
Hey, no, clearly, by the way, clearly.
What's up, Angelo?
Clearly, it was time to go, bro. Clearly, it was time to go. You know what I'm saying?
Angelo, salute, my brother.
Hey, what's up, Ray?
Did you enjoy the fight?
What's that? Yeah, no, I actually, you know, had a few people texting me about it. I was doing a bunch of stuff. You know, Clay, we got to do the family stuff, right? Even today,
I know it's early in the morning. I know you got to do medicine. I know you got to do sleep. You got to do
my schedule is complicated, so I got to hit the medicines exactly at the time I'm supposed to.
Right.
You know, but yeah, no. I had a few people hit me up on it. Everybody pretty much said it was close. Like, look, first of all, when it's plus 350 and that's what it was. Anytime you get a plus anything like that, plus 350 underdog on a 50-50 fight in where I honestly, my heart was with Inoue, but my wallet, bro, I mean, you're not going to turn down like $50, get you 225 back. You know what I mean?
During the live, it went up as high as 650, plus 650. I jumped in at plus 550. I was like, fuck it, I'm going to grab it. Plus 550, I'm going to
you just never know, man. Like, all it really takes is one. The guys hit hard. But in terms of at the end of it, when it scored, my live scorecard was and you know me, Clay, I score even rounds. So the first 2 rounds I had it even, and then by the end I had it 5-5. So I had 5, 5, and 2 even. And then the way I figured it is, if I give the 2 even rounds to Inoue because he's the champ, then I would have Inoue winning 7-5. You know, just because of the argument of when you're the champion, you got to go after the champion to go take it and blah, blah, blah. But when I was doing my honest live scoring, it was even, and then 5, 5. And then the swings were hard too, Clay. I'm sure you had this issue too. Probably you too, Ray, because the for sure rounds I gave Inoue is 11 and 12. I for sure gave it to him. The for sure rounds I gave it to Nakatani was 8 and 10. I'm like, that's definitely Nakatani. Round 8 and round 10, ain't nobody arguing with me with that one. The rest of them, though, I was kind of like, depending on where you were looking at the view and how you saw it. So I don't know, man. I mean, were you guys happy with the decision? Did you feel it was fair?
It was a good decision.
I don't think it should have been a unanimous decision. I thought it was close enough to be split or a draw.
Right.
I thought it was close enough to be a draw. I mean, I scored it a draw on my card,
live.
but there was a lot of rounds in there where I wouldn't mind if it went either way. I understand why somebody would score it one way versus another way. I wasn't disappointed in the decision at all. I thought Nakatani started a little late. That's it. If I have any complaints about it, I thought Nakatani could have kicked it up maybe by like the third round, third, fourth round, started kicking it up and started putting some rounds in the bag. He really just kind of respected what Inoue brought to the table, which listen, man, he's in there with the pound for pound best fight in the world, bro. He gonna take, you know what I mean? If he don't see it, he don't see it. What you want me to say, bro? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It is what it is, bro.
No, in all honesty, like and again, we're more of and I've always given this analogy here, Clay, where we're like the food critics, right? So when we go into a restaurant, we pick it apart. But the people who don't know any better, they just think that burger tastes the same as this burger, and they have no idea. So when people go, "Oh man, Nakatani, you should have just picked it up earlier," it's like, bro, you realize
easier said than done, right?
He's in there with Inoue, right? I mean, like, what are we doing here? Okay, if people the people who pick it up earlier get their asses knocked the fuck out. So he's trying to read what Inoue's gonna do. He's trying to set up traps, right? Which, by the way, when you saw him turn it on, I mean, Inoue normally doesn't get hit that cleanly, even when Inoue's blocking, which shows you how great Nakatani is. So at the end of the day, for me, Clay, whatever Nakatani wants to do is going to be great with me. I think if anybody else was in the ring with Nakatani, that version of Nakatani would have knocked their asses out, bro. He was playing speed chess with Inoue. And Inoue, that's the best pound for pound fighter in the world. I don't care what nobody
right
says,
now,
bro.
I think it's fair to say that. I think it just is, man. I think it's fair to give him that pound for pound accolade. People just, 28 title defenses. It is what it is, man. You can't argue with him.
No, now I know you probably didn't see it, bro, but that Jin Sasaki versus
where did you see that?
Oh my god. No, you gotta do your thing. I'll try to send you a link to it. But man, that motherfucker, that Sasaki,
like you saw live,
other dude. No, I had to watch it on replay, obviously, but it was on a Japanese thing. But man, bro, that fight was MIB Fight of the Year candidate. That was they were just in the phone booth, just like hitting each other, bro. That was a great fight. That was a great fight. That was awesome. Hey, so what's up with this right here?
Takuma had a masterclass, man. Shout out to Takuma.
Oh yeah, against Ioka. So Ioka's the guy who was the champ until fucking Puma Martinez beat him, right?
Okay.
And then Puma Martinez is the one that lost to the belt to Bam. So
I know that,
yeah. Kaz is good, bro. Kaz is good. But part of that was a family thing. Like Takuma had to beat him so that Kaz couldn't beat Inoue's record. The whole winning 5 world championships and 5 different weight class things. So Inoue still got a chance to do that if he fights like a Angelo Leo or something. We'll see. We'll see what he does. What do you think Inoue's gonna do next, Ray? You think he's moving up? You think he's waiting for Bam?
Ray's muted.
Oh,
He's moving around.
Ray's muted.
My bad.
Yeah.
My bad. One or the other. I don't want to say either one. What the heck I just do here? Okay. My bad. I had to come out to the car because too much going on in the house. So yeah, I don't know. I want to say the fight is Bam for the money, but I think Inoue smart enough to realize if he moves up, he'll still get that bag. There's still 2 champions up there that he can get money with. So it's a hard call. I think the bigger fight is Bam right now because that's what the world wants to see. But we don't always get
I don't
these
know.
fight these
Does
days.
the world want to see that, or do we want to see that?
No,
what does the world want to see? I know. I want to see it. I want to see it definitely, man. But you know what I mean. I don't know if that's how the world feels. That's a big fight for America.
We heard what's New Zealand brother. He said he wants to see their fight. Right. We had a couple of people on the panel.
Sports.
Yeah, Fight Sports. Thank you. Yeah, Sports Talk. We had a couple of people. Yeah, we had a couple of people from England call up to the channel before saying that they would love to see that fight. They want to see that fight. That's a big fight globally. I believe so for sure. So we'll have to wait and see how it goes.
It certainly, Ray. It has a market. Inoue's still the king, man. I mean, like that guy. Did you know what the figures were, Clay? Because if you don't, I'll tell you what it is. So Inoue got paid $20 million for that fight. 20, Ray. All right, for a little ass Japanese dude selling out Japan. He's like the Canelo of Asia, bro. Like that guy. Because Nakatani got paid a little over 3. All right, that and again, that's a good ass payday for somebody who was 118 moving up to 122. Like. That's a nice little check, but Jai got that check fighting at the Apex. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, I was like, God, 20 million. I don't know what Bam's gonna get.
Man. I'm very
with these guys that are fighting in the ring right now, are these guys like
old
heavyweights or something, or
they're light heavyweights, bro, and one of them got the Benjamin Button look to them. Like
one of these dudes Cuban, they're like 90 years old, but they showing up as 27.
Carrillo looked like Carrillo looked like he older than you and me, Clay. But I'm not, I don't know, bro. I don't know. So
no, they look like they look grown. They look grown, man. Marlon Delgado on the ring right now. I've been kind of watching it, but not scoring it.
Spam in the chat. I can't get in there.
I got him.
My phone. Yeah, man. Listen, I had Nakatani winning this fight. I thought he would use his range a little bit better.
Oh, you had him winning it like going into it.
I had him winning, man. And I'm happy with the result. I ain't gonna lie to you. I still thought it was like a split decision draw. Either way you want to take it, I can give it to Nakatani. You didn't take it from the champ. But he fought well enough in between certain rounds. I think 7, 8, 9, 10. I think he did such a good job. You know what I mean? You could have said, okay, he fought him well enough. But like Angela said, depending on how you score this fight, if you take the 2 rounds off, you got it 5-5, 6-6, however you look at it. But if you got some swing rounds, you can get it anyway. He's a champ. So I'm all for that. But yeah, man, it was an amazing fight. I think Inoue has shown. And this is the first time I've seen, and y'all can tell me if I'm crazy, where he didn't want to step on the gas for anybody. Because he usually
that's for damn sure. He did not want to take no chances, bro.
Yeah, he respected what was in front of him.
He was like, fuck that idea. I'm boxing tonight.
No, he took his time. He didn't want to do that. Because, and I'll be honest with you, when they got into those kind of exchanges, Nakatani was handling a lot of business in those exchanges. And when he got into those quick exchanges, when it got kind of crazy, I know Inoue was like, well, all right, man. All right.
Yeah. It's like, let me show you down, young man. Whoa.
You have to deal with this footwork, boy. That's what experience gets you, bro. You have to deal with this footwork.
Yeah. No, and that's the other thing too, Ray, is a real, like at ATP, we have intelligent, like fair conversations, right? It's a real conversation that as much as I love Bam, I'm not sure he could beat Nakatani, bro. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, because that's a hella good ass version of Inoue, and Nakatani handled that. So I'm like, well, what does Bam really bring to the table other than being shorter and smaller?
No,
You know what I mean?
Listen, Bam, I agree with you though. I think that's a crazy fight, and that's another thing about it. Bam has so many big fights out there. If it's not Inoue, it don't gotta be Inoue. He can fight Takuma, and it'd be a great fight. He can fight. You know what I'm saying? He can fight obviously Nakatani. He can fight those other fights. They're there for him. But you know, Inoue would be an opportunity, right, for a big payday. Obviously, maybe number one out of everything like that, and to fight the number one pound for pound fight in the world. You're number 4 on the list. I mean, you beat Monster Inoue. Tomorrow's not the same as the day before, right? Your whole entire movement is just different. You know what I'm saying? But I think Nakatani, that southpaw, the height, the length, and what he showed today in pedigree, and the fact that he can be patient, break down, you know what I mean, get to his opponent. Man, oh man, big right hand lands for Carrillo.
Delgado?
No, that was Delgado.
Yeah.
No, Carrillo landed a big right hand. It was Carrillo.
Oh, Carrillo? All right.
Yeah, in the black shorts.
And Clay, you couldn't have nailed that. No point better than that, man. And Angelo saying that Nakatani is a force to be reckoned with. I think the height alone gives a lot of people problems, and the fact that he's able to jab and throw his parries is crazy work. All right, I'm gonna get off the phone with my family climbing in my car, and it's about to get loud in here. I'm gonna catch you. I'm gonna be watching the fight, so I'll hit up y'all when I get back later.
All right.
Peace.
Yeah, no, Clay, that was for, I mean, if you're a boxing purist, watching Nakatani Inoue earlier this morning is like going to a Michelin star restaurant. You know, people like us, we watch it and we like go, damn, that's black belt level right there.
Right.
That's some
100%.
black belt ass shit.
I'm not going to say no names. There was a creator who said the fight was booty. That it was this. I was just like, you just,
bro.
I was just like,
go eat your cheap ass McDonald's burger, bro. You don't know what you watching.
This whole chat lit him up like, yo, bro, I can't agree with you. You crazy. That was a good fight, man. I mean, first of all, another thing I want to give Inoue props for, which I made a joke earlier. I'm like, damn, he already put Nakatani down around with that electric guitar, dude. Hey, bro, that entrance.
Oh, bro.
Bro.
You know, he's the guy that always does it for Inoue, right? He always does that.
That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah. But that guy's a legend, bro. In Japan, that's like a little Metallica dude in Japan.
Bro, I was like, we got a little Axl Rose up here up on the stage going crazy right now, bro. Yo, he tore it up. The whole entrance was on point, man. The orchestra, you know what I mean? There was an orchestra on the stage, and then the security came on with all the belts, and then they opened up the doors.
They had the movie, so they had the movie in the background, bro. It was like a Inoue movie, you know, like, let us show you our Japan national hero Inoue movie, you know. And no, it was awesome, bro. It was awesome.
It was, and I was like, by the time he got to the ring, I think a lot of the judges was like this. That's gonna be kind of hard.
He already gave the first 2 rounds.
You know what I mean? They'll look at it like, hey, what do you want with this game? You know what I'm saying? I know Nakatani was looking at an entrance like, damn, I know I should have brought that rapper. I was waiting after I was that rapper, bro. I came out here a little too plain. Welcome to the Tokyo
Who brought that rapper? Was it Kaz? Kaz brought the rapper in, right?
Yeah. He brought the rapper out. And I was like, go ahead, man. He was ripping. I don't know what he was saying, but he was tearing shit up. You know what I'm saying? But I know that was like in a way going, yeah, welcome to the big show. You don't come out to the big show walking up to the ring in your little fucking jumpsuit. That doesn't cut it. You gotta what they saying, Blazer Thunder? You gotta get the crowd going. You gotta get the crowd going,
that's
bro.
right. Yeah, Will Ferrell. It's like, you know.
He's like, you gotta play that song. He's like, what are you talking about? He's like, you gotta get the crowd going. What are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, no, the reason why, for you guys who got to watch the entrance, the reason why it sounds so familiar is it's the Kill Bill. It's the Kill Bill soundtrack.
Yeah.
You know that.
Oh, that's what that was?
That's why it sounds so familiar. It's from Kill Bill. So
Okay. Jack, I didn't really hear that much of it. I heard him, but not because I had the volume down. Obviously, I was calling it and things like that. But I heard it enough to know that he was feeling it. Yeah, it's provocative. Yeah, that's it. It's provocative. You knew he understood the assignment, right? He understood the assignment. You don't just walk up out here You don't walk up out here and just walk up out here, bro. You crazy? There's 55,000 people in the building, bro. These dudes all got COVID masks on, bro. You got to get them up. They ready to sit still. You got to get them going. You know what I'm saying? 75% of the people here got COVID masks on, bro. You got to tear this shit up. Set it off, and you're going to put these people to sleep. These people don't clap too much. They don't scream. This ain't the UK and this ain't America, bro. Ain't no fights going to pop up in the crowd. You got to turn it up. Oh, he hit him. You know what I mean? He down. Was he counting? No, I guess he just got tired.
Man. I don't know.
Oh, he running over to him. He run over to him. He run over to him. Oh, big body shot. Oh, big body shot. Put him down.
Did that guy really go down because of the shot, or did he just go down because
it's over? He ain't getting up. He lay down. He too comfortable. Ref, he too comfortable. He done. He done.
Oh, that's a good body shot right there. Oh, shit.
That boy said, I got a boo-boo.
Oh, when they counting over your face like that, Clay, 6, 7. Oh, man. Oh,
no doubt. Salute, Jazzy John. Salute.
Hey, salute to everybody, too. Salute Curtis Robinson. Salute Mr. Van Houder. Salute to my guy, Alan Land. Man, appreciate you guys.
Still laying there.
Yeah, no, Old Man River got him out of there. He got him out.
Yo, that boy ran across the ring like, get out. Like, I know you can't. The way he ran, like, no, he wasn't even thinking about nothing coming back. He was like, I know you hurt to the body, bro. I'm about to stick it to you.
Oh. You talking about Jermell Charlo going to Zuffa? Shit, he welcome. Come on over.
Is that what he said? He probably is. Did you see what Errol said about Jamel?
Nah, bro, I missed that because I'm still doubtful that fight's gonna happen, dude. I'm gonna keep it real with you right now. The Errol Spence, July 25th.
They just did the press conference. They had a whole press conference.
They did the press conference. Okay. We'll see, bro. We'll see. You know, hopefully, I want to see Errol. I'm with you. The Errol Spence, I want to see a version of the truth. Not,
right. I don't want to see him come in here and just come get paid some money and never come back.
What are we doing? Yeah, because it's been 3 years, bro. Even Anthony Joshua doing a tune-up. Mm-hmm. Errol couldn't do a quick ass tune-up against Prenga or something. You know what I mean? Get somebody out there real quick. But
Errol said that Jamel don't sell, you know what I'm saying? He's like, why do you think he said he's been looking for a fight for the past 3 years. Why do you think he can't get a fight? He's like, don't nobody want to put him in no building. He can't sell out nowhere. He said, not even Houston. I was like, damn. I never really thought about whether or not Jamel's out here selling out anything. You know what I mean? But I can tell you, after you get a payday like that with Canelo, if you're not humble in your spirit, you'll think you did something. You know what I mean? Shout out Edgar Berlanga, right? Respectfully, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. He gets into the ring with Canelo Alvarez, and all of a sudden, yesterday's price ain't today's price. All of a sudden, you can't talk to him. His talk is too rich, too much money in his talk. And Jamel's definitely acting like that. You know what I mean? He's talking like he's somebody that I just don't remember him being before Canelo.
Right.
That's all. You know what I mean? I don't remember him being the big payday, especially on the back end of a loss and 2.5 year hiatus. What are we talking about? Exactly how much money exactly do you think you're worth?
Yeah, and again, to the marketplace, Clay, the Charlo name is just, it's got a bad stain to it because you even got Jamal, I'm retired again. So are you back or are you retired? Like, which one is it? You beat Cornflake, you say you want fights, now you're retired again. Like, you want to fight or don't you want to fight? Because there's a lot of motherfuckers in your weight class that do want to fight. And if you don't want to fight, then you don't want to fight. And then with Jamal doing the whole, hey, Eddie, if you pay me, bro, I'll fight Boots. It's like, well, we don't need you because Xander wants to fight Boots because that's what's happening. Right. What's happening is everybody want to fight everybody. So what part of this? I mean, tell you the truth, man, and this is no disrespect to Zuffa, but Jermell probably could use Zuffa and test himself out because I don't know, man. At this point, respectfully, James Perella might get you out of here, Jermell. So, you might want to buckle up, son.
Well, I mean, if he comes over, you would think he's going to go to 160 and be in that.
Oh, okay. All right.
Jalil might get a hold of him.
Ooh, that might even be more dangerous, man. Ooh, I don't know. 160. Hey, look, listen, Clay. You see who they signing at 160, right? You've seen some of the names. They just so Zuffa's signing this week. was, I mean, the oldest guy on that list would be Derevchenko, and even Derevchenko wasn't terrible. And even though he's 40 now,
Yeah,
I'm
they just
just
picked
saying,
up Derevchenko, right? They picked him up.
yeah, he'd at least be a good test to see if Jermell Charlo still got it. But man, don't get in there with people like Mateo Tapia. Mateo Tapia just got signed to Zuffa, and man, I mean, again, all respect to Jermell Charlo and what he did in the past, bro. But what was that? 4 years ago? Has it been 4 years?
Well, in that division?
2022,
yeah, in the
right?
division. Yeah. I thought you meant just boxing. Yeah, because
bro, that's 4 years ago, bro. You know what Jaleel Hackett might do to you now? I mean, respectfully, I'm just telling you, like, yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, bro, don't be one of them guys that you're just a name being used to get thrown around. Like, you might want to test yourself out of Zuffa, and you know, maybe you get a Derevchenko or something. You know, that's that's about where you're at. Because how old is he now? 36? 35? How old is
like 36 years old. I feel like he's 36, 35 years old, yeah.
Man, you old, bro. Like, you know, just saying. Connor Walker might get you. Connor Walker might get you, bro. I'm just saying. Not trying to talk smack, bro. Did you see that? You saw it, right? Connor Walker, Eggington?
Yeah. I just watched it. Yeah, I just watched it. Yep.
Yeah. No, that was a hell of a card, by the way. I don't know if you watched the whole thing, because I know you got to do your family stuff too.
No, I was watching it with over on business side, you know what I'm saying?
Did you see the two girls? Because oh my God, bro. That TMA Ayton girl who's 6-0, 5 knockouts at 126 pounds. She's a problem, dude. She's only 19. That's a problem right there.
Solid.
Man. You know, and then the other girl too, Shannon Ryan, she got that knockout at 115. She a problem too, man.
The girl who's wearing white kind of got like a little
She's the first girl, the very, very first girl.
She is short and patient and accurate with her punching, bro. She is going to give a lot of people a lot of fits, man. A lot of people gonna get some fits, man, trying to play with her.
Yep. Yeah, no, that was a great card. And that's what a domestic card looks like. Do you notice how the crowd was all singing and shit? And that's a fun domestic card, man. It kind of just shows you the differences of how big of a deal boxing is outside of the US, because you got Tokyo Dome fucking filled out. I mean, they showed a line, Clay, for merchandise like prior to the fight. Bro, that line was insane to buy merchandise for Inoue Nakatani. There were people in the industry, Clay, trying to buy a ticket. Like, they were like, we just want to buy the ticket to get in. They're like, nah, man, sold out means sold out. They were
literally sold out. Like, we're not breaking up fire marshal laws for your ass. Fuck out of here. Like, we're done. We're at what we call capacity. You understand?
Yep, they were at capacity, bro. That was insane. So that's why, I mean, I do agree with you that if Bam Rodriguez was willing to do the deal, like we talked about on Tuesday on the show, you know, if he gets a call from Riyadh and Turkey says, I'm going to give you a Shakur bag, but I don't want to hear about these catch weights. I need you to fight him straight up at 122. Then Bam would have to go to Tokyo. It'd probably be at the Tokyo Dome, and there'd probably be a bag, because the only other way I could see that working is if you're going to do it in America, Bam has to be popular enough within his Mexican American community that they could fill out a stadium with Japanese people flying over too. So I'll give you a one. Do you think that Bam Rodriguez is popular enough that with Inoue having a bunch of Japanese people also flying over, they can get 60 to 70,000 people go to Cowboy Stadium? You think so?
Is he popular enough? Cowboy. Oh, I thought you were talking about Tokyo Dome.
No. Tokyo Dome's going to sell out with just Inoue. I'm talking about if they're going to do it in America.
That's what I was going to say. I'm going to say he's good enough. Nah, but
no, he's not, right?
Yeah,
Cause I want you to have this perspective, right? I was there for Canelo Crawford. That was 70,500 people packed. Like all the tickets were sold out, right? This today was 55,000. So now you're looking at 20 more thousand.
Right.
Can Inoue Bam do that in America?
Nah. But they can do a substantial. The bigger audience, the bigger show is in Japan, and that's where it would have to happen. There's no arguing about that. Like there's no Inoue coming over to America. Even if there was a place that could maybe sell out in a different in a comparable way, it's Inoue's undisputed title. You're going after his lineal championship, his legacy. You're going to go to Japan to go do that. Inoue's not coming to play B-side politics with you, be in front of your crowd, in your community, in front of on your stage, doing anything. You know what I mean? You're going to be over there. And I think Bam knows that, and that's why Bam said, "Now, yeah, I'm more than willing to go to Japan." He knows ain't no conversation about that. You're not even in the weight class, bro. It's an opportunity for sure. That's why the fight happened in Vegas, right? It happened in Vegas for Terrence Crawford and Canelo because that's Canelo. You're going to fight in front of his crowd. That's why he came out there with the Desperado. You know what I'm saying? He was like, I already know what it is. I'm the one asking for the opportunity. I'm going in the backyard of this motherfucker and go do what I got to do. That's what Bam gonna have to do. That's how he's gonna have to carry it. And I think no pushback. He will carry it like that 100%.
Right. I was just talking to the wife about that today when we were talking about Canelo Crawford, bro. I said that's one of the funniest scenes I've ever seen in a boxing event where you started with 70,500 people. About round 8 or 9, you see a whole bunch of Mexicans just leaving. I was like, bye. Oh, man.
Traffic should be a lot better going home now.
Yeah. Oh, man. They did not have a good time. That was like the Filipino crowd during the Mayweather-Pacquiao night, bro. Like, what is it that Dave Chappelle said? I took my wife to the Mayweather-Pacquiao fight. We were front row. Yeah, that was not a good ride. That was a quiet ride back home, yo.
For sure. There was a lot of people going through it, man, over that Canelo thing. I mean, I got people out here that was Mexican that I haven't talked to since. Come back around since. You know what I mean? Like since I ain't heard from them. They mad at me like I'll beat up on Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't know that. I ain't know there was issues like that, man. You know what I mean? Look, so David Benavidez right now, they're showing him right now, you know what I mean, working out. He's clearly in California somewhere or Texas.
Oh, no, that's in Vegas, bro. I know exactly where that gym is.
Okay, so he in Vegas. And, you know, on the back end of this fight, in the right performance, does this man grab the Mexican, does he grab Cinco de Mayo? Does he grab the crowd? Does he do it? Is he able to do it from this fight?
Nope.
Why?
I'll tell you why. Because I'm here and they had a hard time. There's still tickets. I could literally still go buy tickets to go to it right now. I might actually have to. I could wait it out and get some free ones.
You just hang out in the front there, get you a churro.
You're like, hey
get
man,
you a churro outside and just be out there like.
Do you want
by the time I'm done with this churro, somebody better give me a ticket or I'm going home. I'm giving it to the end of this churro. I'm telling you right now, if you want me in there, you better figure it out. When I'm done with this churro, if I don't see a ticket pop up in my face, I'm out, bro. Okay. I'm gonna go watch it at home on the zone.
Oh man, now to be fair, Clay, part of the reason why, and the local group, as you can see, I'm wearing the Vegas Golden Knights hat, right? We just won Game 6 last night. We're moving on to the second round. But literally, when we were looking for tickets for Game 7, had there been a Game 7 for tomorrow, Clay, we could get into T-Mobile Arena for 100, and some tickets were less than 100. Bro, the cheapest ticket they were trying to sell to Benavidez, I think yesterday, was like $400. You really think local people are trying to go? Hell no, bro.
Gotta justify they're paying a crazy bag. They're paying David Benavidez a crazy bag. So Golden Boy and PBC are definitely like trying to get that money back. They're probably about to take a loss here. But they're taking a loss.
They're taking a loss big time. Because let's be honest. How about pay-per-views, right? With the zone showing this fight now, people like you aren't paying for a pay-per-view. You're already getting it. Right. So what the fuck, dude? Like how many pay-per-views you think Amazon's going to get? I'm going to predict that they get about as much as the Fundura. What was it? 38,000, 36,000 pay-per-views?
In the realm of 50. Yeah, in the realm of 50.
Yeah, man. Ain't nobody paying no $85. It's $84.99. Look it up, y'all, on your Amazon Prime right now. Why are you going to pay $84.99 when you can literally just pay DAZN their money and watch the rest of the pay-per-views the rest of the month? Bro, no. And did you hear what I think Cesar Chavez said it. Cesar Chavez said he's not really the Mexican monster. He's the Ecuadorian monster or some shit like that. Right. So I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm watching David Benavidez work out right now with his. I love to watch that dynamic between David and his son. I love watching that.
Yes.
It's really it's fun to watch.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what
I mean? I'm sure he's a good dude. You know, he's keeping his family close. He's got a beautiful wife, beautiful kids. He's trying to keep his family close. Like everything about David is cool. I mean, the only thing he's gonna get ripped for is there's that sound bite of him talking about how, you know, he wants to fight the best, blah, 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 and these guys don't want to fight the best. And you saw what Australia did in Team Apataya, right? They took that fucking clip and they had Jai respond to it like, well, why are you talking, bro, when the best is right here? Like, if you're really about it, then the best is right here. So we'll see. I'm gonna be honest with you though, bro. I saw the weigh-ins.
Mm-hmm.
I had to put a little something on plus 475 for Ramirez, man.
Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you that? I said, you know, I've been sitting here saying this shit for a minute. I'm saying, all right now. Listen, bro, Zurdo gonna be a big ass dude when he comes in his way. And I say he gonna be a big dude, bro. I said, I know size don't matter until it does. Let me tell you,
my God.
25 pounds on David Benavidez.
Yeah.
I'm saying I want to see what that looks like in round 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12.
I agree with you.
If David Benavidez turns it up the way he normally does, right? If he goes, 70 plus punches per round, right?
With all that extra weight.
What?
Because the thing about David is, and again, this is us. I promise you guys, this is us. I'm not making fun of David. All right, no. He's an athlete. I'm not. But when I looked at Ramirez at the weigh-in, Ramirez looked like this at 200 pounds, right? 200. Which means he's probably walking in 215 to 220.
220,
right?
Easily, yes.
Okay. All right. David weighed in at 196, but he was like this 196, like this. Right. 196 this way. Right? So his arm didn't look all muscular and bicepy and shit. And, he had that, he looked, he looked a little like me. I'm just saying, a little bit like that. So I'm a little worried.
Right, Angelo, respectfully.
Respectfully, I'm a little worried. I'm like, I thought you were gonna bust his ass, but maybe I miscalculated this. Maybe I should have listened to my friend Clay about this one.
Listen, I put a little change on it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I put a little change on it.
I had to, bro. Well, it was plus 475.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm gonna grab that. I'm gonna see what that's looking like. I'm gonna see. I think I feel like I got a better chance of getting this money than Nakatani did with Inoue.
For sure.
You know what I mean?
For sure.
You know what I mean? Like, it's a better chance. Yeah. I think that people are really sleeping on the pedigree of Zurdo. I think they're thinking that Zurdo is some punching bag and like he's just gonna sit there.
I did what you did too. You were like, Angelo, I'm telling you. So I looked back at the Bivol fight. Yeah. And I was like, to be real, I mean, he's not terrible.
He got better. He got better footwork than a lot of people David's been in the ring with.
For sure. Because you know what I also missed is, how everybody's talking about David Morrell, right? And I'm kind of like, Zurdo actually is he's at the very least, footwork-wise, equal version to Morrell.
He's a 200. He's a more disciplined, experienced footwork than David Morrell.
Yes.
David Morrell still plays too much. He plays too much.
Yeah, Zurdo at least is like he's in this pocketbook of what I'm gonna do with the footwork, right?
And,
so then I'm kind of like,
in 200 rounds of sparring, it goes both ways, bro.
That's true.
It ain't just David Benavidez.
I know how you're sparring me.
Zurdo's like 200 pounds. It goes both ways, bro. It goes both ways. And let me tell you something else, bro. They said that those rounds were all pay-per-view worthy. Last time that I checked, pay-per-view worthy ain't a one-sided ass whooping.
Right. That means it was pretty good, right? Like both ways, right? So, I mean, and again,
has David been in there with a Bivol?
Right. Well, all we can go off of is what we've seen with our eyes. And at 175, all we've seen David do is take Vosdick to decision, a Vosdick that Hot Rod Kaladzic knocked out, right? Take David Morrell the decision in a fight that, whether you believe it was a knockdown or not, David Benavidez did get knocked down, right?
And he hurt him. And David hurt him in that
Right.
fight. He actually buckled.
Right. Yeah. And Anthony Yardy, who decided not to show up that night. All right. So that's your 175. And now he added an extra little bit of poundage per se. And even with the extra pounds, bro, he only got to 196.
Right.
Zurdo looked like that motherfucker trimmed down to 200.
And looked good,
like
though.
he
He
worked
got up there and looked good. Like he had a little stump. He didn't have he had a little six pack,
bro. Oh.
And the gloves is 10 ounces now. They're not sparring gloves, bro.
Yeah. So I don't know, man. That's why I was like, let me check these odds real quick. Ooh, plus 475. Ooh.
They might be sleeping. I put a little change on it, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I put some change on it because I said to myself, I was talking to the wife.
What's the worst case scenario, Clay? We lost it.
Last night, the wife was like, what you doing? I'm gonna put a little bread on this. She was like, why can't I put some money on? I said, listen, don't do it because there's a good chance you're gonna lose your money. She's like, oh, I was like, but you might not lose your money. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm thinking everybody's sleeping on this one. I said it. I smiled at her like I ain't gonna lie to you. This one right here might not go how people think it's gonna go, but I want to see because but at the same time, while I'm saying all this, right, Angela, while we're saying all this, so therefore I have no choice but to say it. We gotta give David Benavidez his flowers if he dominates Zurdo Ramirez. If Zurdo Ramirez gets dominated by David Benavidez, you gotta give him the flowers. We can't sit here and be like Zurdo,
right?
Oh, no. And then if David Benavidez is like, it was just Zurdo. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. I'll give him the flowers, but not for being the best cruiserweight. I'll give him the flowers that he took on a competitive opponent at a bigger weight class. I'll give him that, right?
And just on the face-off, Zurdo was like, David was definitely like this.
Right.
David was definitely like, yeah, you gonna see me. Like that right there. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, I was even checking the shoes. Like, is Zurdo wearing elevated shoes?
Were you doing one of these
on slippers?
Were you like,
I was like,
did you look over the side? Like,
he was looking down on him like, how you doing, David? Been a while, buddy. Been a while.
Those are new Air Forces on Zurdo Ramirez's feet, and is David barefoot? What's going on here? New Air Forces put a couple inches on you.
Here's the other thing too, and you know what? Who is that?
He said,
you might be right, bro. You might be right.
No, listen, it's money. Listen, you put it on, you put the money out there ready to lose it in a situation like this. But what I'm trying to say, Atheist Ghostbusters, is I ain't just throw my money away. I have my reasons.
Yeah.
The return is good. And I got my reasons. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and just like what Clay's saying, like I was confident in putting money on Nakatani, even though I knew it was 50-50, because whenever it's 50-50, you should never give me plus 350 odds, right? You're basically saying to me, if I put 100, you're gonna give me 450 back. That's just too much money to give me back. Look at it. Oh, he bet it too. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Because listen, Atheist Ghostbusters. Over here in Vegas, it was plus 475. So that means you put in 100, you're gonna get back almost 600 back. Dude, anything can happen, man. What if David Benavidez tears his shoulder, bro? What if he breaks his hand, right? Like, what if the fight gets stopped and it goes to scorecard after the 5th? You know what I mean? Like, anything can happen, dude. That's a lot of money.
What if you see his mouth like this in the 6th round? I'm just saying. What if we look at the 6th round and this dude over here throwing out his mouthpiece on purpose, trying to get a timeout, and the referee's warning him, you do it again. What I'm just saying, you know what I mean? You don't know, anything can happen, bro.
Anything can happen, bro.
When the big boys get in the ring, things can happen, bro. The big boys, whenever the big boys get in the ring, things can happen, man. You just gotta embrace it. But I build up the fight to being a good fight. And maybe it's a shame that the tickets aren't selling. Maybe it's a shame that people aren't watching it, or if the fight's not in demand, or once again, if they're selling tickets for $400, $500 a ticket, maybe there's a shame in that, right? When you look at what happened with Subriel Matias and Dalton Smith, there was a little bit of a shame in the fact that the place wasn't packed out, that they didn't make it easier, that they didn't make the fight free for everybody to watch, that they made people pay for pay-per-view, you know, because it didn't do boxing any services and it didn't do Dalton Smith any service except for the fact that it put a belt around his waist. But wouldn't a fight like that, a shootout like that, benefit from as many people's eyes being on it as possible? So if David Benavidez isn't selling because PBC is selling the pay-per-view for $80, if David Benavidez versus Zurdo Ramirez isn't selling because they're selling the tickets, the lowest tickets for $400 a ticket, then, you know, there's a wasted opportunity in there to do something special for boxing, is the way I look at it.
Right. And again, I'll bet you this, right? If we're going to talk global audience, I bet you more people watched Inoue and Nakatani globally than they will Benavidez Ramirez. And that's just a fact. And part of it is the accessibility, man. Even in Japan, Clay, their pay-per-view over there was only $34. If you'd have made this pay-per-view $34, more people would watch this, right? But you made the pay-per-view $85. Bro, gas is $5 here in Las Vegas. We ain't paying no $85.
Yeah, you know, I'm putting premium in my shit, man. I ain't putting the super, but I'm putting the 89, and I'm sitting at like 460, 459, 99.
Yeah,
right
and Clay's an Amish country, bro. They don't even use gas over there. They use horses.
I drive a Dodge Ram 1500, bro. You heard? I got a big boy, my with the Hemi. You heard? My baby drinking. Trust me,
man. No, we need to get this over soon, bro. The gas price got to go down, man.
We need to light those motherfuckers up and go home.
UFC 250, bro. Let's get it down before the White House event.
I'm sorry, Angel. They need to light those motherfuckers up or come home, bro. Stop playing.
Oh my God.
Man, do what you get it up. Make a choice. Barbecue or mildew, bro. Y'all killing us.
Yeah.
Y'all killing us, bro. Do something. Do something.
No, you know what? I understand what you're saying, Atheist Ghostbusters, but there are a lot of people that are not on the American time zone that did watch that fight. Like there are people on that side of the world's time zone. Right. All right. And that's a lot of viewership.
Definitely watched.
The UK for sure watched. Australia was on regular time too. Yeah. Like they definitely watched. So yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of eyes fell on that event, man. People were waiting on that forever, but that was a big fight. That was history in the making, man. That was big time history.
Right. Yeah, Benavidez and Zurdo's competing with like how much hype did it even get? If you guys are on the chat, right? Let me know. How many times did you see Benavidez on just regular TV programming, whether it was ESPN or
the biggest fight right now? The biggest fight right now circulating throughout the whole entire space right now is Xander Zayas and Jerome Buchanan. That fight, all the attention right now. David Benavidez and Zurdo Ramirez has not been getting the attention it deserves, bro. And you know, Canelo Alvarez is showing up to the event tonight. His fight.
I heard his ass might leave, bro. You know how cold that would be? I heard he's going to show up for a Munguia, and then he's just going to get up on the seat and get the fuck out, bro. You know how that would look? Do you realize how that would look?
Yeah,
if he was like, cool, I came here to see what I needed to see. I'm out, y'all. Bro, that's a statement. That's like, you ain't that popular. I don't give a fuck about what happens in your fight. You know?
Yeah, no, for real. I mean, there's a statement that's going to be made, man, tonight. There's a statement that's going to be made one way or the other. You know what I mean? There's either David Benavidez shakes it up. You know, by the way, there was a very awkward moment in the press conference where David Benavidez tried to get the crowd to say Monstro.
Oh, I saw that. And everybody went, cricket.
Everybody was like, Monstro? Now say it louder. Monstro. What? Like, people just kind of like, what? Monstro. First of all, Monstro is just anyway. So that being said, so tonight, after whatever the performance is going to look like, let's see what the crowd does if they put on that kind of a performance, and let's see what Sunday morning looks like for David Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? What it looks like. That's all we could do.
Best case scenario for David Benavidez is honestly for this to be a fight of a year candidate. That's the best case scenario, because then if I'm doing the storytelling, I could spin it. I could be like, see how much of a warrior this guy is. Canelo ain't ever put himself in this position before. You know, Monstro went against a giant, and you guys saw it was a fight of the year. You saw how legit Zurdo Ramirez was. And this was a back and forth, kill or be killed type fight. And to all the Mexican people that enjoyed themselves, this was way better than Canelo versus Skull, right? That's the best case scenario. Worst case scenario here, bro, is what you were saying about, yeah, we still got to give David credit. Sure, but if he busts Zurdo, there's going to be a lot of people that are going to sit there and go, yeah, bro, that's Zurdo. Zurdo's the Mario Barrios of the 200-pound division. Bro.
No, that's fucked up. That's just not even true, man. People need to show some
I'm
respect.
just saying. I'm not. I didn't say I was going to say it.
No, I'm saying people.
That'd
be fucked up for people to do that. That's going to be sad. 70 plus people in the building, man. Hit the like button, guys. Please do that right now. Support the grind, man. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel, man. Do that as well. Subscribe to the channel. Definitely trying to get close to that 4K as soon as possible. This guy right here who's in the ring right here.
Yeah, he's the grandson of the dude that was the coach that cheated with Margarito.
Okay.
This is the grandson. So the son is the coach. And then this is the grandson. This is Capetillo. The little, so he's only 17. Yeah.
This is Oscar De La Hoya's new, like, he feels like this is gonna be his future golden boy. Like he feels like this is gonna be like the new dude. I hear him just talking this guy up so much. So I'm actually very interested in seeing what he does right now, man.
He's going in there with Creed, bro. So I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, Creed look ready too. Creed 2-0 with 2 knockouts. I don't know, bro.
Well, Creed didn't start good. Remember, he was losing fights in Mexico. So
I don't know what he's doing. He's sitting here working behind that lead hand right now, trying to control it, man. Definitely have that southpaw clash right there. But Capetillo is doing a good job good job by Capetillo. Comes right over the top with that lead left hook. There we go. As Pierce is trying to figure it out. You know what I mean? Feinting down to the body, feinting low, trying to set up the big left hand. You already see what he's trying to set up. He's looking for it. Capetillo doing a good job, man, of just level changing, keeping his head off the line, fading high, going low, stabbing him to the body. Already has a lot of respect from Pierce already. Just off of what he's been able to deliver to Pierce. Pierce is a little too cautious, man, working behind that jab, trying to walk him down. There we go. Nice straight left hand right there goes right into the gloves, but at least he hit him with something. Good work. Capetillo's got very good straight punches, very accurate puncher. Trying to stay on the line right there. Nice work right there. Pierce stops him in his track with a lead hand. Let's see.
Hey, Creed's giving him an awkward look, bro. Pierce is giving him an awkward look.
Oh, nice work right there. Nice off that lead hand. Shoots that left hand to the body and comes over the top again with a lead hand. Right over the top of that lead. And Capetillo Capetillo's trying to find him with that right hand. He's a straight laser puncher, man. He's an accurate puncher.
Yeah.
He just needs to do a little bit better at gauging the distance a little bit. He just needs to get that range a little bit better.
Yeah, now I can tell you right now, I'm not as excited about this Capetillo kid as I was when I saw Emiliano Vargas. Emiliano Vargas to me right away was like, that kid's a superstar.
I agree. Good work, man. Working around that foot, man. Keeping that good foot placement and helps him put the shots down. Good work by
I don't know, bro. Pierce is hitting him, bro. 0-2 dude hitting him.
No, he is. He definitely is, man. I think he's a little lanky. He kind of stretches himself. He reaches a little too much. I think Pierce is reaching just a little too much, bro.
Okay.
But he's still dangerous. You can tell he has a lot of power. You can tell he's used to, he's chambered. He's ready to let something heavy go. But Capetillo, look at that. Beautiful work by Capetillo. Slipped that lead hand and came right over the top with his lead hand. Beautiful work, man. Not giving up the real estate as well. He's doing a good job being patient here. I don't know how much time is left on the clock because I don't see it, but that was a good round, man. Very competitive round. I'd probably give it to Capetillo.
Yeah, but it was competitive from Pierce's standpoint. The 0-2 guy gave him a hard time.
For sure.
Gave him some different looks. So, growth of a fighter, right? We're not going to, kill this kid. He's only 17 for crying out loud, And you know what? I'm going to be honest with you, Clay. It was probably a good idea for him not to sign with Zuffa because Zuffa got killers, bro. So, you know, I don't know. This kid's just starting out. Probably better for him to be with Oscar right now.
Oh, he got them thick ass eyebrows, boy. Lord child.
See, there you go.
I'm just being honest. Look at my eyebrows. I'm just thick, bro.
That's a family trait, man. That's a family trait,
bro. Look, and he looked like he got him. He looked like he got him like manicured, like he got them.
You talk about that. You're like Clay's looking at him like he's Adam's family, y'all. This is wrong. Why are you doing that to Eddie Munson, bro?
Listen, bro. He looked like he getting them cut and everything, and he's still looking like that. All right, top of the second round here. Let's see what Capatillo is able to do, man. I like what he was doing in that first round, man. I want to see if he's able to capitalize and build. Let's see here. I don't like the way Pierce is staying long with that jab. Just kind of let it hang out there. I think he's going to end up getting hit. He's going to end up getting sound in his pockets. Ooh, nice straight left hand by Pierce. Beautiful straight left hand.
I mean, he's supposed to get hit. At least that's what we're expecting. He's 0-2 for crying out loud.
Yeah. No, I'm just some good check left hook, or not check left hook, but a good just left hook. Yeah, but I'm just saying he's just defensively leaving himself open to get hit with something. Clean. Right. A nice straight right hand hits him right there. If he doesn't get a little bit more responsible, bring his hands home when he lets him go. Don't just leave it hanging out there. Just leaving that lead hand hanging out there.
See, like one of the things I already don't like that Capatillo did, Clay. This is a rookie mistake. See how he took his back foot and crossed it behind his front foot? That's a no-no, bro. You're never supposed to do that because you'll get caught one day getting knocked out that way, bro. You can't do that.
Yep, you're right. You're supposed to step out with that lead foot, step out, then come over, step out, then come over. And if you're going the other way, step out with the back foot. If you're going to your right, so
exactly. Or you could do a half step back, Clay, and move over, but you can't do that cross step, bro. The cross step is a no-no. We eliminate. See, he does it like it's a regular thing, Clay. He does it like it's normal in his head, like it's okay to do. And that's going to get this young man knocked out. Oh, he just caught a good one right there. Mm-hmm. Hey, man, Pierce might be winning this round, Clay. You tell me. I don't know.
It's a competitive round. Yeah, good work with that jab right now. Pierce is getting that timing down and kind of meeting him halfway. Kind of chops him down with that left hand a little bit right there.
Pierce he's making it complicated. Yeah. This is the type of test that young fighters need, guys. Exactly what Capatillo's going through right now. What's the timestamp for you, Clay?
I think we're at the 25-second mark right now. Shout out to Isak Equaville. What's good with your family? Soon, Corleone in the building says, "Do you think Zuffa is going to start forcing these promoters to make better matchups for prospect development on prelims and undercards?" I mean, listen, man, you got to develop your fighters. What you got to do. That's the name of the game. However you think you're doing it, however you're carrying it, and however it works out for you, fine. But yeah, challenges is usually how you develop them. You know, I mean, you got to build them up properly. So
right. I'll tell you this though, Ascoon Corleone. That's a good question, by the way. You're not going to see Zuffa doing that. Zuffa puts you up on fair matches to believe that's your level, right? So in a way, it's almost disrespectful if you get matched up with somebody who's not as good as you, because then that's what they think of you. That they're like, well, we don't think you that good yet. Like we're matching you up as fair as we can. So, Creed, man, I got a 1-1. Clay. I'm gonna be fair for Creed. I'm gonna say 1-1. 2 rounds left. Eddie Munson better bring the juice on this round, bro. Okay, Curtis Robinson, you got a 2-0 for Capatillo. That's fair. Clay probably got a 2-0 also.
Yes, I do. Let me see what Capatillo is going to do. Yeah, good work slipping those shots, man. He doesn't need to stop crossing his feet over. He is doing that.
Yeah, it's like a normal thing for him. Like to him, it's in his head, it's okay to do. I'm like, no, bro, that's never okay to do. See, if Pierce had more experience, Clay, he'd catch him with a straight left, right hook every time Capetillo comes in. Yeah, no, Pierce is a Pierce is a club fighter though. Like he's club fighter level.
Mm-hmm.
I expected more.
He's a tough guy candidate, tough guy competitor.
Yep.
He
He's
gets
like, you know,
like I said, he stays long, man. You know what I mean? It just leaves him open to getting hit. But at the same time, he got a lot of power in his shot. You can tell he can generate some power. You don't want to just get hit clean by this dude.
Yep.
There it is. Nice work by Capetillo right there. Nice straight right hand. Good work by Pierce right there behind that lead hand.
I feel like Pierce learned his boxing from the same gym that James Kirkland learned boxing from. Remember James Kirkland, bro?
Mm-hmm. With Ann Wolf.
Yep. He got better once Ann Wolf really was.
When he got away from Ann Wolf, that's when Canelo pieced him up and put him to sleep.
Yep.
Let's see here. Yeah, Capetillo doing a good job right there. Good work to the body. Good straight right hand up top. Good. Caught him with that lead hand coming in again. Why? Because Pierce is wide. Pierce is wide coming in, man.
Yep.
Yeah, he's like reaching out with that jab instead of shooting it and bringing it back. He's like reaching out, like trying to touch him.
See, thank you, coach. You know what I'm talking about. That's right. That's what I've been saying from the beginning. Like, bro, that's basic. Do not cross your feet. You're gonna get your ass knocked the fuck out. Do not do that. And he's doing it like it's a normal thing.
No, he's doing it the whole fight. Just watching him doing it over and over again.
Like if you're making a mistake,
even right there, the way he walked off on there, he crossed his feet for no reason. Like, so you can tell that's just like what he does. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like, it's not like he's under pressure. He's making a bad decision. It's what even right there on that break, going to his corner, he crossed over the left foot, right over the right foot for no reason.
Yeah.
Like I don't even know if I do that. You know what I'm saying? In life, I don't even know if I just choose to do that. I kind of whatever direction I'm going, and usually that foot goes first. Just by I don't know.
I hope not. You'd be easy takedown meat in MMA if you cross your feet.
Hell yeah.
A single or a double's coming your way, bro. You cross your feet like that for sure.
Yo, Meat Rocket, man. Diabolical, bro. That name is crazy, bro. Say you showing the fights. No, we don't show the fights, man.
We just call that, bro.
Yeah, he crazy, bro, with the name. The name is diabolical, bro. Let me see here. Reptilian shapeshifter. Let me see what you're saying here before I say anything here. Who wins, Eddie Hearn or Stroke Matic? This was listed on pound for pound 10 men's math debate column. Yeah,
I don't know what that means, bro.
That's crazy. I don't even know if I need to block you or not yet, bro. I got my eye on you, bro. I never heard of you, so you put on some weird shit. All right, I don't know what it means yet, bro. We cool, man. Salute to you, man. Salute. I'm just got my eye on you. I'm waiting for you to say some crazy shit.
Hey, coach, man. I'm starting to feel bad for Polanco, bro. Did he say if Polanco is fighting soon? Because
that's what he was saying earlier. He said he's still ducking him. He said he said he's ducking him.
Polanco is the best 147-pound fighter.
Okay, no doubt, Reptilian. Okay, he said check it up, homie. No doubt, man. I check it. I ain't mad at you, man. I'm just being honest and saying I never seen you before and I didn't know. I didn't know what to expect from you, bro. He said, who wins, Eddie Hearn or Stroke?
Yeah, because I don't know who Stroke Madik is. I have no idea who that is.
This was listed on the pound for pound 10-man maths debate column. Yeah, I'm not familiar with him. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed, man. Show some love. Support the channel. Reptilian, hit the thumbs up for me, brother. Let's help the algorithm, man.
The other thing, too, coach, from your comment, which is spot on, is that this kid's only 17. So I feel like he's 5 years away from really starting to get that grown man muscle, you know? So I don't know what the concept was on turning him pro so early.
Yeah,
I
he
mean, I
getting
guess
punched
so. That
on right
doesn't
now
make
by
money
Pierce. Pierce
now.
punching on him. Pierce punching on him, bro.
Yeah, because he's not a grown man. You know what I'm saying? Like he's a baby. He's a little baby, bro. He still got that baby fat on his shoulders.
Nice. Got a nice little uppercut in the middle of that. But Pierce is putting it on him right now. Pierce is being the bully right now.
I'm telling you, man, this could be 2-2 draw.
Mm-hmm.
This is not looking good. If my scorecard holds up and I gave the second to Pierce and I end up giving Pierce the fourth, that's a draw.
Yeah, he's losing this round. I think he's losing this round.
I mean, he keeps backing away, bro. It's like he ran out of juice, man. It's that McDonald's diet. I don't know.
Right hand.
I don't know, Coach. How you feeling about one of your guys not being able to do a 4-rounder? You know what I mean? He's a tough kid, though. I mean, his demeanor is tough. He's got that toughness. I like the toughness. But yeah, he might. I don't know.
Walking straight left hand.
I don't know. I got it as a draw. I'm calling it fair, Clay. I got it as a draw.
Yeah, I definitely gave him that last round right here.
So you got 3-1. You have it 3-1?
No, I've got it 2. No, yeah, I've got 3-1 exactly. Well, no, I didn't score the last round. I didn't score the last round. That's the problem. I didn't score the last round.
Okay, I got it 2-2. I gave Pierce / Creed the second and the fourth. So
yeah, I don't know.
But yeah, man. Back to my see, look at that weigh-ins, Clay. They showing the weigh-in right now, bro. I'm worried for your boy. I'm worried for David, dude. I don't know. Gilberto Zurdo. We might see that Z. We might see that Z at the end of this. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, Ramirez has been waiting on an opportunity like this, man. He's been waiting on it, so let's see what he does with it. He's been waiting on this opportunity to show and prove what he do.
Yeah, they scored it like you, Clay. Even Patricia Morris-Jarman scored it like you, bro, and she's diabolical. So never get her as a judge, Coach. If you see Patricia Morris-Jarman as one of your judges, you know. Yeah, see? Exactly, Coach. That's what I was saying, is that I don't know why they had him turn pro this young. I mean, he doesn't have like Alan Chavez talent or like or even like Canelo talent, you know, so or Barrera. I don't know why he turned him so young, but yeah, exactly. The fight was way too close. At this level, against an 0-2 guy, against an 0-2 dude, like, hey, bro, we see 0-2, we expect you to put him away.
Yeah. For sure.
That's
For
true.
sure.
Oh, yeah. Patricia Morris-Jarman Manning should probably be on the Interpol list for sure for judging. She was the one, Clay, that called that draw for Troy Nash when we were calling Zuffa, and we were like, "What the fuck? A draw? like, what are you looking at? We couldn't even find one round for the other guy. But even if we did give him one round, there's no way he had 4. That's ridiculous. So, no, it was terrible. So, anyways, y'all, yeah, man. What else happened today? The Conor Walker fight was really good. Oh, you were talking about Bilal Fawaz. Okay, here's what I'm gonna say about Bilal Fawaz, bro. I like him. I also like his story that those motherfuckers in the UK won't give him a passport. Right. Bro, give this motherfucker a passport, man. Like, he's already 38. He's just trying to work hard. Apparently, he pays his taxes, you know, and the whole bit. Like, let him work, man. What are you guys doing? You know? I'd like to see him do another rematch with that Boston guy. Did you see the Boston kid earlier?
I seen him. I seen him.
Yeah, because remember they fought twice, so you know a trilogy would be nice for him. But I like Bilal Fawaz.
Does he ever become world level though?
Well, we'll never know if he never gets a world level.
Well, they didn't give him a passport because he's gonna get clipped, I believe.
Well,
I think he tried to do a lot of pity patty bullshit in that fight today. A lot of pity patty bullshit he tried to do today, man. I was looking at him like, well, who you trying to fool right now, man? Trying to act like he was winning rounds. Like, I was like, oh, bro, you one of those dudes, bro. Oh, man, bro, that shit ain't gonna work, man.
His Boston fights were really good, though. His Fawaz Boston fights, those back-to-back fights, that's how he got the British title in the first place.
Right.
But he's British domestic level, dude. You know what I mean?
That's what he is.
Right? So I'm gonna tell you, I'll tell you who won't fight him, Clay. I bet you Rolly Romero won't give Bilal.
I think Rolly could get him, bro.
I don't know, man. I don't know. What from what I'm hearing here in the streets is that Romero versus Garcia is gonna get done in a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Which is it is what it is, man. It is what it is. So what do you think about that? Romero Garcia, the rematch.
I would expect Garcia to get him out of there.
I hope so.
I would expect him to do it. I would expect him to do it. I think he would do it.
Have you seen that series yet on the Zone called La Guerra Civil or whatever? It's the 3-part story on De La Hoya Chavez. Pretty good. It's pretty good, bro. It's on your DAZN. It's on your DAZN. It's like their little documentary. Pretty good. I liked it. I was like, all right. This is Oscar De La Hoya, the fighter, man. He was a badass. That guy was the star. Clapback Thursday, Oscar De La Hoya. Oh no, bro. He already begging Dana, come talk to me. So we can, bro. Dana ain't calling you, bro.
Yo, he's such a hypocrite. First of all, Dana ain't calling you. Dana gonna have his people call whoever you gotta call. You're not even
gonna. He ain't calling you, bro.
But such a hypocrite, just paints these narratives that this ain't gonna happen, this can't happen, all these things. Then not even a week later, inside of a week, I'm not listening. It's all about the fighters. Like when I tell you that this dude is getting phone calls from the Zone, like, yeah, you said some stupid shit yesterday. Fix that shit. You know what I'm saying? He's getting these phone calls. I'm telling you, Angel, he's getting them regularly. Like, hey, bro, you said some dumb shit about Haney Garcia not being it. Haney Garcia is it. Oh, okay, right. No problem. No, that's the best fight to be made right now. But just 2 days ago, you said not on your watch. No.
Right.
You know what I mean? And then now he's backpedaling on this Conor Ben Ryan Garcia situation because Ryan don't call him up like, bro, what are you talking about? That might be the fight we can make. Devin's going to Zuffa potentially and trying to make a fight with Shakur. You know what I'm saying? What are you talking about? What fight we gonna make?
Yeah. No, Ryan knows, Clay. Come on, man. It's the worst kept secret in boxing right now. Haney's a Zuffa guy. What are we doing? Right? Like all that's happening. Why do you think you're hearing the rumors in the streets now about Garcia versus Romero? Because the Zone is like, well, I don't know how y'all are going to salvage this, but we need Ryan Garcia back, right? And Ryan's not trying to get done like Virgil Ortiz, bro. Right. He's going to be like, yeah, I'll play nice. Yeah, I guess I'll fight Rolly. All right, unification, whatever. But at the end of the day, bro, Devin Haney about to get Conor Ben probably. That's probably what you're going to hear. You're probably going to hear, Labor Day weekend or fucking end of August or some shit. Devin Haney versus Conor Ben. And I'm going to be honest with you. Devin Haney, Conor Ben, that'll get interest, bro. There's going to be a lot of people interested in it. You have to remember it's about commercial interest. And commercially people are going to be interested. Zuffa will build up Devin Haney as the Sugar Ray Leonard of Zuffa. It'll work out. It'll work out, Bill. It'll work out. Can't wait to have you on the show, Bill. The official Zuffa channel right here. We'll see you soon, Bill. We will see you soon. Talking about the best 147-pound fighter in the world, Clay. Gotta recognize his name. All right.
Yeah. Ain't too fast for Ben. Yeah, he's gonna do Ben dirty.
Yeah, that'll be tough.
He gonna do Ben bad.
Ben too. Yeah, Conor Benn's my guy too, man.
Ben is just limited, man. He's doing as well as he should be doing or he could be doing for the amount of pedigree he really has. But yeah, this is a different level, man. This isn't domestic level in the UK, and this isn't like, catch weight, this and that. This is real deal.
Right.
But Devin gonna outclass that dude.
Right.
It is what it is. But, the same way Shakur gonna do it.
I mean, unless Devin has a bad night, right? Well, like we never know when
if he gets hit. If he gets hit clean, he can get hurt. We know that. We know what what can happen in Devin. So, but I mean, I think the bigger fights for him would have been either a fight with Rolly or a fight with Ryan. But
no, you think a Rolly fight would have been bigger?
Really? I think it would have been big enough, right? I think it would have been big enough, and he could have got a win and got a belt.
I know, but Conor is a domestic star. I mean, like domestic UK star. He's got a whole market. There's a whole. I mean, again, it's about commercial appeal. And Rolly Romero, respectfully, is not commercially appealing right now.
The press conference is going to be lit.
Yeah, the press conference is going to be fun. You know what else? What else is on the streets right now? And you probably already heard it, but Teofimo Lopez is getting that rematch against Cambosos on July 12th. That's one of the.
I didn't hear about that. It's going to be at 140.
Oh, you didn't know? Oh, bro. No. Oh, well, let me be the first to give you the good news.
So it's going to be at 140.
147 Zuffa International Fight Week, July 12th. Teofimo Lopez versus George Cambosos.
Oh, it's going to be a Zuffa fight.
Oh, for sure. For sure. They're just trying to get the numbers correct. Lou DiBella is the one that's negotiating for Cambosos right now.
Okay.
So Lou fucks with Dana, bro. Like, Lou's busy making money in baseball. He doesn't, he's like, I know Berlanga was getting Lou.
It's been a long day, Coach. I'm gonna do some push-ups in a minute, though. Trust me. Coach trying to cook me.
Oh, is he? Oh, is it because he watched you earlier? How were you in the morning one, bro? Were you hella tired? I bet you still had energy.
And I woke up, I was good. I'm more tired. I'm tired right now in comparison to what I was.
Well, you're feeling that hangover right now from the morning, bro. Is what's happening. Yeah, you need to go get a snack, bro. You need to get some Nutella in your ass or something, like.
I don't want no Nutella in my ass, bro. I don't want no Nutella in my ass. But what I want to do is probably do some push-ups in a minute. You know what I'm saying? Get my shit together. Okay. I got no aspirations to get no Nutella in my ass. But
hey, man, that's the fastest way to get the sugar in your body.
Oh, man, hell no, bro. I'm sure that is the fastest way to get some sugar in you. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I'm good, bro.
Hey, chat, we just having a good time, guys.
Yeah, for sure, man. I think everybody shot. Chris Mannix over there trying to hold Zurdo down, though. Chris Mannix he's playing the opposite side of the conversation. He's trying to sell Zurdo as the guy.
What if he ends up being right, Clay?
Listen, I'm telling you, I'm telling you, bro. We don't know what we don't know, bro.
I'm with you. I had to put money on it. I was like, hey, y'all can't just be throwing plus 475 on my ass. Like, you can't do
Everybody's cheaping. I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's up to David. That's between David and that's between David and Zurdo, bro.
Right.
They got to figure that out.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Ryan, Zurdo is no pushover, man. That's what Clay's been saying. So I'm inclined to agree. Mind yours. What's up, bro?
Salute, family. Salute. Hit that like button as we're stepping into the building. Subscribe to the channel right now.
Man.
Yeah, they over here beating their feet right now, trying to act like the prelim cards need to be 2 hours. They're trying to make the prelims cards stretch out to 8 o'clock. These dudes is bastards, bro.
They do a bad job with that. Can I just say that shout out to Matchroom. They always do a good job with this. Queensberry does it too. Queensberry does a good job with prelims, bro. Because if they're gonna stretch it out to 2 hours, they fucking give you like 8 fights. like they cram it all in, So hey, speaking of which, Clay, this is a subject that because you didn't do the Thursday show. I think you had something to do, right? On Thursday, Clay?
What?
We didn't get to do the Thursday show.
Thursday, I was tired. So I was actually gonna try to do something Friday, but I couldn't even do it, bro. I was so exhausted, bro.
Right. But here's one that you and I have not talked about. So did you already know that Jared Anderson tore his bicep and he's not on May 9th? Okay.
Yeah.
Did you also know that Bakhtir Jalilov is who is fighting on May 9th?
I heard about that.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Jalilov, bro. He in a good one. They didn't just give him an opponent. He got the Croatian. That Croatian's the same dude that hurt Agit Kabayel. So we're about to find out if Jalilov's gonna be the next opponent for Richard Torres or not, bro. Because what do you think about that? What if Richard Torres beats Frank Sanchez and Top Rank says, cool, Jalilov versus Richard Torres, IBF interim?
It'll be a rematch. It'll be an opportunity for Richard Torres to make right the wrong.
Right. Right.
It'll be an opportunity for him. We'll see what he does.
Hey, Rick Timms. Yeah, I was a little shocked that old man Carrillo got him, but I don't know. Were you shocked, Clay? That was a hell of a shot right there.
When? What are you talking about right now?
The first fight was 85-year-old Carrillo versus Delgado. That's what Rick
You
Timms
talking
was
about
asking.
that body shot?
Yeah, that body shot.
Yeah, he gave him a tummy ache. I wasn't shocked. The fight was looking messy. It looked like anybody could have got hit with a shot. It was a messy shot. It was a messy fight, bro. Look like it could have went down with anybody. Let me see here. Francisco Alatorre says after Romero hurt him, Garcia just didn't want to get hit with a shot. He didn't care if he lost. I don't see him becoming courageous. He'll look good against Ben. He'll fold against the real ones. Yeah. But I also think
you think he'll fold against Romero? That's what he's saying? Is that
no? He's saying because of what he did against Romero.
Okay.
He's saying with other fighters. I think if Ben hits him good and clean, like if Ben clips him, really puts some hands on him, he might put his hands in his pockets. It seems like that's what he does, man. Putting his hands in his pockets when it gets bad.
Yeah. No, I mean, because we don't really know that about Ryan yet, right? There's so many questions about Ryan at this point, right? The talent is there, but we don't know if he'll have PTSD if he gets put down. And again, man, I know I'm telling you, right? Conor Benn's my guy. I'm gonna ride with Conor Benn, bro. Like that's my guy. You guys are doing him dirty, like he's not good at boxing or something. Come on, give him a little grace, y'all. Give him a little grace. All right. Boots versus Fundora ain't ever gonna happen. I'm sorry, Ryan Anthony. They got Fundora on the witness protection program right now. He ain't fighting nobody.
He waiting on Jamel. He waiting on Jamel to get it together.
See Shane Mosley, bro, fighting this coming weekend, Zupa Boxing against Sergey Boachuk. Shane Mosley, man, he might have a little career resurgence. You never know, bro. He beats Sergey. That could be good. That could be good. They're talking about Angel Fierro right now. Did you see what Angel Fierro did, bro? That motherfucker weighed 4 pounds over against Duarte.
Yeah, that's what I heard. You came in 143 and change.
I mean, it doesn't matter. Duarte's going to whoop on him anyway.
Duarte's going to clip him. He's going to clip him quick, too. I think he's going to get him out of there inside of 3 to 5 rounds. I just think Fierro's just too willing to exchange, man. I just think there's some people you shouldn't do that with, and I think Duarte's one of them.
Yeah, Fierro's like a bad version of Jorge Arce, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. He tries to be like Isak, you know what I'm saying? I don't care. I'm just going to, put my head down and just, bro.
But you do care.
You should care against Oscar. I think Oscar's going to walk him into some nasty shit.
Oh, man. Duarte. I hope Duarte finally gets a shot at the title, man. I kind of like him, too. So, what do we got here? Oh, I could agree with that, Rick Timms. I could see that. Frank Sanchez could beat Torres. I could totally see that.
Oh, yeah. But I think Torres is going to win that. Torres got to show me he really – I agree with you on that, Rick. He does got to show.
Possible. Yeah. It's possible.
He's got to show and prove. He's got to show.
I'll tell you what, man. If Frank Sanchez is like a crazy plus 300 on that, I might have to put a little something on Sanchez.
Yeah, I don't think Sanchez is going to do it.
I
think he's going to try to slow things down too much. I think Torres is going to be able to take rounds. I think it's going to be a decision.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. Do you think that a non-messed up knee Frank Sanchez is a better boxer than Guido Vianello or a worse boxer than Guido Vianello?
I mean, as far as pedigree of boxer, I think he's a better boxer, but I think the physical attributes that Guido Vianello brings to the ring make him a little bit more of a threat to a Richard Torres than Frank Sanchez.
Okay. All right. That's fair.
I think Frank Sanchez is going to try to control and try to box. I just think Torres is younger and fresher, more athletic, and I think that's where it comes down to. And the thing about Sanchez is that power just never really translated for him. You know what I'm saying? It never translated for him in the heavyweight division, so I've never seen him. He's always been the more athletic boxer. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think he's more athletic or better boxer than Richard Torres at this point in his career. I think
Kai too. I mean, that's possible. That's possible too.
Yeah.
Hey, I didn't see what the odds were, but I did see it. Resendiz, it was almost 50-50. He's only like a plus 110. But Resendiz might get Munguia, bro. I think people are sleeping on Resendiz. The dude's
I think they're
27.
sleeping a little bit, but Munguia might be boxing better now. You know, he might be more of a boxer. I don't know.
You think so,
I gotta
bro?
see. Yeah, I think he did all right with Bruno Saras, and I think Bruno Saras is a good boxer. We gotta see. I think Armando Resendiz was just in the ring with a way better boxer than Caleb Planto. So
yes. Yeah, and like I said, man, this is big money for Resendiz, bro. If he beats Munguia, Canelo might be like, hey, and Billy, you better be ready because I got Resendiz on the bench ready to step up in Riyadh if you're not ready. What do you think about that Mbili Canelo fight, by the way? You like it?
I think that's a tough matchup for Canelo, bro. I think people are sleeping on that shit. I think
Really?
it's a tough matchup. Yes, bro. I just saw Mbili running with Lester Martinez, bro. Lester was boxing everything. He could not get that boy off of him, man. You're gonna have to humble Mbili. I don't know if Canelo can humble him. And I'm telling you, that kind of pressure that Mbili puts on, bro. I don't care who you are, bro. You ain't just weathering that for 12 rounds, bro. You're gonna either stop him or you're gonna struggle in those championship rounds. It's just because you're just not going to deal with that. Is that who Canelo is right now in his career? At this point in his career, where he's at getting his payday, is he the guy who's going to be in the biggest brawl fight of the year candidate with a Christian Mbili? Is that who he is?
Okay, well, can we be fair in saying that Canelo said, this is his words, I was really injured, but I didn't want to complain about it. I took the time to take care of the injury, and I've been eating a lot of Mexican meat now. So, you know, I feel a lot better.
For sure. Hey, man. Hey, man. I don't know. Canelo going to get a workout with Christian Mbili. I promise you that. Unless he hits him with something significant, he going to be in a workout. He going to be running. And that's the thing that people don't realize about Turkey. Turkey ain't giving you no cherry picks. He's not doing it. He gave him William Skull, not because he was a cherry pick, but because he wanted to get that title involved and win it on the speed line.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, for $100 million, you ain't getting no cherry picks. That's for damn sure. You ain't doing that. All right, Kaisu. So you're saying Munguia's more improved? All right.
Yeah, he is.
But you're right, though. Resendiz is a hell of a puncher. And Bruno Saras got Munguia out of there, so we'll see. We're looking at what? Raul Solomon, 27 years old, 167, 68 pounds, 6 foot tall. That's the A side. All right. Raul. Oh, no. He's the B side. Raul Solomon's the B side, y'all. If you want to turn on your YouTube right now on PBC, this looks like one of Benavidez's guys right here. 25 years old, 6'3". God damn. Daniel Blancas is tall, bro. He's like Diego Pacheco.
This is a 168 fight, right?
Yeah, he weighed 166.8. Good Lord, did they get that? Is this motherfucker really 6'3"? Yeah.
Yeah, he tall. He looked tall for sure.
Damn. Where are they making all these tall ass Mexicans not playing basketball, bro? Like they boxing. You know, this guy could have been a point guard. What is going on? Oh my gosh, he is tall. Hey, I'm excited for this one, Clay. A 27-year-old, 6 foot tall Mexican against a 25-year-old, 6'3". This might be good, bro. This might be good.
Yeah, we're about to find out. I'm assuming the 6'3" guy's a favorite, right?
Yes, he's the A side. He's Jose Benavidez's coach.
Oh, he is?
Yep.
All right, let's go, man. Blancas in the Mexican shorts, red, white, and green. Solomon in the black shorts, black and silver shorts. Raul, let's see what he does. Sitting in that high guard, walking down. Blancas, who's working behind that lead hand as he should. Solomon doesn't have too much of a hard time crossing the void here thus far, sitting in that high guard. Lead hand work right now. And Solomon taking his time. Okay. Comes over the top with a nice overhand right. Nice. Time's up. Doubles up on that jab, straight right hand from Solomon. Solomon being,
you know what I'll say about Blancas right now, Clay, is I already like him better than Pacheco. Look at his stance. When he throws, he's throwing with his whole hip.
Doubling up on that jab. Good work by Solomon, just being patient. Nice. Catching him with a nice left hook on the way out there. Blanca's trying to figure out how to get around. He should attack that body a lot more because he's getting stalked, number one. Number two, that high guard.
Yeah.
He's not really attacking that body.
I agree. I think he will, Clay. I agree with you, though.
There we go. He finally did a little level change right there. Good little left hook to the body right there from Blancas.
Yep. He's at least not staying in the same position in the ring, so he's using his ring positioning well. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, he's not getting trapped.
Yeah. Solomon working behind that jab. Still walking, stalking. Blanca's trying to get a little nice. Time's out, little check, left hook right there. 40 seconds left in the round. There we go, that overhand right.
I like this Blancas guy. I like him. Let's see what Benavidez Senior.
Oh, nice right hand from Solomon.
From Solomon, yeah.
Doubles up on that right hand.
He look all right though, bro. He looks all right. Casa del Sayuno. Benavidez Senior, that hat right there, Clay. There's like 3 chains of that Mexican restaurant here in Vegas. The owners are big boxing fans. They got good ass chiaquillas. What do you think of Blancas as a talent so far?
I mean, he's patient, working behind that jab. I ain't seen nothing special yet.
Yeah, Rick Timms. I mean, I think Solomon got brought in to be a tester for Blancas. You know, I don't think Solomon came in to be the A side, bro.
Yeah, hold it down for a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem, guys. All right. So I'm a little bit ahead of Clay. The timestamp right now is at 2:47 in the second round. We see Raul Solomon coming in, continuing to stalk. Although what I'll say is what you guys are watching with Blancas is he's using the position of the ring well. That he's not really like a jabber. He's doing a lot of high guard. Let me see what Solomon's doing kind of movements. Oh, he's starting to throw them combos a little faster than the first round. So maybe he's starting to feel himself now. A little half step forward. Okay, 4-puncher right there. Yep, Blancas is putting a little bit more pepper in the jab now. All right. All right. I don't like that he's front foot heavy, guys. Like, I never like that. That's how you can get hurt sometimes. You don't want to be too front foot heavy. Okay. All right. Using the jab. Okay. I like the Blancas guy. Let's see. Solomon still. Yep. He's using the jab well. Triple jab there. Followed up with a right. Nice body shot. Nice body shot by. Oh, nice uppercut. Nice uppercut by Blancas. Solomon is definitely there for Blancas to hit him. That's what I will say to you guys. Oh, big left hook right hand by Solomon. Oh, my goodness. Okay. All right, Cinco de Mayo. All right, coach. You got Blancas on the parlay. Well, let's make sure that Blancas wins this thing then. Yo, Freedom's March. Nice job by Blancas. What do you think of Blancas so far, coach? I like some. I mean, I feel like he's still kind of learning, right? But like, I like his movements. The fact that he's 6'3" at 168. That's a hell of an advantage. And like I said from even earlier, I like how he was moving more so than I like Diego Pacheco. The one thing I'm noticing from Blancas, coach, is he doesn't have one punch power. He can fire off some combos though, but he doesn't really have that like one punch power. He doesn't have like super heavy hands. I agree with that, coach. I agree with that. If you never practice it in practice, then, you know. Well, so far I got Blancas up 2-0. Let's see what the coach of Solomon is going to tell him. Let's see. Edgar Jasa, Nico Robledo, and Mike Rodriguez is the cut man for Raul Salomon. All right. Looks like Salomon is breathing okay. He's still in it. Good job by the corner there, putting that ice on the back of the neck, cool down the blood. Nice breath. Yeah, it looks like he's still in shape. Okay, so you think, Curtis, you think Blancas is going to knock him out in the 7th, huh? All right. Rick, you're saying Blancas looks uncomfortable? I mean, he got popped with a good-ass left hook right hand by Solomon on that last round, but I still gave the round to Blancas. I still got Blancas winning 2-0. Let's see what he does on this round. Here we go. Top of the 3rd round right now, y'all. If you're watching it on YouTube, it's on the Premier Boxing Champions YouTube channel. We got Blancas wearing the red, white, and green shorts, green gloves against Raul Solomon wearing the silver shorts with the white gloves. So far, I have 2 rounds to 0. Nice slip right hand by Blancas. Very nice. Solomon's getting his points in. Ooh, nice right hand by Solomon. Nice right hand by Blancas too. Yeah, you see what I mean, coach? Like Blancas is throwing with his hips, but he doesn't have that one punch power. He doesn't have like that annihilator. Hey, I'm not listening to the corner, coach, because it's on silent, but I believe you if you're saying Solomon's got a solid corner. It looked like he was calm, like everything was cool. So, ooh. All right, it's becoming a jab battle, y'all, right here. See what happens. Nice hook. All right. This might go 10 rounds. I'm going to be honest with you guys. The way this is looking, Solomon does not look like he's going to slow down anytime soon. And Solomon, to me, feels like the type of fighter that if you let him keep getting going, he's going to be one of them guys that takes you to the 10th. Blancas is definitely showing a lot of good movements. You know. Again, I like how Blancas looks, guys. I like Blancas the way he looks more so than I like. Diego Pacheco probably hits harder, is my guess. But their dimensions are the same, and their weight is the same. Okay. Tried to Blancas hitting the left hook to the body, right hook, right overhand to the head. See, the only thing is, so when Blancas is throwing them combos, it's not making Raul Solomon stop on his tracks. And that could be a problem. I mean, if Raul Solomon had one punch power, man, you know, the few times he's actually hit Blancas, there's been some good shots. Blancas is winning this on movement. He's winning it on activity. He's winning it on control of the ring, the jabbing. But yeah, see, like right there, right? 1-2 from Blancas, and Solomon ate it like a hot dog, no problem. So yeah, I mean, on points, I got Blancas up 3-0, but I don't know, man. Better not make no mistakes. They're showing Oscar Duarte walking in the arena right now. I think this is at T-Mobile, so lucky for them. My Golden Knights won last night in Utah. Otherwise, they'd be kicking them out early today. Yeah, y'all got to get out. We got a game 7 tomorrow, but that doesn't have to happen anymore. Thank you, Isaac. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, Coach Hector, you're saying Blancas' defense needs work and his hand placement is off. Yeah, and that's true. He is open unnecessarily. I agree with that. That's absolutely true. All right, we are on the top of the 4th round now, y'all. I got a 3-0 for Blancas on my scorecard. Let me know what your scorecards are. Again, the only thing that I'm worried about is you let a guy like Raul Solomon hanging around. It's like in poker, man. If you can get somebody out, get him out. But I don't know if Blancas can get this guy out. I mean, he's throwing like double left hook right there. Left hook to the body by Blancas, left hook to the head. Beautiful shot, but, you know, Solomon ate it like Costco pizza. No problem. We might have a power scenario happening here. And there you go. Your host is back. We're in the 4th round. Go ahead, Clay.
I mean, you can finish the round. I'm watching.
All right. He's just trying to eat, y'all. Leave him alone, man. My guy's been up since like 2 in the morning. All right. So give him a break. All right. Let Clay put some Nutella in his ass.
Pause. Pause.
No, I've had a great conversation. The chat's been a great conversation, man. The chat's awesome. The chat is awesome.
No doubt. I'm watching Blancas. You know, I like what he's doing with that lead hand level changes, like right there. I saw a nice little check, left hook right there, working behind that jab, trying to set that right hand. But Solomon is also doing a good job of just closing that space, taking a lot of punishment though, not winning rounds this way, but at least keeping himself in position to hit him with something significant. I've seen him hit in some clean shots earlier in the fight. I don't know what was happening for the middle 2 rounds.
Yeah, no, Blancas is definitely winning on points, but like I was saying, this is just like in poker, man. You're letting your opponent hang around with them chips. You keep letting them hang around and hang around.
Don't fuck around and catch something.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
River, right?
Yeah. I like Blancas, like movement-wise, more than I like Pacheco. I think Diego Pacheco got more power than Blancas. I think that's a difference maker. But their height and weight's the same.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, a lot of Curtis. You got 3-0. Oh, Rick Timms. Okay, there's a game 7 today and 2 game 7s tomorrow. Damn, hockey's crazy, bro. Hockey is crazy, Rick. Best Boxing Talk is asking if Benavidez wins, do you think he should face Bivol or Beterbiev? I don't think he has much time due to ice. Wallow? It could be a long night. I don't know if that's two different.
I think he should fight Bivol if he can get the Bivol fight. I don't even think he should be fighting Beterbiev. I'll be honest with you.
You know what I'm going to say, Best Boxing Talk? What he needs to do is shut the fuck up and fight Ja Pataya. That's what he needs to do. But, you know, I'm not going to tell him what to do because he looked hella smaller than Zurdo. If you look that small against Zurdo, then yeah, Ja is going to tower over you, bro. I think that there's this misconception of people thinking Ja is a small guy. Ja is a big dude, bro. Ja is a big dude. So very rarely do we get to say Benavidez was a smaller guy, but that weigh-in definitely showed that Zurdo's a giant. So 4-0 Blancas. Yep, I agree.
Look at Senior.
Daniel Blancas. Raul
Yeah, but the thing is,
Solomon.
Blancas ain't turning over those punches.
Yeah, he doesn't have power. He can throw the combos.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's trying to throw it, but he just doesn't have that power, man.
I think it's just technique. I think he's not turning those punches over, man. He's just not turning it until those points. He's slapping. See, like right there, he slapped with that left hook. There was an opportunity to land something significant there, but he's slapping him with that left hook. Look at the punch combi box. Total jabs landed pretty much even down the good work by Blanca, doubling up on that jab.
Hey, this isn't BF, is it? This guy asking for the link. I don't think you know him, Clay. Do you know this guy?
Nah, I know BFTB, and yeah, nah, that's not BFTB. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah. I didn't think so.
That BFTB X7P. I'm low-key probably gonna block him in a second because he looks like he's looking to do something stupid in my chat. But we'll find out. But that's definitely not BFTB. Okay. Yeah, I know Best Boxing Talk.
All right, thanks, Best Boxing Talk. Yeah.
No, I know BF immediately. I can tell you right now it's not BFTB as soon as I looked at it.
Right.
Try again, motherfucker. All right. Round five here.
Yeah, Blancas is showing. I mean, look, Clay. Blancas is showing technique. You know what I mean?
No, he does. You could tell he's, where he's weak at. I don't know if Senior's really going to take the time to really show him per se, especially when he can win boxing matches. He can box. You know what I mean? But look, he's slapping with those shots. He's not turning those shots over, so that he's not really putting that power together behind those shots the way he could be. Kind of like Devin a little bit, just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So, he's keeping Solomon in the fight, and like you said, I mean, you keep him in there too long, he's gonna F around and get you with something that's gonna be significant enough for him to capitalize. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because you see how Solomon's throwing, bro. He's throwing when he throws, he's throwing it. He's got that I got nothing to lose way of throwing punches. And keep in mind, this is just a halfway point. This is a 10-rounder, bro. So, I don't know. I think Curtis Robinson thought the Blancas would get Solomon out of here by 7, but I don't think that's going to happen, man.
Nope.
I think this is going the distance.
He's not turning over them shots, man. He ain't got the power.
Yeah. What do you think's next for Diego Pacheco, Clay?
I have no idea, bro. That is a crazy question because I have no clue what that man is doing. The way he moved at 168, I don't even know what to say about it. I'm thinking I don't even know what to say about it.
I mean, look, what I heard is Eddie offered some fights. They turned him down. They said, we don't want that. We don't want these fights. He's got the one fight left with Eddie. And Eddie said, fine, then I'm going to let Golden Boy set up your next fight. So, Diego might be coming over to Zuffa, man. I'm just saying, bro. We got a nice little Puerto Rican by the name of Edgar Berlanga.
I thought that's where he was going.
He can't yet, because technically speaking, he's on that weird contract, right? Where he goes to fight, let's say his last fight, he wins it. then Eddie will have right of first refusal. So, you know.
Okay.
But
Top of
Diego
the sixth.
Pacheco. Oh, go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
Top of the 6th round right now. Let's see what come on, Blancas. Give me something to work with here, man. I wanna make you look good, man. You got 4 rounds here. You're almost pretty much in the championship rounds right now, and you haven't been able to do something significant. You've been able to, good movement, good boxing, good combination punching, but you're not turning over none of the shots. I need you to start becoming a little effective here. Blanca, tapping him, slapping him by good. What? I like how you put that together right there. That lead hand to the body came right over the top with the right hand. There you go. That's what you need to do, man.
And Coach Hector Bermudez is saying that Blanca is being rushed a little bit by his corner. So 9th and the 10th might be interesting. In terms of energy, I could see that.
They want to see him do something. They worked on him in the gym, but they don't know that he ain't punching. And also Solomon, is looks like he's a durable fighter, man. Just looks like he could take a good shot. Good work right there. Nice check left hook, work down to the body, right hand to the body, left hand to the body, and then a big left upstairs. There you go. Nice right off the jab. Nice little hard right hook right there. Solomon continue to walk him down and work behind that jab, walk him down. But Solomon ain't do nothing special anyway, so you're going to win the fight. But if you're trying to do something special, that might be a different story.
Yeah, man. He's like, I mean, I don't want to say that Blancas looks like he's the type of puncher that can't break an egg, but
no, you probably
I
split
haven't
my
seen
shit.
no omelets yet, bro. I haven't seen no omelets yet.
Pause.
I'm gonna guess that Blancas is from Milwaukee because the back of his trunk say Milwaukee.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say too. Ooh, nice uppercut by Blanca right there. There we go, working behind that jab that tries to shoot his own uppercut. He's trying to put the punches together. Good work by him right there. Good head movement. Work to that body. Nice left hook to the body. Then rip that right hand right over the top.
Oh, he's doing that Ryan roll, Clay.
Here we go. That blow was a little low right there. That right hand kind of got a little low.
Yeah, that was low.
There we go. 2 big overhand rights by Solomon.
Is it possible that maybe Blancas has been like a long time sparring partner to David, that this is just like, this is all you got with the kid? You know what I mean? Like
Maybe
he's sparring partner level.
He's 14-0, man. So, I'm going to give him contender respect.
All right. I don't know, man. I kind of feel like him and Diego Pacheco might be a good fight, but I don't know. Diego Pacheco did pretty all right against Kevin Lele Sajo. So, like, how do you think this Blancas that you're watching right now would have done against the Kevin Lele Sajo that we watched Diego fight in Stockton earlier in the year?
Sajo hurt him.
Okay. So what do you think Sajo would do to this guy?
Probably the same thing. Sajo is a big puncher, very aggressive, very athletic, very explosive. He can hurt people. And if you can't get that respect from him, he's gonna press you until you break. And that's why I think Billy's gonna do the same shit to Canelo. Like Canelo going to have to hit him with shots is gonna make Billy be like, damn, let me stay behind my jab and let me set shit up. Let me be defensive, keep my hands up. I don't want to get hit with anything. If he doesn't do that to Billy, and Billy's gonna press him and hit Canelo as hard as he's ever been hit. And maybe harder than he's ever been hit, right? But definitely as hard as he's ever been hit. Like I'm telling you, he's gonna make Canelo think about whatever that was. If it ain't Billy, Billy gonna make you think of that time you got hit by the dude who hit you harder than anybody got hit for. He's gonna hit you and you're gonna be like, this motherfucker. And I'm telling you guys, Turkey ain't playing with Canelo. All that money he's giving Canelo, he's putting Canelo in a big ass war. That's what he thinks he's doing by putting Billy in the ring with him, bro. I'm telling you, he's not giving Canelo an easy $400 million, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's not part of it. That's not how we play in the game. I'm gonna shoot you this bread, but you're gonna earn it, bro. I'm gonna stick somebody in the ring with you. Canelo probably tried to get an easy look for him, bro. I was like, yo, let me get up. He's like, nah, bro. You didn't have the surgery.
He said, let me get Resendiz.
Yeah, let me get Resendiz or something. You want me to get that WBA thing? Like, yeah, nah, bro. We'll let Munguia deal with that. You go pick up that WBC title off of Billy. That's what you go do.
Right.
That or Hamza, whatever you feel like doing. I don't care. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, Hamza should fucking win the belt, bro. I mean, I don't know. He should. Shit. He should win. That'd be a big fight for next May. Cinco de Mayo, Canelo Hamza. That's a big fight. But you know what, Clay? I don't know if they celebrate Cinco de Mayo in the UK. Hey, somebody from the chat in the UK, do y'all celebrate Cinco de Mayo? I think that's an American beer holiday, man.
They probably don't.
You know,
we don't celebrate it either. We just celebrate it in boxing. America don't celebrate it. I mean,
Cinco de Mayo? No, bro. They got all kinds of shit happening here for Cinco de Mayo.
What, like in the Mexican restaurants where they sell food at?
Yeah. They got also like Mexican DJs and Mexican parties. Like half off on tequilas, bro. The pool parties.
That's business. That's business. That's money, bro. That's not celebrating it, bro. That's not like, you know what I'm saying? That's like St. Patrick's Day, bro. Nobody's celebrating that shit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's celebrated.
Yeah. I guess. Yeah, I guess it. Yeah. It is what it is. Ain't nobody sitting here going, you know, it's Cinco de Mayo. The only time I know if it's Cinco de Mayo is if I go into a Mexican restaurant and they got a sale on margaritas. I'm like, why? It's Cinco de Mayo. Oh, yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sitting here like waking up telling people happy Cinco de Mayo, walking around this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, celebrating. You know what I mean?
Hey, man, don't show us that picture of you dancing around a sombrero, bro.
Yeah, it's probably while I was getting 2-for-1 tequila shots. That's why I probably look like that. That's probably why I was sitting over there dancing. I'm saying? It ain't got nothing to do with me and my crib. It got something to do with that sale they had over there at Rodeo's. Let me see here. 20 seconds left here in the 7th round.
Sorry, guys. Sorry. I mean, Blancas is clearly winning. We're so sorry.
Yeah, it's not. I'm sorry. I apologize you guys for not calling it, but I mean, it's pretty much.
What do you want us to tell you? It's the same shit every round. Blancas is outboxing this motherfucker. Solomon doesn't have the power to hurt him.
Solomon is stalking him.
Yeah. So.
And in between the rounds, seniors asking him to pick it up.
Right. Let's see. Francis.
Okay, Francis. Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
See?
Like,
there's my man right there.
No, but in a place where there's a lot of Mexicans, I understand that you guys are gonna celebrate that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying in America, it's not like I understand. Like in the Mexican culture, Cinco de Mayo is a big deal. It's a represents the war of Pueblo. That, you know what I'm saying? Of what you call it at the Pueblo in 1862, and I understand the fight. You know what I mean? Beating the French forces, and I know it's a very prideful thing. That's awesome. You know what I'm saying? Like, much respect to that. But I'm just saying overall, boxing has made a big deal out of it. It's been money that's been funneling through that whole situation, makes Cinco de Mayo what it is in America. So I don't expect that same thing to be in the UK, is what I'm saying. Unless there's a big Mexican population in the UK somewhere. Then I'm like, all right.
Yeah, I'm tripping, bro. I thought Cinco de Mayo was a made-up holiday by the beer company, but now I'm gonna have to look it up. I didn't even know it had a historical reference. Hector Ramirez says Cinco de Mayo is often misunderstood. It's not Mexico's Independence Day. Now that I did know, because I know the Independence Day for Mexico is in September. That much I knew. September 16th, yeah. But I thought Cinco de Mayo was like Valentine's Day. Like the beer company needed some, sell some Modelo's.
No, it represents that war that happened in 1862, and you know what I mean.
Are you talking about the Alamo? Are you talking about the Alamo or no?
No, I'm talking about there was a war that happened between the French and in Mexico.
Okay. All right. Clay teaching me a little Mexican history today, y'all. I didn't even know that shit.
Represents that situation.
All I remember
it just it started off with Julio Cesar Chavez, bro. That's how I started. Don King put him on the card. Mexico came out, showed up. It was like, damn, a lot of Mexicans like to come out here and watch fights, and he started making it.
Rick Tibbs just said they do celebrate it in the UK, bro.
Okay.
May 5th. They do. There's a lot of Mexicans in the UK. Hey, man, how do you think them restaurants are being able to survive, bro?
Exactly, Coach. Exactly. The little guy and the big guy. The little Mexican force. The little Mexican force against the big French army, bro.
Right. But come on, Coach. That's the French. I mean,
Okay. Yeah, right now they're looking kind of like that's funny. But back in the day when Napoleon was running that shit, which is who they were fighting against.
Okay, I'll
that
give
was
you
a
that
problem.
one. I'll give you that one when they were like burning bridges and just going forward. All right, I'll give you
Yeah.
that. But you
When
know, they
Napoleon-
weren't very cool. The rest of the way starting wars and then not finishing it, Clay. So I don't know, bro.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know.
That army that Mexico fought against, that particular army, that was a big deal. They got busy.
Yeah,
35-second mark coming up here.
Yeah, Blanca's like hit him flush, bro, and nothing. You know?
He slaps with his shots, man. He slaps, man. He's not turning his punches over. That's what I'm noticing. Oh, nice. That right there. He turned that right hand over right there, though. Good work right there. Good little uppercut followed by right hand. There we go. Double one. He's putting his punches together, man. Good combination punches from Blanca. I like, you know, I mean, he's got a real pedigree about him.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I see why he's 14-0.
I mean, again, I don't even want to blame this on the PBC. They probably thought this would be a better fight than it is. But
I think it's a decent little fight. Like I think Blanca is boxing very well. I think Solomon is just walking him down and getting hit and not really putting his punches together to make it even more interesting. But also Blanca's not able to get that power for as much as he's hitting Solomon clean. He's not slowing nothing down. I think that can show up as a little bit of frustration just off the strength. Like, damn, you hit him a lot, bro. Why can't you hit him with something significant? But you know, sometimes it be like that.
Right. Hey, Coach Hector. So 2 questions for you. One, have you ever done that swinging the towel thing to turn it into a fan that Benavidez is doing in the corner? And when you did it, you accidentally hit your fighter. And number 2, if y'all wanted to have a fan in the corner, why doesn't somebody just bring one of them little mini ass electrical fans?
look what Rick Tim said. Look what Rick Tim said. And I tell you, bro, it's just some money. It's a lick. Look what he said.
Yeah. Oh yeah. See, that makes sense, man. People got to eat fish and chips with a little salsa too in the UK, bro.
Yeah, bro, make a little money. Put the tequila on sale. Put the margaritas, the bottom shelf margarita on sale. You know what I mean? Attract people to come out and spend money. Capitalism.
Yep.
Shout out round 1. Shout out J Pit City.
Shout out J Pit City. Shout out round 1. Is David the only fighter in senior stable that doesn't fight on the back foot behind their jab? I think Jose Jr., Blancas, and Pacheco all fight similar.
Big right hand lands again.
Oh no. Good question. That's a good question. See, like he puts his weight into the punch, Clay, but it just got nothing behind it, bro. Like, I mean, he's trying.
Nice right hand lands for Solomon. Nice check left hook.
Oh, round 1, you watching PFL? Oh, you watching Karate Combat too? Shit, man, that's a lot, bro. You doing a lot. Did you see the UFC from earlier? That UFC was crazy in Australia, bro.
Today?
Yeah, man. Damn. Thank goodness for Paramount Plus. You can just watch it on replay. You just fast forward right to the match. You don't even have to watch the whole match, Clay. You can just press highlights and it'll give you the highlights. You know?
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it.
But yeah, round 1, tons of fights, man. This whole weekend. Last night, Pro Box was pretty good. Not bad. Not bad. There's fights tomorrow on DAZN too, round 1. Look at that. Solomon's playing a little game, dropping his hands. Bro, this is going to decision, man. Ain't no 2 ways about it. 10-0. This will be a 10-0 decision. Can I say, Clay, that the card here in Vegas last weekend at the Fountain Blue, the early matches were way better than this? You know what I'm trying to say? The one that had Jarrell Miller and Pero, the one we were calling with Pero, Miller, all the early fights were better.
Yeah. I think I ain't gonna lie to you. I think they're paying David Benavidez a lot of money, and I think they made the undercard super weak, bro. They're paying the money.
Yeah, because they had Old Man in the first one. Captillo fought a dude that gave him a hard time. That's a 4-rounder. And then there's this one. And then it's going to get right
in the building. The whole place is empty.
Oh, yeah. I told you, bro. Of course. Of course it is. Of course it is. And then this is the time that they're starting to be like, oh, hey, start giving out some tickets. And, you know. So you're going to see a bunch of high school kids getting a chance. The mariachi band and shit. All of them are going to get a chance to. And that's what, that's the other thing I want to complain about, Clay. Let me get on the soapbox for a second. See, in boxing, if you already know that you have a block of tickets that you were going to give away anyways because it's not selling, why don't you just give it away to the locals, man? Just say, pick an organization. We'd like to give it to some UNLV kids. We'd like to give it to the band in that high school. Like, just do something good for the community, man.
Yeah.
Stop asking the community to pay for $400 tickets to watch an $85 pay-per-view that ain't nobody's going to buy any. Come on, man. Stop it.
You're finally in the tent.
Finally. Jesus.
Yeah, Blanca trying to turn it up, man.
Yeah, pause, J Pit City, but that's pretty much what happened. I mean, hopefully all the other fights are okay. Angel Fierro, Duarte, supposed to be good. Munguia, Resendiz is supposed to be good. I mean, I hope so. Shit. Y'all gonna help out. You're gonna need to help out my guy Clay, because after this match, I gotta go. Because unlike Claymore Rain, who pays that $45 for the ultimate plan, your guy, the co-host, Angelo Reyes, I ain't breaking, bro. I am heading to the casino to get it for free, just like everyone else. Which is one of the reasons, by the way, Clay, why it's stupid to charge us $85. We can literally just go to a Dave & Buster's or the fucking a casino and watch this shit for free anyways. What are you guys doing? You need to give me incentive to stay home, right? Like, hey, Angelo, but for you, I'm only going to charge you $35. Then I'll be like, all right, I'm going to hang out with Clay. For $35, I'll do that. That's gas money. But man, for $85, and no, the zone, you are not going to get my $500 for the year. Not yet. Not yet. You paid for a pay-per-view round 1 on Wednesday? Are you talking about the one championship pay-per-view? We get that for free, dog. There was a pay-per-view for one championship? I'm going to have to check that shit out. Usually we get that for free. Yeah, J-Pit City, bro. That's what I'm saying, right? Casinos always have it, dude. If you're up there at, I remember Mohegan Sun, man. That's a beautiful hotel. They got that pizza joint up there. What the fuck is the name of that pizza joint? Coach Hector Bermudez knows what I'm talking about. It's like that style of pizza that they sell over near his gym. The hell is that? It's like a Connecticut style or some shit, or I don't know. It's good though. Some good ass pizza with clams sometimes. Oh, Road Tong and Takaru fought. All right, I'm gonna have to check that out. And I ain't paying that pay-per-view, man. One championship was stripping, but I'll check it out. Pepe's, thank you, J-Pit City. Pepe's Pizza, bro. Over there at the Mohegan Sun. That's good pizza. That's a good pizza, brother. It's called New Haven style. That's right. They have one here at they call it Pizza Rock, right? They have one here at the station casinos, and that New Haven style, man, that's fire. I don't know. You like New Haven style pizza, Clay?
I don't know if I ever had it.
It's crispy, bro. It's crispy. It's like, imagine a New York pizza, but instead of it being floppy, it's crispy.
It sounds like something I would like.
Yeah, I like that little crunch. I like that.
Sounds like, is it thin? Like a thin crust?
Yeah, it's a, you know how like a New York pizza is kind of slim like that? But imagine if it was crispy with like good old toppings and shit. And then also the instead of it having a thick crust, it's like it barely has a crust because they get the sauce all the way to the back. It's good, man. It's good. It's good. Some people don't like it, but I like it. Pretty good. Man, they keep showing the sparring over and over again between Zurdo and Benavidez, but I don't know, man. This was sparring. I think Zurdo might have been downloading some information, man. I don't know, y'all. Check your DraftKings and your FanDuel, because if you get up to plus 500, you might want to put at least $10 in, just in case.
Yeah, go ahead, give it to Blanca. Call it a day. Let's get it done.
Yeah, this was ugh.
I got more people in my live than Golden Boy has watching the prelims on their channel. That's crazy.
Oh man, damn! I don't know if that's a positive thing for the ATP or a negative thing.
That's saying Golden Boy. I'm just saying that's a big old organization. That's how they carry it.
Damn, y'all. Damn. Okay, you're gonna go to bombshells, Rick. Yeah, I'm about to start heading out too. Just give some final thoughts on this. So, yeah, man. Guys, hopefully it is a good Cinco de Mayo night. I will try to make it back before Clay finishes, because he's probably gonna do. I don't know though. He's pretty tired. He's been up the whole night. He might just.
We'll see how I feel. I'm hoping. I'm hoping that the undercard delivers, man, because I'm looking forward to a lot of the fights on the undercard on the main card. You know what I'm saying? On those cards. So I'm thinking there should be some good fights on that main card, man.
Right. Yeah, man. Yeah. No, bro. No. They're trying to promote Spence Zoo now. And that's gonna be weird, by the way, Clay, because then you got the zone.
Did you see the presser? You didn't see the presser. It was weak as hell, bro.
It was terrible. It was like
a low budget presser, bro. It was cheeks, bro. Cheeks.
So let me try to understand something. Why in the fuck, if you're Errol Spence, would you get on a 15-hour flight to go to Australia, bro, on international dateline time zone, just to go to a weak ass presser? Like, you couldn't have done that through Zoom. Like, hey y'all, I'm here.
That pressure was horrible, bro. I felt bad. I felt bad for Errol.
Yeah. Nah, bro.
I felt bad. It was horrible.
Look, Errol, because I hope you do get back in it. And if you find out that you're back, there's a company called Zuffa that would love to have your services, bro.
Oh, presser, Manuel. The presser was in Vegas. Yeah, horrible.
Oh, the presser was in Vegas? That's even worse than Clay thought it was in Australia.
It was horrible.
Oh, my God.
I was hoping it was in Australia. I was hoping that the Australia crowd treated him like that, not that America treated him like that.
Bro, Manuel, let me tell you something. I'm in Vegas, and I didn't even know there was a presser.
Thank you.
Versus that's how bad the I mean, again, man. I don't know what to tell you, bro. This is a Zuffa town now, Manuel. You know, we see Zuffa billboards everywhere. like literally. You're driving by and you see it in the casino. Zuffa boxing, May 10th. Right? So, yeah, y'all. Yep. Things are changing. Manuel. Yeah, man. Just the way it is, bro. Just the way it is. When they make that Devin Haney announcement, watch. Devin Haney's face is going to be all over these casinos with Zuffa right on it. So Oscar's sitting there begging for that call. Please, Dana, please. Just call me. It's about the fighters.
It's about the fighters, not us. Put the fighters first.
Man.
Come on.
Come on, let's clap back together, Dana.
Done.
Hey.
Put out differences to the side.
Oh my gosh, you might want to take care of Virgil Ortiz, bro. You're ruining that kid's career, man.
Get him right, man. Hook him up, man.
Hey, round one, yeah, that Christian William Smith Rozicki fight. That's gonna be a good fight. That's gonna be a good fight. You know what's gonna be a better fight? Ja Pataya versus McKalen, July 12th, T-Mobile Arena. All right, guys. Let's see, Rick. No worries.
They're showing Xander and Boots. I've been watching Xander, man. Xander has just been, man. Listen, bro. He's been
the man. Xander's been promoting the hell out of this fight, though. I hope that Xander doesn't find himself to where he's over promoting. You know what I'm saying, Clay? Like, focus on your training, young man. Like, don't get caught up, Xander, because he's saying a lot. You know what I mean?
But what is he saying?
Well, you know, stuff like, "Hey, I'm gonna expose Boots, and Boots isn't as good as what y'all think," and you know. But I'm kind of like, yeah, just make sure you're training too, though. I just want to make sure you're training. Like, I don't need this fight promoted anymore.
Right things. I think he's first of all, he's being interviewed. He's selling the fight. That's part of the game. You know what I mean? He's working on selling the fight. You know what I mean? He's doing media. You know what I mean, for the fight. But I think he's giving Boots his flowers. He's letting him be known that Boots is a hell of a fighter. You know what I'm saying? That it's going to be a big challenge for him. But I think he's also letting it be known that he does things, I do things. He's athletic, I'm athletic. You know what I'm saying? I'm bigger than him. You know what I'm saying? He's a great boxer, I'm a great boxer. I think there's arguments there that say I'm a better boxer. I think there's arguments there saying I'm better in so many different ways. But I think the reality is this is a big opportunity for both these guys. And for Boots, I think people just got to recognize that he ain't been in the ring with the Xander yet. You know what I mean? And Xander definitely ain't been in the ring with the Boots. And I think he's just letting it be known, like you guys are sleeping, but I'm not here to be walked over. You know what I'm saying? And I think the interviews are just speaking to it, bro. And I think he's doing a good job, but it is going to be a balanced job for him. He's going to have to balance it.
Yeah, I just don't want him getting caught up. And that's cool. You're going to be there, Rick Timms, for that fight, for that Foster Ford. That's cool. I think that's going to be a great fight. I wasn't that happy with the undercard announcements. I thought the undercard is just okay. I like that Omari Jones is there pushing that kid, but I would have loved to have heard like Tara Moana's coming to Houston or something, you know, like something like that. That would have been nice.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Tara Moana, woo-wee, 11-0 with 11 knockouts. Y'all are about to get real familiar with that now.
Yeah, he knocked out somebody's uncle, bro. Somebody's uncle. He did somebody's uncle bad, bro.
Sometimes somebody's uncle needs to get knocked out, Clay.
It's time for a step up. It looked like that uncle that was acting a fool at the barbecue, and he said, "Somebody get him before I get him." And he was like, "Who you gonna get, little boy? I've been getting people like you my whole life. Bring your ass up out here. I'm gonna hit you faster than a whoop, 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 whoop." And he was like, "All right, now I told you, come get your uncle." And he pieced him up in the back and put him to sleep in the back by the shed, by the lawnmower, bro. Said, now go get him and put him in the car and take him home, bro. He had that dude on the back of the rope doing the paddle. That dude was on the rope like this, like Lord.
Yeah, that was bad. That was bad.
Yeah.
We can't put it on our knockout of the year.
Nah, he does not make it. It does not make it. He melted that dude, bro.
Yeah,
Old man did not know what he was going to get himself into.
Right. No, I hear you, Kaisu. But what I always tell Clay about Tara Moana is, if you want to know the pedigree, just watch the amateur fights. He's really good, man.
It's just time to step him up. That's all. Step him up. He don't got to jump into championship fights. It don't even got like top 10 fighters and nothing like that. But you know, put him in there. Put him there with Vito. You know what I mean? Put him in there with somebody.
Right. Somebody. Right.
Yeah.
Oh, you going to that Amari Jones fight? I like Amari. He headlines over there at San Jose. What we used to call the HP Pavilion, Manuel. You'll have a good time there. Amari Jones is a good one of them good ones also that Golden Boy has for now. But we'll see Amari Jones and Zupa soon, bro. So
I don't know about Omari or Omari.
Not Omari, because he's with. I'm talking about Amari. He fought on the Wilder Chisora. Now he's headlining at San Jose, but you know, you only get paid so much. You know, Amari wants to see a nice check too with some insurance and healthcare. You know, so we'll see. We'll see how that goes.
I saw Daniel Dubois do an interview the other day, and he's a smart, articulate person, bro. He's
oh yeah, Dubois. Yeah.
Super smart and articulate, bro.
Yeah. I'm still picking Wardley, you know, just so that you know, but I like Dubois, you know. So
yeah, I think Dubois gonna knock him out.
It's fun. That's a 50-50 for sure. Because it's heavyweights, man. You never know with heavyweights. Never know. Who has Boots face that has Xander talent? Okay. He wants to have an argument with you, Clay.
Listen, man, I don't think he's been in the ring with a Xander. He hasn't. Not in front of us. He's probably maybe he's been in the ring with a Xander in camp sparring. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm sure, you know, he was in there sparring Canelo, you know what I mean? So I'm sure he's seen some things in camp, some pedigree, but not in his professional career.
Right. You know hey, Keem, good luck to your Sabres, bro. Good luck. But the Golden Knights, man, we doing it. That's how cold. Clay don't really watch hockey, but let me tell you how cold hockey is, Clay. The guy that won us the Stanley Cup championship, his ass got fired with 8 games left in the season because he lost 3 games in a row. And the new coach got us into playoffs and is giving us a playoff run right now. It's just a cold business, bro. It's just a cold business, both literally and figuratively.
Yeah, I agree with you, Rick Timms, man. I don't like how they got Carolina on the outside looking in, man. I don't think that's a good look for them.
Yeah, that's a family thing, though. That's a family thing.
They got to figure that out.
Yeah, Caroline doesn't want nothing to do with the dad. Doesn't want nothing to do. I think she's all right with the brother, but she don't want nothing to do with the dad. So
yeah, she ain't messing with the dad.
Yeah. Caroline's making her own path. So yeah, Pule. Jai hasn't announced it yet, but he will, bro. I tend to be right on all the Zuffa stuff. So Jai Pataya, Noel McKalen, that'll happen. Boots look like a skeleton in the closet. Come on now. I don't know if he was a skeleton in the closet, but let's see. Xander got to show me because I have Boots pulling away in the later rounds for the win. Yeah, man. A lot of people got Boots pulling away. And speaking of pulling away, I got to pull away, y'all, because I don't want to miss the first bout. Help my guy out. Claymore Rain, please, everybody. Hit the like button. Somebody help my guy wake up. Please.
The main card about to start, though. We about to be lit. I've been saving my energy for the main card. That's why I was like, go ahead, call the undercard. Right. I was just, gathering the troops a little bit. I was hoping to see something special on the undercard, see somebody stand out. There was no stand. It's unfortunate because if on a matchroom undercard, you see a standout. You're gonna see somebody like, okay, look at Zaquin Moses showing out. All right. Okay, look at Omari kindling it on the, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna see somebody on that undercard where you're gonna be like, I was looking for a standout, I might see it. Yeah, somebody just stand out, like, oh, I'm gonna keep my eye on that guy. I like what I saw.
Yeah, no. The only thing we saw standing out was Capetillo's eyebrows.
All right. Yeah, bro. Capetillo's eyebrows was looking crazy.
Oh, peace to everybody. Appreciate all the positive energy, guys. Help my guy Clay out. Give him a lot of good energy. And I'm gonna try to come back if Clay's not leaving to give final thoughts, man. But help my brother out and put some color in the chat, you cheap mother.
Yeah, show some love, man.
All right.
Show some love, man. Shout out to Atheist Ghostbusters. Been showing love. He showed a lot of love today. He showed love on the
All
first.
right, cool. Atheist Ghostbusters, you're awesome, bro. All right, man. Talk to you later, Clay. Thanks, bro.
All right, family. See you in a minute, man. Ladies and gentlemen, it's about that time, right? About time to cook, man. The main card's about to start. I'm looking forward to calling these fights. You guys put your seatbelt on. It's about to be lit. I'm about to do what I do. I'm looking forward to it. There's fights on this card I've been looking forward to seeing. Listen, man, I don't care about how many tickets sold.
I don't care about how many pay-per-views sold. I don't care about. I'm here to watch Zurdo Ramirez and David Benavidez figure out their differences. David Benavidez might get a newer fan in me than I already am, because I am a fan of David Benavidez. Zurdo Ramirez might shake the world up and wake the whole world up to the reality of boxing. The fact that, listen, man, good is good, but when bigger good means better good, it's a problem, and I'm better. I'm just better in the weight. I'm carrying the weight better. I'm carrying it in the late rounds better. I'm acclimated to the division. I'm a real life, true blue cruiserweight unified champion. I'm not a super middleweight. I'm not a light heavyweight. I'm not what David Benavidez is in real life. He tried to put it all on him for 3 months. He tried to put the weight on him in a healthy way, but I got bad news for him. Ain't no healthy way to do it in 3 months. You should have had more time to get ready for me. I'm just talking for Zurdo. And David trying to show out and be like, bro, skills pay the bills. I'm El Monstro. I know what I'm picking, and don't never forget it, ladies and gentlemen. I picked Zurdo Ramirez. I seen something in him. I got 200 plus rounds of sparring with him. I know that guy better than all you guys know that guy, and I'm letting you know, don't blink your eyes. Don't leave your seats for popcorn. Pee before the fight starts. It might be a short night. Let's see whose narrative wins it over, man. Shout out my brother HLD in the building. Salute, 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 man. No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Salute, salute. I thought Ray Davis was in here the way I was talking about Ray. I was like, okay. Let's see what they do. I'm looking forward to see Oscar Duarte figure it out with Angel Fierro. I'm looking forward to see Jaime Munguia figure it out with Armando Resendiz. I'm looking forward to calling those fights in real time, man. It is what it is. I'm not a Benavidez hater, HL. What are you talking about, bro? I'm just keeping it 100, bro. I'm just want to see whose narrative is going to make it happen. You know, these are one of those fights. These are one of those fights, David Benavidez and Zurdo Ramirez, to where you finally can get some potential answers. You don't know if you're going to, but there's a good chance you are, man, because David Benavidez has been the bigger fighter, right? He's been the taller guy. That's why they call him the monster. He's been able to walk through a lot of competition, walk through their offense, walk through their punches, and be that guy who never had to really care, threw a lot of caution to the wind in those fights. You know, and in the light heavyweight division, he faced a little bit more adversity, and the power didn't translate. He didn't knock out anybody in the light heavyweight division. Yeah, he stopped Anthony Yardy, but he didn't knock him out, right? He didn't do what we saw him do at 168. So, you know, what are we expecting to see him do at 200? We're about to find out. Attorney Bailey in the building. What's good, Attorney Bailey? Good to see you in the building, man. Everybody in the building, 75 plus people in the building, hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. Support the grind, man. We trying to hit that 4K. So subscribe to the channel. Show some love, man, real quick. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. Let me look on my laptop and see what y'all doing up in here. What kind of job they want me to offer us a lot, man. You know, I got to do a late tour. Let me see here. Let me see what the likes is looking like real quick, man. Let's go. Let's get the likes up. Let's get them over 100, man. Let's get the likes up over 100. And let's subscribe to the channel. Yeah, man, I'm looking forward to seeing these fights, man. I'm looking forward to see Jorge Chavez, too. Want to see what he about to do. For sure. ETB, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's good, ETB? Hey, man, I'm going to put the link out for the select few, man, the ETBs, the HLDs, man. If y'all want to show up and show some love, man, say what up, man. Say what up to your boy. Come up real quick. But listen, man, I'll be honest with you. I think David Benavidez wins the fight tonight, right? But I put a little money on Zurdo. I'm not going to lie to you. I did, because I think people are sleeping on what Zurdo brings to the actual conversation. I think he brings enough pedigree, and I think he brings enough size. And like I said, I told you guys earlier, if you've been watching this show from earlier today, or you've been watching it from earlier in the week, I said there's 3 things that we need to pay attention to in this fight. The number one thing that I want you guys to pay attention to is 25 pounds, guys. 25 pounds on David Benavidez, man. What does that look like with the way he fights? What does that look like with the way he fights? The high punch output, the volume that he likes to do early in the rounds. What does he look like in the championship rounds? That's number one. Number two, is Zurdo Ramirez going to be able to put David Benavidez on his back foot tonight? Are we going to see David Benavidez try to walk forward in step two and walk down Zurdo Ramirez? Or are we going to see Zurdo Ramirez change that whole entire narrative, and we're going to watch David Benavidez be forced to show us another wrinkle in his game or be exposed by being the guy who was always able to operate the way he did behind his size? Pause, right? And number three, the 200 plus rounds that they had together is the power from Zurdo Ramirez going to be able to get that respect from David Benavidez that David Benavidez hasn't had to show the rest of the space for years? That's what we're going to show, man. ETB, what's good with you, family?
Clay, what's good? What's good, man?
I'm doing good, man. Doing good about
Yeah.
the fights.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, y'all sleeping on David Benavidez's skills. He do a lot of subtle things that people don't pick up on, and I like Zurdo. I always been a fan of Zurdo, even back when he was at 168. With Top Rank doing his thing. He was champion up there fighting Jesse Hars. I actually seen Zurdo fight like twice live ringside. So but Benavidez is different, man. Y'all gonna find out. Benavidez is just one of them special fighters that can move up this much and still, do his thing. Y'all gonna see. Yeah, people been doubting Benavidez for years and years, and it's still, when he do his thing tonight, it's still gonna be excuses. Well, this and that. And I'm not saying from you. I'm just saying from the masses, because he get a lot of hate from the Canelo fans.
Yeah.
And he get a lot of hate, and they just gonna have to keep hating him, because we're gonna see tonight. Watch.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it's about, though, right? ETB, it's about the opportunity to show. That's what it is with a lot of these fighters. A lot of people expecting Jerome Boots Ennis to do the same thing with Xander, right? They're expecting these, to show and prove what a lot of people already have known. The eye test has confirmed so much with David Benavidez. I agree. He's a volume puncher, and I do think he brings a lot of intangibles and things to the game subtle things that people sleep on. They really take it for granted. You know what I'm saying? The way he works on the inside efficiently, the volume, the feet, even the feet, you know what I'm saying? Being able to kind of like cut the ring off and do certain things that people just kind of sleep on. But this fight right here gives him an opportunity to show and prove that without no excuses, where people could try to make excuses, but he's in there in the ring for the first time with a legitimate bigger guy than him. I mean, in the light heavyweight division, guys have kind of been bigger than him, but not so much like what Zurdo brings to the table. And Zurdo also brings an underrated pedigree. That's going to be a legitimate test for David Benavidez. He's not just going to sit there and be a punching bag. He's going to sit there in that southpaw stance. He's going to try to control the distance with that lead hand. He's going to try to use his angles. He's going to try to step around David Benavidez. He's going to try to take advantage of whatever he understands about David Benavidez from those 200 plus rounds of sparring that we don't know. They've got that relationship inside the ring, and I think that's a part that's going to play. That's what's going to play a big part in this fight being so entertaining, is the fact that they know each other. I think stylistically they're going to clash and give us a potential fight of the year. That's what I believe in my heart.
Yeah, it's going to be one of the ones for sure. I think that David Benavidez, I think he's been past the eye test. When you say the eye test, I mean, he's been past the eye test. I mean, look at the opponents he's faced. So I don't think with him, you can say it's no longer the. I mean, come on. I mean, he faced David Morrell. He didn't beat Boo Boo Andrade. He beat Volzdik, who ruled 175-pound weight division. He beat Caleb Plant. I mean, he's faced the top guys. Now he's never faced anybody at 200 pounds. But I mean, we can't say that it's still eye test for him. He way past that.
I think the eye test is the fact that everybody you mentioned, except for Vosnik and maybe David Morrell, he's been way bigger than them, right? So he's been able to throw a little caution to the wind with these guys and just walk them down, put that pressure on them, break them on a physical level, right? Like conditioning wise, he broke Bubu Andrade. On a conditioning wise, he broke Caleb Plant. With David Morrell, there's an argument there to say like, yeah, David Morrell wasn't giving up the size, but he was giving up the experience. He was a guy who was like, people were saying he shouldn't have been in the ring. It was too early for him to be in the ring with David Benavidez. With Vosnik, well, with Vosnik, yeah, Vosnik was a guy, but who was he when he got in the ring with David Benavidez? And he just got knocked out by Hot Rod and Zuffa, right? So he just.
But was he? But was he winning every round in that fight before he got knocked out?
Yeah, for sure. You know what I mean? That's for sure. Okay. That's a fact. But I'm just saying.
So that happened.
There's always something, right? But this one right here seems like there's less things. You know what I mean? Because this one right here is a unified, real-time, unified cruiserweight champion in Zurdo Ramirez. He's only lost to one of the pound-for-pound best fighters in the world, in Dimitri Bivol. I mean, I think this fight right here really gives him an opportunity. I think people have seen all those fights that we were talking about and still walked away like, but that guy was this at the moment and that guy was that at the moment. You know what I'm saying? Even with Anthony Yarde, people, say, man, Anthony Yarde just didn't show up that night. He didn't let his hands go. He kept his hands in his pockets and just stayed in that high guard and moved around the ring, just let somebody like David Benavidez open up on him with a lot of offense. Zurdo's not going to do that.
Well, those same people that were saying that after every time he proved them wrong, those are going to be the same people that make excuses tonight. It don't never end. I mean, you know this. Look what they're saying about Terrence Crawford. It's never going to end. When you're a great fighter, it's never going to end. And you sound like you got you going with Zurdo. I mean, so he gonna prove you wrong tonight too. Watch.
No, I'm actually leaning toward David Benavidez winning the fight, but I put a little money. I put a little money on Zurdo because the odds are too great. You never know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I could feel that.
I think David. My thing is the reason. See me. What I do, Keon, is I build up fights so that when the victory comes, it's a real victory. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's just what I do, right? Like I'm gonna give David Benavidez an opportunity, and I'm just believing that after tonight, what he's gonna do is gonna shut up a lot of people. But it's gonna be fair. The haters are gonna hate, but I
don't think he's gonna shut up anybody.
The boxing fans. The boxing fans are going to, who have questions, are going to be like, damn, this dude is a pound for pound dude, man. Shout out J Pitt City says, I don't like that they're already pushing Inoue versus Bam. I mean, I think that's a super fight. They're going to be tons of excuses when Inoue put him through the ground. Hey, bro, they're going to be excused by some people, but other people are going to see it as a super fight where the number 4 pound for pound dude is going to fight the number 1 pound for pound dude in the world, man. It is what it is. Right now, we do have 2 fighters in the ring right now, though, for show. Oh, man, he's already breaking him down, dog. Damn. Flores is putting hands on that boy. Yo, I remember watching Lucero fight before, and I remember him kind of getting a victory like he shouldn't have had, I feel like. Is that the same guy? Hold on a second here. Let me see something here. Is that you? Hold on a second. Let me see something here. Let me see here. Isak Lucero. Yeah, you walked away undefeated, and I don't think you were supposed to. When was the last time you fought? Back in December. I don't know. I don't think it was you. I don't think it was you. Okay. Yeah, we're looking at Isak Lucero versus Ishmael Flores. We're about to hit the minute mark here in the first round right there. As Ishmael Flores is doing some good work. Timing out that right hand. He is hurting this boy, man. He's putting hands on this boy. It's some heavy punches coming his way right here. Ishmael Flores in that high guard right now. And this is what happens. Oh, man, he got hit with another big right, man. A hard check left, another big right hand. Isak Lucero trying to work him to the body, trying to out punch him. I don't know, man. I think he's choosing to fight a close range fight unnecessarily. Or maybe 12 seconds left in this round. Gotta be careful here. Damn. Big left hook to the body, overhand right. He's trying to get him out of here. I'm giving that round to Flores without a doubt. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's get those likes over 100. Come on, y'all gotta do better than that. Let's get the likes up, man. All right, let's see here. Lucero working behind that high guard, trying to work that jab and slow this fight down. Flores doing a good job of cutting that space. He looks like the guy with the shorter arms and the shorter fighter, but he's cutting that space very easily. Now I'm going to put that on Lucero. Now, look at that work. Look at the big right hand, left hand to the body. Lord child. Big overhand right, big overhand left, left hand over to the body, left hand up top, straight right hand right down the bottom, right down the middle. Does Lucero know how to move his head off the line? Yo, he's getting hit with everything. He need to get that head moving. He just think that he's going to apply this pressure and walk this dude down, man. Flores is just not subscribing to that. He is putting a arsenal of ass whooping on him. Big check left hook just leaps on there. Flores is not even moving. Excuse me. Lucero's not even moving his head at all. Just standing tall and walking straight forward like he the Terminator. Look at that. Flores comes over with the big overhand right. Yeah, beautiful head movement. Look at this. Beautiful head movement by Flores, then comes back and counter punches the dog-ish out of Lucero. Right behind that right hand. Good work right there. Right hand and a nice hard check left hook. Nice short right hand. Nice right hand again by Flores. Man, look at the big right hands coming from Flores, man. Working. Just coming over that lead hand with his own right hand. Easy work. Doubles up on that jab. I think we got him leaking over that right eye just a little bit. Big right hand followed by a hard left hook. Back on that jab for Flores. Big right hand lands for Flores again. I don't know how long Lucero's going to be able to withstand this pressure, man. Big right hand to the body by Flores. Good Flores just gets up under those shots. Big uppercut. Lead hand uppercut followed by a big right hand. Another big right hand by Flores. Flores is just slipping these shots, man. Easy work for Flores. Clean lead hand work. Look at him moving, getting up under everything that Lucero was trying to put out there. Lucero's trying to prop him up with that forearm, with that right forearm, left forearm, but I don't think it's really going to cut it here. We just hit it, about to hit the 10-second mark here. Dominating round for Ishmael. Another 10-9 round for me.
Yes, sir, Clay. Man, I appreciate you letting me come up here, man. I'm trying to do a million things in the background before these main fights stay up. Come on. So, excuse me. So, man, I appreciate you. But I'm going to hop on. I'm going to be watching you later once I get everything done.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate you coming up, man. Thank you, man.
All right. Salute, my guy.
Peace. Flores is beating the brakes off this dude, man. I mean, how long is this dude going to hold up to this? Let's see what he does, man. What kind of adjustments is he going to make? Referee, hold on. What's going on here? Okay. Lucero trying to control the center of the ring here behind that jab, but is refusing to move his head off that line. Now sitting behind that high guard, reaching a little bit too much for somebody who doesn't move his head like that. He is reaching way too much. Nice hard check left hook by Flores, man. Flores been able to hit him with some real bad intention shots. Straight right hand hits Lucero, somebody who refuses to move his hand over the line. Big overhand right, big left hand to the body, followed by a lead hand right down the middle, right down the pipe. Big right hand, big left hand to the body again. The left hands to the body are just moving him. Big right, good body work by Flores. Big left hand to the body, overhand right. Another check left hook right there. Nice overhand right by Flores. Follows it up with an uppercut right up the middle, man. Left hand to the body, big left hand to the body, big overhand right. Nice right hand to the body by Flores. Lucero back on that jab. Flores is doubling up on his own lead hand right now. Good work to the body. Yeah, that form, holding him up with that form. Lucero trying to turn this around, but honestly, Flores catching a lot of them shots on his gloves and on his arms. Oh man, straight lead hand down the middle, big backhand over the top, big right hand over the top of that lead hand, big check left hook, back on that jab, slipping under those shots. I'm gonna be real with you. Flores is giving me Mike Tyson vibes. Look at him moving. Look at Flores' movement, man. Good work by Flores. Look at the head movement, man. Look at the head movement. Man, look at that lead hand hit Lucero right in the middle. Man, Lucero doesn't know how to move his head off the line. He ain't doing it. He ain't gonna do it. You can't pay him to do it. He don't care how much money you pay him. He don't believe in moving his head off the line. He says it don't count unless you hit me in the middle of my face. I need you to hit me in the middle of my face so I know I'm in a fight. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Almost 80 people in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Show love as we're calling this fight right now. Another round in the bag for Ishmael Flores, putting on a clinic in this fight, beating the legitimate breaks off of Lucero. What's my guy's full name again? I don't want to insult him. Isak, that's right. Isak Lucero. Flores is beating the brakes off that boy, making that boy respect the game. Oh, shout out to John Dowling. Bill said that last got a good commentary part. I'm sticking with Claymore tonight, no doubt, man. I appreciate it. We're gonna be back next week too. This is what we do, man. We call these fights. We have fun too. But we definitely call these fights. I don't understand the game plan. What is Bob Santos telling this dude that's got this dude confident to just sit there and keep his head on the line, walking him down behind this weak jab and getting counterpunched? Let's get it. We are in the fourth round right now. 2 minutes and 35 seconds approaching that mark right now in the fourth round as Ishmael Flores has been just putting on a clinic, working behind that jab, switching up between just hooking off on his guy. Big overhand rights, big left hooks to the body, big uppercuts up the middle of the guard. A very steady, controlling lead hand. I mean, he's just doing whatever he wants here, hitting Isaac Lucero at will. Lucero's had his moments too. He's letting his lead hand go. When he gets him on the ropes or in the corner, he's switching it up and letting his hands go, but he's not doing what I'm looking at here by Ishmael Barros right now. I mean, I said Barros, Flores. I don't know why I said Barroca. I want to say Barroso is what I wanted to say, right? Flores. Just working behind that lead hand. Oh, he was about to catch him with that big right hand. Both guys switching it up on the ropes right there. Lucero is getting his little moments right there. He's getting that work right now. Nice overhand right, nice overhand left, nice overhand right to the body. He's doing what he does as well. Nice overhand right by Lucero. Flores is like completely slipping every shot. Slipping every shot damn near. A little three-punch combination. Nice right hand by Lucero. Catches him. Nice right hand, left hand catches Flores. Good work by Lucero. Has Flores on the ropes right now. Flores is trying to be slick, getting hit with a lot of big shots. Big right hand for Flores. Big right hand lands right there for him in there. Nice uppercuts landing inside there for Flores. Nice short left hook for Flores lands right there. Isaac Lucero's trying to land these chopping overhand rights, but they're not hitting him as clean as he liked it for them to come across. Man, nice check lead right hook from Isaac Lucero, working the body of Flores. Flores backing up. Look at the work by Flores. What is that, like a 4 or 5 punch combination? Man. Nice short right hook by Lucero. It looked like Lucero got hurt a little bit, man. It looked like his legs kind of went up from under him a little bit. I don't know. I'll give Lucero that round, though. I'll give him the round. Even though I think Flores is doing the work, I think Lucero was very active. I'll reward him for the work he was doing in that round. Yeah, Curtis didn't even give him that round. I'm going to give him that last round, Curtis. I'm going to give him that last round. I'm going to give him that last round. I'll give Lucero that round. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, man. And we go top of the 5th round. Let's see if there can be some adjustments by Lucero. When he's offensive and he has Flores on the ropes, he looks all right. Like, I know he's into the exchanges, but he needs to get his head off that line, or it just can't end well for him. Good work by Flores. Gets up under that lead hand. Good backhand to the body by Flores. Back on that jab of Flores. Overhand right by Flores. Back on that lead hand. Straight right hand. Nice check left hook by Flores. Back on that lead hand. Nice overhand right by Flores. Back on that lead hand. Touching him. Just taking his time. Nice straight right hand by Flores. Easy work. Another straight right hand by Flores lands. Lucero lands his own straight right hand. A nice check left hook by Lucero. Nice straight right hand by Lucero. Lucero over there with the nice right hand, overhand right and left hand check hook to the body. Back on that jab. Walking down Flores. Flores is being patient, walking Lucero into a lot of shots here. Doubles up on his own jab. Right there. Lucero taking a lot of punishment, but Flores is catching some shots as well. 2 big overhand rights by Lucero. Nice short left hook to the body by Lucero. Nice uppercut, right uppercut, left uppercut by Lucero between the guards. Flores punches with the puncher. Overhand right, nice hard left hand to the body, hard right hand to the body. Tries to come over the top with a hard right hand. Gets kind of tied up by Lucero. Lucero hits him immediately when the ref brings him back together with a hard check left hook. Big overhand clubbing right by Lucero. Good work by Flores, man. Just about to approach the minute mark here in this 5th round. This one for a 10-rounder. Good work. Ooh, beautiful uppercut by Flores. Catches Lucero coming in. Man. Nice overhand right lands for Lucero. Back on having good short left hand. Good work right there. Lucero catches him with a nice overhand right in the middle of that exchange. Nice straight right hand by Flores. Back behind that lead. As Lucero tries to work the body of Flores. Flores is right up the middle with that jab, domesticating Lucero. Whoa, big exchange right there on the ropes right there. I got to give it to Flores. Flores is putting out a lot of punches, though, man, and a lot of power punches. So we got to see if that conditioning sits out and waits on him if this fight goes into the 10th round. Good lead hand work by Flores. Still controlling the center of that ring, man. As Lucero continues to try to push the action. Now nice 1-2 by Lucero. Follows it up by a 2-1. 1-2-1 by Lucero. Flores is taking his time, taking a little bit of punishment, but really giving out a lot worse than he's receiving. Yeah, Flores gets up on that lead hand, comes over the top with his own big backhand. Nice check left hook by Flores lands. Good work by Flores. Ooh, nice 1-2 by Isaac Lucero. Kind of looked like he hurt him a little bit, like his legs went from under him a little bit. Good work behind that jab by Lucero. Good lead hand by Flores, sticking him to the body. Ooh, big right hand lands for Flores right there on that exchange. MT 21-586. Flores is definitely up on my cards. Outside of one round, it's been a one-sided wash. Nice check left hook kicks Isaac right there. Big right hand lands on Isaac. Flores continues to put together those punches, man. Big heavy shots on an Isak Lucero, who refuses to move his head off the line. Good work by Flores, man. Just keeping the punches tight and just touching him. Nice little short left hook to the body by Flores. Nice straight right hand right down the middle right there. And the good punch combination. Doubling up on that right hand down the middle and returning that left hook to the body. I want to know what Bob Santos is telling this dude, man. I'm sorry, Bob, but like, what you got going on? Top of the seventh round? Lucero tries to let off, doubles up on that jab, and comes over to a wide right hand, man. That's another thing. Flores' punch is very short. And his arms are so short, he's using both hands as lead hands. Like, he shoots that right hand like it's a lead hand at times. Like, he pops Lucero with that right hand. Nice work. He'll double up. He'll shoot that lead hand like it's a jab, double up on it, and then shoot the lead hand. He'll shoot that back right hand like it's a jab, and then use that lead hand as a backhand with heavy hooks, either heavy hooks or uppercuts. It's crazy. Or he'll rip that left hand to the body. Look at that uppercut. Where's that lead hand? Big overhand right by Flores. Yo, one thing you got to give Lucero is he got a chin on him, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. He got a chin. Look at that. He uses that straight right hand like it's a jab. Good work to the body by Flores right there. Good left hook to the body. Big overhand right. Back doubles up on that lead hand. Shoots that right hand. Nice 1-2-1. Flores is just hurting him, man. He's just working him to the body, working him up top. I don't know what. Oh, Lucero's got something to figure out. Look at that jab, man. Just catching him at will. Yeah, Flores is it's just an outclassing happening at the highest level right now. Good hard check left hook catches Lucero right there. About to head into the championship round. Another round in the back for Flores. I got it 6-1 Flores. I don't know what Bob Santos is telling him, bro. Top of the 8th round here, championship round right here. Nice straight right hand by Lucero. Nice straight right hand by Flores. Nice 1-2 down the middle. Flores opening up with a flurry of his own shots right there. Nice straight right hand, using that straight right hand like a lead hand at times. Good work with the lead hand right there. Good job keeping his head off the line. Good straight right hand by Lucero. Big right hand, big check left hooks, big check left hook, big right hands. Oh my goodness, bro. He just, come on. Oh my God. Big shots landing. Oh my goodness gracious, bro. Lucero looked like he about to fade away, man. Flores is hitting him with some big shots. Oh man, what a hard left hand, hard big right hands, 2 big right hands. Oh my goodness. Flores is, listen, give up your lunch money. We down to 35 seconds left in the round. Nice 1-2 by Flores. Oh man. Nice 1-2-1. Big backhand. Lucero trying to find him with that jab still. It's about over. Lucero got his first loss tonight. Yes. All right, let's see here, man. This is a final championship round right here. Let's see if Lucero could do something, make some kind of adjustment, as he's constantly changing. He's headhunting, trying to chase the knockout, but he has a very durable Flores in front of him that's not only durable as far as what he can take, but also giving more than he's taken. Nice hard check, little right hook. Good work, doubling up on that right hand. Doubling up on that jab and hitting with those check lead hooks. Back on that jab. He is destroying Lucero. Lucero is just 100% being outclassed here. Look at that jab, doubling up on that jab. Look at the big right hand. Just walks off, circles off to his right. Brings the fight right back to the center ring. Doubles up on that jab and comes back over with the right hand. Easy work. Lucero tries to come over with his own right hand, but gets caught right on the gloves of Flores. Back on that jab. Working behind that lead hand. Big overhand right, doubles up. He comes over with another right. That dude's brain is being scrambled, bro. He's losing brain cells in this fight. Lucero's really needs to be way more defensively responsible. When they go back and look at the tape, the first thing we got to figure out is how not to get you hit as much as you was getting hit. Flores just taking the easy way out, spinning out, playing the perimeter, working behind that jab. It's horrible. Lucero's just legitimately losing brain cells in this fight for nothing. I don't think he needs to be sitting here getting hit like that. That's crazy. My goodness. Wait, did I miss something here? Or is this a 10-round fight? Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, guys. Yeah, Jeremy, it's not a good look for him, man. I don't know what Bob Santos is telling him. Flores just working him to the body, working him working him up top, man. Big clean shots hitting Lucero, who refuses to move his head off the line. Oh, Lucero letting it go, though. Lucero trying to get that win, boy. He trying to let it go. They're entertaining the crowd right here. This is Cinco de Mayo shootout right here. Nice 1-2 by Flores. Working behind that jab. Good, beautiful jab. Snaps Flores's flaps Lucero's head clean back. Flores using his footwork to just move around the statue, Isaac Lucero. Minute 40 seconds left here in this final 10th round. Oh, man, Lucero going for his. Talker, see, this might be the fight of the night. Yeah, they going at it, man. That's for sure. They letting their hands go, bro. Flores is keeping his head off the line, though. We about to hit the minute mark here in the 10th round. Good work with that jab. Nice little check left hook on the way out. Gets right up underneath that backhand. Easy for Flores. Nice little 1-2 by Lucero. We're down. Oh, Flores is opening up on this dude. Jeez. Easy win for Flores. Calculate my little cards. I mean, I pretty much got it 9 rounds of 1, whatever that adds up to, right? $91, $99. Why Lucero look like he mad? Round of applause to the peptide war to kick off the cards tonight. Goddamn, leather definitely traded. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Easy work. Guys, hold it down for a second. I'll be right back. I'm going to refill my canteen. I'll be right back, man. Hope to see you here when I get back. We back at it. They're taking forever to get these cards going, though, man. The next fighter should be in the ring, man. They're really killing us with this time in the middle, man. Joe Goosen talking about something right now. Ask me again what he talking about, because I don't know. Inoue decision win with the Benavidez stoppage on a parlay was plus 908. Okay. That was a good bet right there. Who we got left here to fight tonight? So we're going to be looking at George Chavez and Jose Tito Sanchez. Oh, yeah, George Chavez. I wanted to see this fight tonight. Both these guys are undefeated, so somebody's got to go. That next fight should be a good fight. Then the rest of this card should be up on. I mean, honestly, that last fight delivered two guys, right? We gotta give props to that fight. Even though Lucero just threw all caution to the wind, it still was a good fight. Mayweather versus Pacquiao, 2015. What a letdown. Canelo versus Chavez Jr., another letdown. Well, not a letdown. Canelo did whoop his ass. Well, it's going to be interesting to see David Benavidez either dominate this dude or watch Zurdo Ramirez really just show out tonight. I know everybody's confident in David Benavidez, but I don't know, man. I see why the confidence is there, but I still think that wild card is there. They're really trying to drag these fights out with this commentary. PBC got to do better than this, man. They're trying to drag the viewership out here. And Golden Boy trying to do whoever, both of them together. This is unnecessary, bro. Send out these fighters, bro, so we can watch these fights. You guys got to work better on the delivery of this on these content, man, on these events, man. There's no reason for us to be sitting here waiting this long in between fights. It's really just horrible style of delivering production at this point in the game. Nobody likes to do this. Already late at night, you know what I mean? You're trying to stretch it out. These are just, we're just getting into the main card, getting into some of these fights. Bring these guys out, man. Deliver these fights. There we go. They're getting them. They're calling them to the ring right now. Arena's still empty. At least both fighters are in the ring already. That's good. Two Cowboys. Yeah, Kaiju, don't need to be like this. It don't, man. They're really stretching it out for nothing. They're really delivering a bad product, man. It don't gotta be like this. This is unnecessary. This is just, it is what it is. We're about to jump into a fight. I'm not gonna cry about it, but Sanchez. Jose Tito Sanchez. Yeah, they're trying to sell concessions, but they got to figure a way to balance. I'm sure everybody else is trying to sell concessions too. They don't got to drag these fights out like this. I hear you, Psych Bud, but they got to do better. Alan Huggin in the building. Two undefeated fighters, man, 15-0. Let's go. Both fighters taking center of the ring right here. George Chavez in the blue and white shorts. Jose Tito Sanchez in the red and gold shorts. As already you see George Chavez taking control of the outside of the ring, of the perimeter of the ring, tying up, very early tying up. Jose Tito Sanchez. Oh, good work. Oh, wow. George Chavez with that nasty 1-2 right down the middle real quick. Real fast puncher right there. There you go. Yeah, George Chavez already just taking his time working behind that jab. Jose Tito Sanchez trying to feint a lot. Good work. Good work. Good straight right hand follow with a little quick little left hook to the body. Oh, beautiful, man. Feints that lead hand and follows it up with a straight right hand for George Chavez. Good work by George Chavez right there with a nice little backhand right there. Nice backhand again from George Chavez right there. Jose Tito Sanchez trying to work it to the body, stabbing him with that lead hand to the body. There we go. Trying to break him down. Good work to the body also by George Chavez. Ooh, big overhand right. Big straight right hand by George Chavez. Good work by George Chavez there with that right hand. Ooh, nice lead uppercut by George Chavez. And George Chavez letting off a little combination right there, getting caught on the gloves as Jose Tito Sanchez. Good work to the body by Jose Tito Sanchez. 30 seconds left here in that first round. George Chavez really just controlling the movement of this fight, dictating the pace with a lot of the engagement. Ooh, nice hard left hook to the body. Nice short little uppercut, backhand uppercut from George Chavez. Good work right there. Very good competitive round. I'm going to give it to George Chavez, but very competitive round. Angelo went to the to go catch a fight at the casino. Alan. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. Subscribe to the channel. Nice. Top of the second round right now. George Chavez doubles up on that lead hand. Working behind that lead hand as Jose Tito Sanchez tries to close that gap and turn this into a close range fight. Chavez doing a good job of just nice straight right hand by Chavez right there. By Chavez right there, working behind that lead hand. Nice check lead hook. Good work by George Chavez. Nice short punches up in a nice little backhand to the body. Nice overhand left. Nice uppercut from Chavez. Good work by Sanchez working him to the body as well. Chavez with the straight right hand, doubling up on the right hand, brings it down to the body, changes those levels. Good work. Low blow by Jose Tito Sanchez. Nice work by Jose Tito Sanchez. Sanchez on the way out there for Chavez. Nice uppercut lands for Sanchez right there as well. Nice uppercut lands for nice right hand lands for Sanchez. Jorge Chavez working good on the inside as well. This is a better round than the first one. Ooh, nice work by Sanchez right there. Rips that left hand and right hand to the body and comes right up top with his own right hook. About to hit the 10-second mark here. David's girl trying to keep up. You got that girl running, man. That girl's all right. Top of the third round. Let's go. George Chavez back on his legs. Ooh, nice. Check left hook by Chavez. Nice 1-2 by George Chavez. Spinning him, turning him, staying active with that lead hand. Definitely not worth the price point. I mean, listen, man, I got the ultimate package, so it's part of my package, so I'm good. I think the main event is worthwhile. I think the main event is what we want to see. I think the co-headliners are going to be good too, as far as Jaime Munguia and Armando Resendiz is concerned. And yeah, I'm looking for the Oscar Duarte in the Angel Fierro fight as well. So I think they're going to deliver. But thus far, this prelim card and this card hasn't delivered. I mean, they've delivered. The fights have been okay. Like that last fight that we just watched with Ishmael Flores and Isaac Lucero, that was an action-packed fight. You know, so yeah, maybe I'm being a little too hard. For the money, though, I don't know. Once you start charging high pay-per-view numbers for it, it's kind of hard, puts everything into perspective, you know? Good work by Tito Sanchez right there to the body. Nice backhand to the body by George Chavez here. Oh, they're getting some big exchanges right here. Good work by Tito Sanchez working that body, coming up top. Good work. Good work to the body by Tito Sanchez. Good work right there. Both guys exchanging. It's a shootout right now in the middle of the ring right now. I ain't going to lie to you. They're choosing to sit up in there and bang it out. Chavez has a very aggressive Sanchez in front of him right now that he's having to manage, but he's doing a pretty good job managing. Nice overhand left. Good work. Both these guys are working in that one. That was a very competitive round. I'm still going to give it to George Chavez, but a very competitive round. Zurdo Ramirez just walking into the building right now with his team. Malik Scott, head trainer. 48 wins, 1 loss, 30 knockouts. All right, let's get it. Top of the Lord child, 4th round. Let's go. Tito Sanchez back to applying that pressure as George Chavez is trying to stand his ground a little bit. Use that, work off that back foot, but knows he needs to sit on those punches. Doesn't want to be on his toes too much. Nice work on the inside by Sanchez right there. Good work to the body right there by Chavez. Good work by Chavez, man, working on the inside there. Good work by Sanchez, too. Sanchez is working as well. Good, nice right hand by Sanchez. Nice right hand to the body by Sanchez. Chavez ties him up a little bit. Sanchez working with that free left hand. Good work. Good work by Chavez up inside this paint, man. Good short hooks. Good work. Chavez timing him good with that backhand, with that uppercut. Tito Sanchez working real good inside the paint there, working that body. Good hard right hand to the body by Tito Sanchez. No, hard left hand to the body by Tito Sanchez. Nice overhand right by Chavez. Look out for Tito Sanchez is really effectively working that body of Chavez. He really is committing to that body. If you guys are paying attention, I mean, I'm sure Chavez is doing good, hitting him with clean shots himself, but that body work from Tito Sanchez is compounding. You know, we're going into the 5th round right now, and he's been really pounding on that body. Oh, good uppercuts by Chavez coming up right there. There he goes back to that right hand to that body by Tito Sanchez, continuing to walk him down. Good work. Good right hand to the body by Sanchez. Good left hook to the body, followed up by a left hook up top by Sanchez. Sanchez is working. Good work by Chavez. Staying real active with that lead hand now. With that right hand, that backhand. Trying to tie up Tito. But Tito doing a good job right there. Good overhand left. Good work. Good work by Tito Sanchez. Working in these shots right now. Oh my goodness. Good work. Tito Sanchez is not having a bad round at all, man. He's working him to the body and hitting him with some good, clean punches. But Chavez is also applying that mean pressure, ripping right hands to the body, ripping right hands up top. Tito Sanchez guys him back, turned the fight around, attacking the body, big uppercuts from Tito Sanchez, big work to the body. Nice short little back right hand from Tito Sanchez. Nice hard right hand right down the middle by Chavez, ripping some body shots in there as well. Down the last 10 seconds as Tito Sanchez continues to work his way out the situation, letting his hands go. Big right hand to the body, big overhand left by Tito Sanchez. Again, right hand to the body, followed by good work, followed by a hard little right hook and a overhand left. Yeah, great action for sure. For sure, Angelo, for sure. Top of the 6th round. Chavez is very accurate with his punches, but I mean, in all reality, Sanchez is right in this fight, man. He's working in this fight. Good work to the body by Sanchez. Good right hand to the body. He's working that body very effectively. Nice right hand to the body. Nice hard right hand to the body again by Tito Sanchez. Good left hand landing for Tito Sanchez. Man, these guys are just letting off on each other, man. Pause. Yeah, exactly, Munguia. I ain't gonna lie, man. That didn't need a pause, man. I was tripping. At least I caught it early, man. I caught it early, bro. Big overhand right by Sanchez. I'm about to give Sanchez this round, bro. Doubles up on that jab. Big right hand lands for him. Looks like he hurt Chavez a little bit, man. Big uppercut. Good work by Sanchez putting those punches together. Oh, man. Big right hand, big left hand lands for Sanchez. Chavez shooting his own shots right there, pushing him backwards, hitting him with his own clean punches. Man. I'm gonna give Sanchez that round though. Ooh, shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button. Hit the like button if you haven't hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. Excuse the exhaustion. We've been at it since 5 o'clock this morning. Been up and at it since 5 o'clock this morning. So excuse if I look a little tired. I'm trying to hold it down. Let me see here. Chavez is getting mowed down. He leans in with his punches. He's not good on the inside clay. Sanchez won that round. Yeah. I gave Sanchez that round. Yep. Yeah. Tito Sanchez is turning the tide on this fight on Chavez. Chavez is trying to be slick and move, and Tito Sanchez has been investing in that body. That body's been slowing down Chavez just enough for Tito to get off these flurries. Nice hard left hand to the body by George Chavez. Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. The boy feel like thunder. Come on. Chavez is really just trying to, I don't know what he's trying to do, to be honest with you. I'm wondering why is he fighting such a close range fight when Tito Sanchez is taking care of the inside so effectively. Why is he choosing to stay up in there on those extensions? Look at the body work from Tito Sanchez. The body work has been relentless and really starting to pay out for him in these later rounds, man. Another round for Sanchez right up under his belt, man. Sanchez is starting to landslide this. Corner letting Chavez know that he need to turn it up. Clarissa Turkio says 99.9% of Mexico does not celebrate the 5th of Mayo. I'm trying to tell y'all. Sanchez up on these cards, man, taking these last 3 rounds. Good work by Sanchez, man. Sanchez is really working that body, man. He's really chopping at that boy's body, man. I don't know how much Chavez is getting a campaign on his body, man. Well, I'm sorry. Chavez is getting a campaign on his body from Sanchez. Oh, man. Big overhand right by Sanchez. Chavez is working back with him, though, but Sanchez is getting the best. That was another round. I think Sanchez is about to win this fight, guys. Oh, those dudes twins? They look just like each other. Good work, good work, good work. Sanchez is dominating, quadrupling Chavez on the body shots. Lord child, man, he is investing in that body. Nice right hand to the body by Sanchez. Big overhand right. Sanchez is just working on the inside. It's just amazing how Chavez is choosing to stay right there on the inside with him. Oh, nice work by Chavez. Nice. Doubles up on that uppercut. Chavez having a moment right now, about to take this round. Good big shot by Sanchez. Chavez really trying to let his hands go here. Good work by Sanchez. Catches him with that right hand. Nice left hand to the body. Oh, nice hard left hook by Chavez. Another hard left hook lands for Chavez. Big shots landing for both these guys right now. They're shooting it out. Sanchez with his own 1-2 coming down the middle. Oh my God, these guys are going crazy right now in this round. This is crazy. Oh my goodness. Sanchez is just letting his hands go. Chavez letting his hands go. One of these guys going to give up in a minute. 19 seconds left in the round. Oh my goodness. Sanchez is going backwards as Chavez is putting that pressure to push him back, but Sanchez is punching on this guy. It is going down. Somebody got to get ready to go down here. There's no way they can keep this up. Chavez is going for his, trying to stand his ground right there. Man, that's one of the best rounds in boxing all year. That's one of the best boxing rounds all year long. I don't know, man. I mean, Chavez was in there fighting. Who do y'all got winning that round? Jesus. Chavez was fighting for his life in there. I don't know. I think I'm going to give it. I think I got to give it to Sanchez. I'm going to give it to Sanchez, man. I don't know, man. I just feel like the celebration afterwards kind of let me know he won the round. That's the best I got. Other than that, shout out to everybody in the building, man. This is one of the best. That was one of the best rounds of boxing I've seen all year. I ain't going to lie to you. This is the last round, last championship round here. Let's see what happens. Good work to the body right there. Chavez is trying to time up. Oh, nice right hand lands for Sanchez. Another right hand lands for Sanchez. Nice check left hook. Good left hand to the body by Sanchez. Good body work by Sanchez, period. Good work by Sanchez staying active. It looks like he has Chavez hurt. Chavez looked like he hurt, man. Chavez looked like he about to give up, man. A minute left in the round as he's trying to tie up Sanchez. Oh, big right hand. Oh, that's it. Oh, he just knocked him out. He just knocked Chavez out. Chavez ain't going to get up. 7, 8, 9. He says he's good. He says, walk to the corner. 40 seconds left in the round. Sanchez runs right over to the ring. Boop, boop, puts him out there, lays him out. That's it. He stops him in the last round. Ropes try to hold him up. He stops him in the last round. That's a win for, boy, that is a win. Sanchez, that body work, that relentless, that high punch output, man, wore him down, man. It's over. That was a damn good fight, man. Damn. That was a good fight. That fight woke me up, man. That was Chavez just fought the wrong fight. Why did Chavez just choose to sit in there fighting that close range fight with Tito Sanchez? What was he thinking? Yeah, he decided to sit there and trade with that dude. I think he let the corner gas him up when the corner said he had to step on there. I don't know what he thought he got. That was just a bad idea. Why? Katsu had Chavez up 7-2. I didn't have him 7-2. No way. That's not what I had him. I definitely had Sanchez winning the last 4 rounds easily. The last 4 rounds I gave to Sanchez. Shout out to the Atheist Ghostbusters with the $5. Says Clay Chavez said before the fight he wanted to show the Mexicans are not just come forward fighters, but he did exactly that and lost 100%. Atheist Ghost. But look, he looked like in the beginning of the fight he was trying to box and use the perimeter of the ring, trying to use his lateral movement. But Sanchez just did a real good job of cutting the ring off and attacking that body. And I think that body slowed him down. So I think what you saw is Chavez decided to fight a fight he had to fight because of the effectiveness of the body work coming from Jose Tito Sanchez, who really took that away from Chavez, right? Forced him to fight a fight he didn't want to fight, man. Yeah, it was, Curtis. Angelo says this Chavez versus Sanchez fight gave me Zuffa's boxing energy. Give both these men an extra 50K. Too bad PBC doesn't do that. Yeah, they definitely deserve it. Kasu said, yeah, but Clay, it would have been a draw with your card. Definitely not getting knocked out. Yeah, no, I feel you. It wasn't no 7-2, though, is what I'm saying. I mean, I'm saying it was a close fight, is what I was saying. It was a close fight. You know what I mean? Not a win, a complete win for Chavez. This fight right here is going to be one we've been waiting on. This Angel Fierro, Oscar Duarte is a fight I've been waiting on. Let's get the likes up. Subscribe to the channel if you ain't subscribed to it yet. We about to head into the Coco main event. The Coco main event. Yeah, that was a good damn fight, man. Curtis, that was a really good fight. No doubt. Director Curry Barker, what's an obsession? Don't they got a new Mortal Kombat coming out in a few weeks? Yeah, Chavez decided to fight, but I think Chavez got forced to fight that fight. I don't think he had a choice. People are starting to fill the arena up, though. I think the card is doing okay, man. I'm not gonna lie to you on the boxing spot. The card is doing okay, man. That first fight between Flores and Lucero, that was an action-packed fight. They really chose to leave it all in the ring. I thought Lucero fought very foolish, but still an entertaining fight. And this fight right here delivered as well, man. So far, so good. The main card has been delivering. Yeah, exactly, Katsu. They keep dragging the card out, making it late, man. I don't think they really understand. There's something missing with the. I don't know if there's some sort of algorithm or stats that they following that tells them that this is a successful thing, but yeah, dragging these cards out that way, making the fights every 30 minutes, every 20, 30 minutes, you're making a fight come out. I mean, it's legitimately ridiculous. It's legitimately delusional to think that you're building a fan base this way. People are legitimately opting out of watching your fight. Casuals are walking away from the TV screen like, bye. There's nothing happening here. You're losing out on a big opportunity to, especially on a card like this with fights like this. People ain't just hanging around for this. I mean, look at the inside of that arena, how empty it is right now. Look behind Joe Guzman's back right there. What are these people are sitting in their seats waiting on something, and you guys are just stretching it out 30 minutes, 20, 30 minutes between fights. That is just not going to cut it, man. You guys got to step this up. That is not going to cut it. It's actually kind of frustrating to just watch you guys still operate like this. Well, all the competition you have right now with Zuffa doing what they're doing over there in Paramount, and even Matchroom is moving the fighters a lot better, man. Like PBC, like what are y'all doing? PBC Golden Boy, this is not going to cut it. Yeah, they're just showing replays right now of Zurdo Ramirez getting it in. I guess he says, I thought the Japanese were dragging the fights out last night, but these wait times are crazy. Yeah, man, the Japanese put it all. I mean, I'm sorry, man. Like, I don't know if we want to blame the PBC. I kind of feel like you should just blame the PBC. This is a failing business model. This whole approach to boxing, this $85 pay-per-view price point, this 30-minute waits in between fights, the horrible promotion for this, marketing for this fight. It's a failing model, bro. It's a horribly failing, miserable model. And they want to force feed you and sell you that it's not. They want to tell you that we just don't know how to enjoy boxing. They want to sell you a story. Meanwhile, all of their contemporaries are operating with a whole different business model. They're all delivering the fights quicker. They're all promoting the fights in a different way. They're all trying to work on the price point and make the fights more available to the space. PBC is just showing flaws that is beyond excusable at this point in the game. After going through everything you've gone through at Amazon Prime and only dropping like 5-6 events a year and struggling, seeing that networks have jumped out of business with you, don't want to get into business with you, and you're still operating behind this failing business model. It's really a sad thing to watch. It's sad to watch. You think that we want to sit here and watch wrinkled up old Joe Goosen talk about boxing over actually watching boxing in the ring. You're bugging. You're literally having a mental breakdown delivering this with confidence. You can't be serious. You can't be delivering this and feeling yourself in your top office and thinking you can't be. You just can't be. I refuse to believe you're doing it. And I refuse to believe that these networks are looking at you doing it and being like, I want to get into the PBC business. No way. There's no way they're doing it. No way. You guys have lost it. Disconnected. Complete disconnect. Disconnect. I don't know what to say. It is what it is, brother. It is what it is. You guys know better than me. Keep doing what you do. I'm still trying to see the fight, man. I'm just a dumb hardcore boxing fan. Don't listen to me. Don't do that. That'll probably be your failure. Do what you're doing. Do that instead. Yeah. It is what it is, bro. I can't call it, brother. I can't call it. It is what it is, man. Honoring Bill Kaplan, passed away. So what are they doing right now? What are they doing right now, bro? What are they doing? They just put Canelo, selling Canelo's drinks. Oh, yo. Yo, they put a commercial. They put a commercial in the pay-per-view, bro. You're paying for a pay-per-view and they threw a commercial in the pay-per-view, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. They put a commercial in the middle of the pay-per-view. Who is watching commercials in the middle of the pay-per-view? We done paid for it. Ooh. Oh my goodness, man. They stretching it. They stretching it. They stretching it. Well, looks like we're getting ready to finally see it, man. Oscar Duarte and Angel Fierro look like they're about to make their way into the ring. Yeah, Curtis, they showing Canelo he not fighting, man. Canelo said, I'll pay for a little pay-per-view. I'll pay you for a little pay-per-view plug in the middle, a little commercial in the pay-per-view. Oh, they trying to make this $85. They trying to get that money back through commercials anyway. Y'all are out of here, bro. Y'all are out of here. I don't see it. I don't see the longevity in it at all. I don't see it. That's crazy. I don't know why the Zone want to affiliate themselves with that. Angel Fierro making his way into the ring. Nobody in the building, damn near. Look at that side. It's way empty. This fight should deliver, guys. I'm looking forward to this fight. I've been looking forward to this fight. 10 o'clock at night, been looking forward to this fight. Yeah, I agree with you, TV. I'm rooting for Oscar. I'm rooting for Oscar Duarte as well. Oscar Duarte looking kind of dead in the face. A little pale. Shout out to Robert Garcia. Duarte looking like he's got no emotions, looking like he was crying. No doubt, Talk of SC. The fights have been great. They had an opportunity. If they delivered the fights a little bit more seamlessly, this event has that momentum. But it's like they built a fight goes great, and then they kill. They suck all the energy out of the room, killing the energy, and then they bring it back. Then after the fight's done, they suck all the energy away that everybody was feeling. Everybody who was sitting in the stands like, wow, they just had them falling asleep in the chair, like, and all of a sudden there's a fight back on. Like there's no synergy. They're not building on the momentum. They're not driving up the energy. I think it's kind of weird. I think it's kind of weird that they're doing that, man. I don't know. They need to drop the events, man. Drop it. Go. Get it. You know what I mean? 5-10 minutes. Okay, we just saw this fight. That was great, man. We getting ready to see Oscar Duarte come out. Bomb, let's go. I don't want to see Canelo Alvarez wine cooler commercial, bro. Like, what am I looking at that for? What do I care, bro? Like, what are you talking about? You charging people $85 for this, bro? This is not free. Let's get the event popping. Salute Brian Dow. What's good with you, family? Let's go. Let's go, Angel Fierro, with your fat ass. Angel Fierro. Pause. I meant like he came in overweight. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Fierro coming there fat as hell, man. Didn't make weight, man. I know, Muka. Woo! Muka, I know I'm on a roll tonight. That's my second, third crazy one, man. Crazy. Oh, my goodness, bro. Oh, my goodness. You know what? I'm just tired, bro. That's what it is. Ooh. Maybe that's why I'm so critical of the amount of time they're putting in between the fights. Maybe I'm so exhausted because I've been covering boxing all day long that I just kind of want these guys to, like, deliver. I just want the fights to just roll, man. Yo, Angel Fierro shaved his head? Okay. He shaved his head. Okay. I didn't notice he shaved his head. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Oscar Duarte, Angel Fierro in the middle of the ring. Duarte in the what, salmon colored shorts. Fierro in the black shorts. Stepping two is Duarte is just sitting there controlling the center of the ring right now, being patient. Angel Fierro comes in a little overweight right now, the bigger fighter right now. I wonder if that works for him or against him in this fight right now. 2 minutes, 30 seconds here in the first round. Angel Fierro working that lead hand down to the body, shoots up top with the big right hand up top. And Oscar Duarte catches that on his gloves, just being patient, controlling the center of the ring right now, shooting to the bottom of Angel Fierro. Angel Fierro shooting that right hand down to the body, trying to stay active, working behind that lead hand. Oscar Duarte walking down Angel Fierro, taking his time, getting the cadence down, getting that jab down, trying to find Angel Fierro. Angel Fierro doubling up, changing up levels, stabbing to the body twice, going up top, and then following up with a right hand, continuing to stay elusive. Fierro doubles up on that jab, shoots that right, just to kind of get that respect. Fierro using that movement. Duarte taking his time trying to cut that ring off. Duarte looking to get to that body. Good work by Fierro coming in with that straight right hand. Oh, big right hand by Angel Fierro. Angel Fierro pumping that lead hand. He's controlling a lot of this as Oscar Duarte is trying to be patient, working that body, trying to work straight to that body, cut that ring off on Fierro. Nice left hook catches Fierro. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Robert Garcia giving Oscar Duarte those directions in that corner. After Oscar Duarte's been able to process that one round of action, looking forward to see what kind of adjustments he's going to be able to put together, what kind of adjustments Robert Garcia, instructions he's going to give him. Fierro was able to move around the ring, work behind that jab, level change, double up that jab to the body. Wasn't doing nothing too crazy. But Duarte, for the most part, was trying to cut that ring off from him. Let's see what adjustments are made here. I need 400,000, just like Showbiz. Salute BBO. No doubt, TV. Fierro using a lot of movement right now as Oscar Duarte's trying to figure out how to cut this ring off. Fierro doing a good job of staying in range when he wants to become offensive and when he wants to exchange his shots, but getting out of the range of Oscar Duarte. Oscar Duarte not trying to rush it, not trying to jump the gun. Trying to be patient and wait for his opportunity to hit Fierro with something significant. But Fierro doing a good job of just letting his shots go, moving, using his feet, doing a great job of controlling the pace of this, and the energy of this fight right here. Looks like he's about to hit that first minute, that last minute here. Looks like Fierro's about to take it 2 rounds up on Oscar Duarte. Ordinary M, I believe he came in 143 and change is what he hit the scale. Oscar Duarte came in 139 and change. There we go. Nice work. Fierro working behind that jab, shoots that right hand. Good work by Fierro. Good left hand to the body. Hurts Fierro. Oscar Duarte hits him with a nasty left hand to the body. Another right hand to the body. Hurts Fierro. Fierro trying to recover the last seconds of the round right now. Good work. Good work by Oscar Duarte. Fierro able to use the last bit of that round to just time up and hold it down. I'm definitely catching that new Mortal Kombat. That's a fact. That's happening. Yeah, that's next week. Definitely catching that. That's happening. Fierro gets that round though, man. Even though Oscar Duarte hit him with that crazy body shot, but he gets that round. 2 rounds zip. 2 rounds of 0, but Fierro did get hurt with that body shot. Duarte did catch him with that body shot and hurt him. Oh, no, that was a low blow. That was a low blow. That wasn't a body shot. That was a low blow. My bad. BBO. Brother BBO was good, man. Fierro doing a good job of just boxing and controlling the real estate in the ring. Duarte just seems to be poised to try to take advantage of something and hit him with a big shot, trying to attack that body. But Fierro doing a good job of just kind of being ahead of that. Good work to the body by Oscar Duarte. Good work by Fierro, man. Good work by Fierro working behind that jab. Big overhand right. Nice overhand right by Oscar Duarte. Fierro just working behind that jab, taking his time. Oh, good selections by Oscar Duarte. Big overhand right by Fierro. A commercial in between the fights. Let's see. Oh, no, it's not a commercial. I'm bugging. I'm tired. It's just David Benavidez in his suit. We got Oscar Duarte and Angel Fierro popping off here in the 4th round. Fierro still being elusive, using his movement, but still scoring his shots, forcing Oscar Duarte to try to cut this ring off and try to find him. Oscar Duarte is having to really tap into that boxing pedigree to get to Angel Fierro at this point. Good overhand right by Oscar Duarte. Getting back behind that jab. Fierro's trying to stay active. Punches in bunches, punches in bunches. Nice body shot to Duarte. Nice right hand. Fierro just using that real estate, moving around, punching and moving. Good work to the body by Oscar Duarte. Good counter punching by Fierro. Go work to the body by Duarte. Ooh, big left hook catches Fierro right there. Hurts him. Oh, he knocks him out. He knocks him out. He knocks him. Wait, was that the end of the round? Did they give him a 10 count? What's going on? Are they counting that? Maybe, Ordinary and maybe. They're not going to count that as a knockdown? Are they counting that? I guess they're not counting the knockdown. It is what it is. I don't know. Duarte on him. Duarte about to finish him. Duarte on that boy. That Duarte on him. Oh, big overhand right for Duarte. Big right to the body. Fierro's starting to fade. You can see it. Big left hand. Oh, tries to come in. Nice work to the body by Duarte. Big overhand right. Trying to say hit him in the back of the head because he turned. Come on, man. You see him turn his head. Stop it, man. Bro, he turned his head. Stop it. Yeah, I got to stop it. Duarte, go in and finish this dude up. Get him, clean him up, man. Clean him up, bro. Beautiful shot right there. Nice work to the body. Back on that jab. Duarte opening up on these shots. Angel Fierro deciding to sit on his punches a little bit more, less movement, more interactions. It's going to be a Mexican shootout. Nice lead left hook. Nice work to the body by Angel Fierro. 30 seconds left here in the fifth round. Angel Fierro fighting back here. I gave those last 2 rounds to Duarte. Ryan Garcia in the building with Mike Tyson. Here to support David Benavidez, I'm sure. You got the Michael Jackson glove on. What's going on with the white glove? That arena is still not filled. There's people in there, though. It's definitely not filled. Top of the 6th round. I've got Fierro up 1 round, though. Oh, good combination. Punches and bunches by Fierro. Backing up Duarte. Good work by Fierro, man. Letting his hands go. Caught Duarte with some nice shots right there. Good work. Fierro scoring. Outboxing him. Big overhand right by Duarte. Good work by Fierro, man. Fierro scoring. Taking control of this fight right here. Not back-to-back uppercuts. Pushes Fierro back. No knockdown. Nice work by Oscar Duarte right there. Nice little 1-2. Working him to the body right there. Fierro trying to get up under these shots. Work him to the body. Good body work by Fierro. .32 seconds left here in the 6th round. Oh, he hurt Oscar Duarte. He hurt Oscar Duarte with a big overhand right. Angel Fierro hurt Oscar Duarte, got him against the ropes. Hard, big, hard right hook. Check left hook right there. Duarte, big right hand lands for Angel Fierro. The Oscar Duarte on the ropes right now. Big exchanges going on right now as Oscar Duarte tries to tie him up. That's the end of the round. Fierro has a standout round, man. Fierro winning this fight, man. 4 rounds to 2. Robert Garcia trying to dial him in, get him focused. Oh, he got a cut behind his ear. Two minutes and 30 seconds just passed here in the 7th round here. Oh, Fierro's letting off on Duarte, bro. He's touching Duarte up. Big overhand right lands for Fierro. Another big overhand right lands for Fierro. Or straight right hand. Good work by Fierro, man. Nice work by Duarte. Fierro's getting the best of Duarte, man. He's beating it. He's low-key beating the shit out of Duarte. Big right hand for Fierro. Big right hand lands again behind that lead hand. Good work working behind that punch. Big right hands keep leading. He's working Duarte. Duarte about to go down. Big right hand lands for Fierro. Salute, Scorpio. What's good with you, fam? End of that round. Another Fierro round. I got Fierro up 5 rounds to 2. I got it 7 rounds. Sorry, I got it 5 rounds and 2 rounds. Reyes, Angelo, I got it 5 rounds and 2. What's your scorecard? All right. Time out. They're going to have him check the back of that ear. Good work to the body right there by Duarte. Good work to the body by Duarte right there. Duarte winning these exchanges here. Good work to the body. Good uppercut by Fierro. Big overhand right by Fierro. Big overhand left. Working the body. Trying to stay active inside that close range. Good exchange here for Oscar Duarte. Fierro just really taking his time and just stealing this away from Oscar Duarte, bro. Duarte's putting himself in a position where he's going to have to get the stoppage to win this fight. If he's not already there. I already got him 6 rounds to 2. Duarte has to win all these rounds, man. Yeah, Lan, I am Mac. A lot of boxing today. Yeah, I am Mac. It was a great day, man. Great Cinco de Mayo of boxing, bro. A whole lot of fights happening today, man. I've been calling fights since early this morning, bro. Like nonstop fights, man. And then I took one card off and just watched, and it was a good card. Oh, really? They got this tied up? Okay. I don't see it. Larry Hazard has it tied up. I don't see it that way. Good work by Angel Fierro on the inside here. All day, Brian Dow. All day, bro. Ooh, that was kind of a low blow that left hand to the body, that right hand to the body. Looks like it hurt Fierro a little bit on the way back. Fierro doubling up on that right hand, on that left hand. Good work to the body. Good level changing, going upstairs, downstairs. Frustrating Oscar Duarte. Leads in with a big left hand to the body. Looks like he hurt Fierro to the body a little bit with that shot. Fierro backed up. I think Fierro got hurt a little bit to the body, but he's trying to fight back. Big left hook for Oscar Duarte. Fierro fighting him off. Fierro doubling up on that jab, shoots that right hand. Duarte trying to find him with that left hand to the body. Another left hand to the body by Oscar Duarte. Another left hand to the body. Duarte's working on that body. Feels like he has Fierro hurt. Wants to expose that body a little bit more. Fierro letting his hands go upstairs. Oscar is trying to pick it up. Zena sucks for sure. Let's go. Angel Fierro doing a good job, but Oscar Duarte is picking it up. And I'm gonna be real with you. I think that left hand to the body is starting to affect him. I think Angel Fierro is kind of like dealing with that right now. So he's in this fight. And by the way, I gave Duarte that last round. He's in this fight, but he needs to protect that body a little bit better. Use that movement a little bit better because Duarte's been really banging him to the body with that left hand. Ooh. Fierro doing a good job of boxing, man. I don't know if the judges are giving him these points. Good work right there. Good work by Fierro right there, man. Off that jab and come up with that uppercut. Oh, nice. Nice left hand by Oscar Duarte. Nice check left hook. Talk of SD, I think Duarte's been doing the better body work, but Duarte, who is it? Mansa Musa says Duarte looks gas. Yeah, he looks like a little bit, he's definitely got a little of that energy coming down. Oh, but he's definitely still pressing the issue. Yeah, pay the price. They didn't call that knockdown because of the bell. 40 seconds left here in the 10th round. Fierro handling. He's doing a good job. I'm going to give Fierro that round, bro. I know some people are going to give it to Duarte, but I feel like Fierro was handling his business. $60 people in the building. Hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make sure we hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. Let's go. Yeah, Fierro in the last bit, man. He on an empty tank right now. These are the championship rounds. You're gonna have to really bite down on his gum shield and make it happen and stay away from that body work. Ooh. Man, Larry Hazard has it tied up. They're gonna mess around and make this fight a draw. Lord child. I don't got it a draw. I'm gonna tell you that right now. That's not how I see it. Fierro controlling the center of that ring. Good work by Fierro, man. Good work by Fierro, man. He putting those punches together, man. You gotta give respect where respect is due. Duarte is still pressing the matter, but Fierro's doing a good job controlling that distance, working behind combination punches and bunches, working behind that jab. He's level changing. He's going upstairs, downstairs. He's mixing it up. He's doing a good job. Oh, nice left hook lands for Oscar Duarte on that exchange. Big left hook lands for Fierro. Good work. Select good uppercut. Duarte shooting his shots but not hitting them clean. Talk as you think Fierro needs a KO? I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. We're gonna see how the scorecards end up showing at the end of this one. I think Fierro winning the fight. I think Duarte's having his moments. Like I give Duarte that last round. Trying to give that energy to Fierro right now. Let him know, like, this is it, man. This is it. This is the championship round, man. You got to win this round. I don't think he needs to win this round, but I think if he wins this round, he wins this fight. I think he's kind of winning the fight already, but Oh, they letting the lights go. You see the lights blowing up in here? The screen going crazy right now. They trying to wake everybody up. Oh, there's some people in the building right now. People in the building. Well, on the bottom of the building, not at the top. That's hilarious. Larry Hazard has Fierro up. 1 round, 1 point right now. Big right hand lands for Fierro. Duarte coming in with bad intentions. Pressing the business, man. Working with urgency. Fierro working behind that jab. Minute and 30 seconds, getting ready to be approached here. Fierro putting those punches together. Duarte letting his hands go. Duarte trying to attack that body. Fierro, nice combinations to the body. Down to hit that 35-second mark here in the final bits of this round right here. Big, good fight, man. Oh, man. Heading to 20 seconds left in the round. Referee separates them as they holding each other like long lost cousins. Duarte trying to walk him down, work behind that jab. Oh, big right hand lands for Duarte. That was a very close round, man. I got it 116, 112, man. I only gave Duarte 4 rounds, bro. I gave Duarte 4 rounds. I gave Fierro 8 rounds, bro. That's how I got my scorecards. We'll see what they say. That was a trash ass decision. They found 8 rounds for Oscar Duarte, bro. That is the politics of boxing at its finest, ladies and gentlemen. That was a complete nonsense ass call. I had it 116, 112 for Angel Fierro. The one judge who had it 116, 112 for Angel Fierro, shout out to you. The guy who had it 115, 113 for Oscar Duarte, I don't know what the hell you were watching. And the guy who had it 116, 112 for Oscar Duarte, it's a robbery, bro. It's a legit robbery. Y'all know it. Y'all saw the fight. Robbery, period. He can't tell me he found, where the hell did that man win 8 rounds? Where did that man win 8 rounds in this fight? How did that happen? Who saw 8 rounds? Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me, bro. That's the politics of the sport. That's sanctioned body business. That's sanctioned body politics. That's corruption. That's them thinking that Oscar Duarte is a bigger amount of money, a bigger purse. That's what they're looking at. They think he's going to be able to stir up the Mexican fan base, and they just put the belt around the waist who they want to get the money from. That's 100% politics, bro. Nonsense. One of the biggest robberies of the year. One of the biggest robberies of the whole entire year. Facts. The whole crowd is booing him right now. The whole crowd is booing him right now. He cannot sit here and talk about how he won 8 rounds in this fight. He know damn well. Everybody's like, yeah, let's go. Go home. Bounce, bro. Take your fake belts. Take your nonsense. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro. Jello, what's up? You there, Angelo? Maybe so.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Can you hear me? Okay, cool. So sitting here at Dave and Buster's, right, spending my pay-per-view money on all this good food. So, and I said on the comments, this might be a split draw, bro, just because of the way it's looking, at least on this side. But did you see how many boos those 900 people in the crowd was doing? Bro, all 900 of them were mad at them judges, bro.
That was a horrible. Yo, you sound like shit, bro. Just enjoy yourself.
Okay.
We hear it, though. There's a lot of booing, though. That was a horrible decision, man. I had it 160. What was your scorecard, by the way?
I actually had it 115, 113 Fierro.
For Fierro? Okay, I had it 116, 112 for Fierro. But yeah, bottom line is we both had him winning, man. That was crazy, man. That was some politics. But all right, man. Enjoy yourself, bro. You sound like shit. Salute, family. Yeah, bro. That was a horrible robbery, bro. That was a horrible robbery. That was bad. That was bad, bro. That was horrible. That was horrible. That was blatant nonsense. 100% politics. And you wonder why all this stuff is going on with the Ali Act and why they trying to open up leagues, why Zuffa don't want to fuck with the sanctioning bodies, why they trying to build something from the ground up. That's why, bro. People could be mad as they want to be, bro. I'm not a big component of. I would love to see the champions wearing the WBC belt, the IBF, the WBA, the WBO. I like that look of sitting there, everybody holding the belts, a lineal title. You know what I'm saying? But yo, these sanctioning bodies are corrupt, bro. They are, man. They are corrupt. You cannot deny it. Boxing is out of order, bro. How in the hell did they give this man 8 rounds? Where did you find 8 rounds for this man? This man was getting beat up all night, bro. Outboxed, outmoved. It was a good fight. I mean, it was a good boxing match. Things were happening in there. He won some rounds, but no, bro. That's nonsense. Let me see. Pugilism says boxing, not shit. It's 3 judges with subjective scoring. Every fighter has the opportunity to win objectively by the TKO KO. Just bet on your boxing wits. In fact, the Vegas odds cutting their losses. Yeah, man. I hear you, brother. I hear you, man. I hear you, bro. Another fight for TKO to use against these sanctioning bodies. Yup. Exactly. Another fight for them to be like, see? And because you can't, what people ain't going to understand, because I know some people are going to want to be like, judges can be wrong. They can be corrupt. You're right. That's a fact. But when the sanctioning bodies get involved, this whole idea of the fighters who make the most money making the sanctioning bodies the most money, that is a conflict of interest. It just doesn't work out. Like, it doesn't work out that the person you give the trophy to is always a popular person because that person makes you more money. It's just ass backwards that the only way an underdog who don't got the big fan base can win is by knocking somebody out, that he can't get a fair shake on the scorecards when it comes time to giving somebody the title. That's the politics. People don't see that. They don't get that. They really don't get or understand that. They have a hard time wrapping their mind around that, or they just want people to accept that. That man lost that fight hands down, bro. Period. It was barely competitive, in my opinion. It was barely competitive. Angel Fierro got hurt got knocked down in his pockets. They didn't count it because it happened after the bell rang. He had his moments where he got hurt to the body. I saw that. But for the most part, he was moving, punches and bunches. He was scoring. Duarte was not getting it. That's why look at Duarte's face walking back. He looked like he want to cry, bro. Look at him, bro. He know it, bro. He's trying to laugh and he's trying to smile. He act like he won and get all these hugs from all these fair weather political fans who are sitting here like, don't worry about it, man. You got the belt, man. Don't worry about it, bro. We're gonna make big fights and big money. He's like, thank you, man. But you lost, bro. You lost, bro. We know you lost. Judges being get paid under the table, robbing boxers. Yeah, man, by the sanctioning bodies, bro. If you're wondering who's doing it, it's the sanctioning bodies, bro. It's the sanctioning bodies, bro. To be honest with you, there shouldn't even been no titles involved in this fight. How about that? Y'all ready for that part? There shouldn't have been even no titles involved in the fight. There was no. These guys ain't fighting for no. Who's the champion here? They just put a silver belt out there, put some other fake ass belt out there so they can get money and all. It's nonsense, bro. I'm telling you. That was fatra, bro. That was straight basura, bro. But if Golden Boy can get Canelo a draw on judges' courts, it's not surprising though they still got the call as a heavy favorite. 100%. It is what it is, man. We're just gonna enjoy the fights, guys. We know how these. As soon as the thing about it is, as soon as you see a belt involved, you know it's going to be some politics. You got to factor it in. When you see the belt involved, when you see belt, especially when you see the WBC belt floating around the situation, get ready. Get ready for the politics. It's going around the waist of the Ryan Garcias. It's going around the waist of the Oscar Duartes. That's what's going to happen, bro. That's what's going to happen every single time. It's going around the waist of these dudes, bro. They try to do that, though, Shaqy. Don't forget, they try to do a Shaqy Foster like that. They try to rob him and strip him of the belt because they didn't think he was popular enough. Try to put it around Conceição's waist and was like, Conceição ain't got no fans either. They thought they were going to get Conceição to do a unification with Emmanuel Navarrete or something and get that WBC belt around a Mexican. The politics is real, bro. The revolution will be televised, bro. Straight up. That's nonsense. And now we gotta wait. And then here we come, guys. Now we gotta wait 30 minutes for Jaime Munguia to come out and fight Armando Resendiz. We're gonna have to wait another 30 minutes. It's 11:15 at night, bro. And we're watching wrinkled ass Joe Goosen talk about absolutely nothing, bro. Instead of them bringing these fighters out, bro. That's diabolical, bro. We still got, it's 11:15 at night, damn near, on the East Coast. And we still got to wait a whole nother hour, give or take, probably more, before we see David Benavidez get in the ring with Zurdo Ramirez. Come on, bro. Please bring these guys out. Hopefully they're bringing them out. Hopefully that's really what's happening right now. I got Canelo being interviewed in the back. Let's see what Canelo got to say. Yeah, you're saying, does Canelo support Jaime Munguia? Jaime Munguia fights under Canelo's promotional company, bro. That's who Jaime Munguia fights for, bro. He's a Canelo. Canelo Alvarez has his own promotional company. I'm telling you guys, Canelo came in the building tonight to take Cinco de Mayo in his own way, bro. He's taking Cinco de Mayo away from Oscar De La Hoya. He's taking it away from David Benavidez. He's in the building getting the support of all the Mexicans in the building, and he's got his fighter fighting in the co-main event of this card, in the co-headliner of this card, bro. Yeah, he's coming here to take it. There we go. Jaime Munguia, bro. Is he getting ready to come out, man? Are they going to let him out? Looks like they're about to let him come out to the ring. Too rich. They waiting for the crowd to get there. Then they're going to be waiting all night, bro. If the crowd ain't there now, they got to accept the fact that the crowd ain't coming, bro. If the crowd ain't there now, the crowd ain't coming too rich. That's just how that works, bro. They are dragging this, man. Oh, why is the PVC? Oh, man, bro. Why y'all gotta be like that? Why y'all gotta have me feeling like this and talking like this about y'all, bro? Think I want to be doing this? I just want to call the fight and have a good time, man. I want to celebrate what's going on. I don't want to sit here and ask why the hell you looking like this. I don't want to keep doing this with y'all. I just want to see the fights, man. Bring out Jaime Munguia. Here we go, bro. Let's go, man. Bring him out. 45 wins, 2 losses, 35 knockouts. Let's get it. Let's go. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button, man. Support the channel. Support the grind. Subscribe to the channel, man. Let's go. I don't know. Go get the money. I don't know how the fight sold. I'm hearing people out in Vegas saying ain't nobody really out there. I heard the tickets ain't doing that well. Didn't do that well. That's what I heard. But I don't know. I don't care how the fight sold, to be honest with you. I just want to see the fights. I'm sitting in my crib, so what do I have? What do I care what it sold? I just want to see the fight. I just want them holding me up. Oh, there's a WBC belt involved in this. No, a WBA belt involved in this. Okay. I just want to see the fight, man. You feel me? Go get the money. We just want to see the fight. I just want to see him fight already, bro. I hope everybody made their money. I hope the place sold out, bro. I hope the place sold out, bro. This dude's getting ready to walk to the ring with a shirt on with a white Jesus on the front of it. Lord child. Lord child. Mexican, bro. It's nice. It's a nice outfit, bro. I'm just tired, y'all. Don't mind me, man. I've been up all day. I just been up all day, man. Don't mind me, bro. Man. Who y'all rooting for on this one, man? I think I'm rooting for Resendiz, man. I'm going for the underdog. I think Jaime Munguia gonna take it, but I'm rooting for Resendiz. Let me see. Triple S M1999 says, I got an hour left at work and 2-hour drive home with barely any reception. Reckon I'll make it before the main event. Yup. Yeah, you will. Yeah, you will. You'll get home just in time. Oh. Place looks packed on TV. Yeah, maybe people walking in there. I don't know. Hopefully it is packed, man. That's what's up. That's what's up, TV, right? Yeah, man. Looks like I guess. Yeah. Y'all hold it down for 1 second. I'll be right back, man. We got people in the building. It's getting ready to go down. Armando Resendiz in the green and white shorts. Armando Resendiz in the red and white shorts. Sorry. Jaime Munguia in the green and white shorts. Armando Resendiz shooting that jab out there early, taking the center of the ring right now, trying to hold down the middle of the ring, to hold down the center. And Jaime Munguia is stepping to him, taking the time. Both guys taking the time to read each other. Let's go, Del Toro. There we go. Good work right there by Resendiz, able to establish that lead hand work right there. Has Jaime Munguia already back on his back foot a little bit, on the ropes a little bit, backing him up. Nice right hand lands for Armando Resendiz right there early in the round here. We're about to approach a 2-minute round, 2-minute mark of the first round right here. Both men holding their ground here, center of the ring here. Jaime Munguia goes for the level change, tries to attack the body of Armando Resendiz. Armando Resendiz was able to stay out the range right there. Good work right there. Oh man, big check left hook lands for Jaime Munguia. Big check left hook lands again for Jaime Munguia, getting around that right hand of Armando Resendiz. Armando Resendiz. Oh, big overhand right for Armando Resendiz lands. Oh, beautiful work to the body by Jaime Munguia. Beautiful work. Amanda Resendez doubles up on that lead on that lead hand right there, trying to back up Jaime Munguia. Working behind that jab. Yeah, I got it, TV. I seen it. I just caught him. Yeah, I just caught him, man. They've been trying to come all night long. They've been trying to come on the channel all night long, TV. Good work by Jaime Munguia. Approaching the 10-second mark here in the first round. Amanda Resendez has been putting the pressure on it, but Jaime been doing a good job finding those opportunities to get some good shots in. Good shots to the body, too, as a matter of fact. Ooh, big overhand right lands for Jaime Munguia. I think I'm gonna give that round to Jaime Munguia. Giving that round to Jaime Munguia. Pugilism, you gave it to Resendez that first round? Good work here. Munguia, nice work to the body. Nice right hand to the body from Munguia. There we go. Good work by Munguia. Taking that jab away. Doubling up on that lead hand. Good work right there behind me, Munguia on the inside. Nice uppercut. Followed with a nice check left hook. There we go. Nice lead hand to the body behind me, Munguia. Resendez tries to jump in there with a flurry of shots. Tries to be explosive. Doesn't really touch Jaime with. Both guys being very selective with their shots, but Jaime Munguia, nice left hook to the body of Armando Resendez. Good lead hand by Armando Resendez. Good jab. Nice straight right hand by Armando Resendez. Back on that jab from Armando Resendez. Good work by Jaime Munguia. Working to the body of Armando Resendez. Oh, big shots landing for Jaime Munguia on Armando Resendez right there. Whoa, big left hook to the body against Armando Resendez. Big left hook from Jaime Munguia. 15-second mark just passed here in the second round. Jaime Munguia doubling up on that lead hand, man, shooting that right hand with bad intentions. Good work by Jaime Munguia, man. Wow, man. He's really letting his hands go, touching that body. Good work by Resendiz right there, doubling up on that check left hook, attacking that body, coming over the top with the right hands. Nice work to the body. Resendiz having a nice little. Good work by Resendiz right there. Good work. Ooh, nice work right there. Nice little short right hook by Jaime Munguia, followed up with a left hook to the body. Oh, nice. Doubles up on that jab. Nice right hand from Jaime Munguia. I'm going to give Resendiz that round. Raider, you got it up 2-1. I don't got a 2-1. I got a 2-1 on Munguia. 2 rounds and 1 Munguia. I gave Resendiz that last round, though. Lou the Cubis. Good work to the body behind Munguia. I like the 2-3 punch combinations you be throwing. Jaime working good behind that jab in this round. Good work to the body by Resendiz right there. Good right hand by Munguia. Good, nice check left hook by Resendiz right there. Nice stabbing to the body. Nice right hand lands for Resendiz. Nice work to the body by Resendiz right there. Nice work to the body by Munguia. They're letting some big shots go. Good work. Ooh, nice work by Resendiz right there. Nice left hand to the body, comes over the top with a big overhand right. What's going on? Why did the referee get involved in that? That was weird. Anyway, 40 seconds approaching right here in the fourth round. Resendiz doing a good job pinning his ears back with that lead hand to the body. Good work to the body by Jaime Munguia. Good work to the body by Resendiz. There we go. Nice 1-2 right up top for Resendiz. Good work on that lead hand. Very close round. Very close round. How you guys got that round scored, man? I low-key want to give it to Resendiz. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm giving that round to Resendiz. I got it 2-up. 2 rounds of 2. Oh my God, these people, man. Cypher, but you got 3-1 Munguia. Okay. Oh, you said I'm falling asleep. Yeah, you're right. But I still think I got the scorecard right though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm staying conscious. I'm on point. Yeah, for sure, Angelo. The cards are very close. Tommy Hearn in the building. Top of the 5th round here. Munguia working that lead hand to the body, trying to get in there. Munguia is playing the perimeter. He's just moving around the ring. What's he doing right now? What is Munguia doing? Good work to the body by Jaime Munguia. Oh, nice overhand right by Munguia. Good work to the body by Munguia. Oh, Resendiz goes for that big right hand, misses. Resendiz is dialing in, man. About to hit the 10-second mark here in this round. I'm going to give this round to Munguia, though, for sure. 3 rounds to 2, Munguia. There are the scorecards. 4-1. Just like you guys reading it. Damn. Mannix got it 4-zip, 5-zip. Good work from Munguia right here. Good work. Oh, these uppercuts are coming up the middle here by Resendiz, touching them to the body. Nice work from Munguia, man. Big overhand rights, big left hands to the body, big uppercuts up the middle of the guard. 45 seconds left here in this round. Oh, big uppercut lands from Munguia. Oh, he got his arm caught up in the rope. Yeah, that was another Munguia round for sure. I got it 4-2, 4 rounds of 2. Ooh. Salute to the Libra in the building, man. Salute to Lance Meyer, man. Yeah, Lance Meyer. I've been up all day. I've been up since 4 o'clock this morning. Actually, I got up a little bit earlier than that, to be honest with you. Oh, nice work right there by Munguia. Walked him right into that uppercut. Salute, Antonio Ziegler. What's good with you, man? Anton, what's good with you, man? I say Antonio, man. What's good with you? And assalamu alaikum, man. Lance Meyer said, yeah, I understand. Yeah, man. I've been calling fights all day, man. Big overhand right by Jaime Munguia. Jaime doing a great job working behind that jab, getting that rhythm. Really got the cadence from on the Resendiz. Resendiz hasn't been able to really get nothing going at all for a while now. What's good with Miss C Plus? What's good with you? Salute to everybody in the building. Don't forget to hit the like button as you step into the building. And of course, if you aren't subscribed to the channel, make sure we subscribe to the channel. 40 seconds left here in this 7th round. Munguia putting on a clinic at this point. 5 rounds to 2. You know what I'm saying, Miss C plus crazy, man. You struggling. Huh? I'm 100% struggling. 100%. I've been up since, I want to say I really got up like at 2:30 this morning, 2:30, 3 o'clock. But you know what I'm saying? I went out, me and the wife went out to breakfast, went to the diner, got some breakfast, came back, and I went back to sleep, woke up at like 5 o'clock. So I can do cover the Monster Inoue card. Nice left hook to the body. Jaime Munguia has been very good about attacking that body tonight, man. Real quick, real clean, and real hard shots to the body. Yeah, they're showing them right now. They're showing the stats. Nice left hook to the body by Jaime Munguia. Oh man, big left hook for Jaime Munguia. Yeah, man, I'll be knocked out for a large portion of the day tomorrow too. Trust me. Oh, big left hook lands for Jaime Munguia. Nice work to the body. Oh, another big left hook lands for Jaime Munguia. Oh, big right hand, big left hand. Jaime Munguia putting on a clinic. He busting this dude up. Yeah, he definitely abandoned his jabs, Scythe Bud for sure. Yeah, I got it 6'2", Jamie. I got it 6'2", Jamie, Jaime Munguia. Armando has to win every single last one of these rounds just to make it a draw. Yeah, Scythe Bud, I agree with you. This is one of the best Jaime Munguias I've ever seen. Facts. I think the work he's been doing with Eddie Reynoso is paying off. Nice left hook to the body. Again, another left hook to the body. Nice left hook against him. Yo, Jaime Munguia is digging into that body with those left hooks, man. He is digging into that body. Yeah, Resendez is really just not letting his hands go enough. Like he's trying, but he's he's kind of getting exposed a little bit. The levels in the game that he's just not in this. He's not in this tier. That was a nice shot. He hurt him with that left hook, by the way, guys. Oh, big right hand lands for Jaime Munguia. Oh, big right hand lands for Jaime Munguia. Big right hand lands for Jaime Munguia again. Big right hand lands for Jaime Munguia again. Yeah, Canelo going crazy right now. They're interviewing Canelo. Canelo's still in the show. Canelo's still in the show. Is Jaime Munguia about to take the face of Mexican boxing tonight? Is Canelo passing the torch to Jaime Munguia tonight? Cinco de Mayo? Is he taking this away from David Benavidez? Interesting. As Jaime Munguia puts on this clinic tonight, putting on this masterclass against Armando Resendez, about to pick up a WBA title. Is Jaime Munguia must-see boxing? Good work by Jaime Munguia putting those shots together, man. Touching that body. Big uppercut lands there. Shakes up Armando Resendiz. $1 Trillion Dreams. Are they booing Canelo? I can't tell. I can't really hear the sound. I got it down, so. Big overhand right by Munguia right there in that little exchange. Nice left hook to the body. Yeah, man. Another round in the bag for Jaime Munguia. This is a one-sided ass whooping. Resendiz ain't got nothing for him. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Make sure we're hitting the like buttons. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that as well. We are in the 11th round here, championship rounds here. It's Jaime Munguia. Oh my God, Jaime Munguia is opening up on Resendiz, man. Tearing that body up. Big right hand lands for Jaime Munguia right there. Nice left hook to the body. Resendiz works out. Nice right hand by Resendiz right there. Has Jaime on the ropes. Jaime keeps sitting on those ropes, man. I don't know if the ref is gonna. Joe Uso, what's good with your family? Oh, big right hand lands for Jaime Munguia again. About to hit the 1 minute mark here in the 11th round. Good work by Jaime Munguia. Boxing Time TV salute, man. Who's Daniels? You are crushing Daniels. Good to be back. Okay. Good work right there with that uppercut. I mean, just doing a good job slipping these shots as well. Nice work right there with Jaime. Nice work towards the end right there, man. Jaime Haney. All right, it's the last round, championship round, and we finally get into the main event. It's gonna be 1 a.m. when these dudes get in the ring, man. Ooh, nice. Walked him right into that uppercut. Nice work right there by Jaime Munguia. Nice work by Resendiz as well, trying to get in the mix there, but Jaime's working him. Nice shots to the body again. Another left hook to the body by Jaime Munguia. Good work by Resendiz against the ropes right now. Man, Jaime turns him around, man, hits him with a big right hand. Oh, I think he hurt him. I think he hurt Resendiz. Resendiz is hurt. Big right hand lands again for Jaime Munguia. Running him down right there. Minute left in the round right now. Jaime Munguia is hurt Resendiz. Resendiz is on his bicycle right now trying to get away from Jaime. Oh, nice shot to the body. Big shot to the body. He's hurt Resendiz. Resendiz is hurt. Resendiz is hurt. Resendiz is hurt. Good work to the body again. Good work to the body again from Jaime Munguia. Oh, man, he's putting the work in. He might stop Resendiz. It might happen to Resendiz in a bad way. Big shots. Resendiz is getting, he's fighting for his life. Jaime Munguia is, I mean, he might just make it out. I ain't going to lie. He's fighting his way out. Did Jaime blow his low key pause? Oh my God, they had to jump in there, bro, and get in the middle of it. Harvey had to jump in the middle of it. That was a hell of a fight right there, bro. Wow, bro. Munguia had him hurt. I thought he was gonna stop him, bro. I thought he was gonna stop him. Reynoso has him up in the air. They're trying to put Jaime Munguia up there as the next Mexican superstar, bro. That's what they're trying to do. But here's the war tonight inside of the building, ladies and gentlemen, because if they are truly booing Canelo Alvarez, are they going to be screaming monstro for David Benavidez? Has the Mexican community made a decision already? Have they already selected David Benavidez as their face? Is that what they want? Are they looking to put David Benavidez up there? Is a decision going to get made tonight one way or the other? I don't know, man. I think that's part of the story, man. It's intriguing, man, to see how the crowd's reacting to Canelo Alvarez, to see this performance Jaime Munguia was putting out there, knowing that we still have to see Zurdo Ramirez and David Benavidez fight tonight. I think that it just makes it interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah, I had a 118, 110. I told you my scorecard wasn't that off. I had it 118, 110, Jaime Munguia. That was my score. Clay, do I think do you think David gets a stoppage? I don't know, man. I'm telling you guys, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. David can mess around and lose tonight, bro. I don't know. It depends on what's going on in the. I don't know, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. David Benavidez in the back room right now, getting on point right now, letting his hands go. I ain't gonna lie, man. He all tanned up and everything, man. He's all tanned up and everything, man. I don't know. He pretty, bro. David Benavidez pretty back there, man. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Big CP3, did you see that? You feeling that? Are they trying to make him the next star, bro? Did they just crown him? Did Canelo just pass the torch to Jaime Munguia and give Eddie Reynoso another champion, another future, as Canelo Alvarez is making his way out of boxing, but making his way into boxing promoter,
now with Canelo Alvarez Promotions, with the co-sign of Turkey Al-Sheikh and Riyadh Season. Now he has a machine behind him. What are we really looking at in real time in comparison to, let's say, if David Benavidez, who's working with the PBC, who has a business model that's failing in real time? You know what I'm saying? I mean, David Benavidez may be forced to make a move over there to Turkey Al-Sheikh. He may be forced to be over there so that he can put together the big fights he needs to be able to put together and get the budget together. Unless a PBC can really work something out that makes sense, that can support a David Benavidez. You know what I mean? I mean, really think about what we're looking at happening in real time. It is what it is. I don't know, man. Guys, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, man. Support the grind, man. There's a lot of politics happening in the sport tonight. I mean, it's been a great day of boxing, but when it comes to this Cinco de Mayo conversation and who the face of Mexican boxing is, this is a real serious conversation, man, when it comes to boxing, man. And it's a big fight going on tonight about who's going to be. Going into this, it seemed pretty clear cut that David Benavidez was going to be the name that everybody was going to put with the Cinco de Mayo. But as we paying closer attention to it, seeing that the co-headliner, Jaime Munguia, somehow found himself in position to be with Eddie Reynoso, with the co-sign from Canelo Alvarez, and putting on a performance like he just did tonight, picking up a belt. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. And I'm hearing people in the chat talking earlier. What are you guys saying? They said they'll never have a Mexican-American be the face of Mexican boxing, even though I feel like Oscar De La Hoya kind of did that. But at the same time, I get it, right? He's not full-blooded Mexican. And you got a Jaime Munguia who's full-blooded Mexican who just put on a performance like he just did. Are they choosing? Are they choosing? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Come on now. I need 2 more subscribers. Get this over the 730 mark, man. Let's get it. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. ASAP. David Benavidez may very well be in the best shape of his life, but then again, he may be fat boy tonight. He may not be on his best shape tonight. That 25 pounds, how is it going to look on David Benavidez tonight? How is he going to, how is that going to look as far as a fight is concerned in the ring tonight? Gilberto Ramirez is the veteran in here. He is the champion. 313 rounds. Look at the stats. Clear as day. You know what I'm saying? 5-0 versus chance for David Benavidez. 4-1 versus chance for Zurdo Ramirez. You know what I mean? Big Herm says Claymore ban will get stopped in Tokyo. Will he? Will he, Big Herm? Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Will he get stopped? I don't know, Big Herm. Salute for the super chat, man. I appreciate you, family. Well, maybe we'll see. Maybe we'll get the answer. Maybe we won't have to speculate that. Maybe we won't have to speculate for as long as we think we have to speculate, right? I don't know. I don't know, man. In the words of Angelo Reyes, I don't know, man. I don't know. Hey, yo, Jeff Jefferson in the building said, Clay, I know you tired of shit, OG. Ah. Yeah, I've been up and at it, man. I'm about ready, but I've been waiting all night for this, man, so I ain't going to go to sleep now.
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. I don't know, man. They praying around Zurdo right now. They putting in the work, man. They put the work in. They prepped him up. They got him together, man. Listen, man. He's as ready as he's gonna be. He's not the same fighter he was that sparred David Benavidez 5-6 years ago. This guy's been in the ring with Dimitri Bivol. That was hell of experience dealing with a mover, a fast, a puncher. You gotta think David Benavidez ain't gonna be moving as much. Zurdo Ramirez moves a lot. He has great feet, great boxer. As Zurdo makes his way, getting ready to make his way to the ring, bringing his titles with him. And David Benavidez getting shown in the back right now. He's getting ready to bring out his 7 WBC titles and his 1 WBA title as he's praying, getting, you know what I'm saying, getting him and God on the same page, praying that all the work he put in, all the miles he ran, all the sparring he did, all the work he did in the gym, all the nutrition, all the work he's done at 168, when he fought Caleb, when he fought Boo Andrade, when he fought Andre Miller. I said Andre Miller, bro. What the hell am I talking about, bro? Somebody help me. I'm tired, but you know who I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? When he fought Alexander Voznik, when he fought David Morrell, when he fought Anthony Yardy, all those fights culminated to this moment right now. All the experience he's got culminates to this moment. Darrell Miller, that's what it is. My bad. No, Andre Darrell. Sorry. But he didn't even fight Andre Darrell. He fought. Is it Anthony Darrell? Oh, God. Help me, God. Thank you, Akeem. I appreciate you, bro. Zurdo huge. He bigger than his bodyguards, no doubt. Talk SD, man. Let me see. Al-Ashik planning Inoue versus Rodriguez undisputed fight in January in Japan. Hey, man. I ain't mad at that. Francisco Alatorre says, and you don't have to be Mexican or Mexican-American to take Cinco de Mayo. Mayweather owned that to 100% and September 16th for a few years. You're right. You are right. That is major facts right there, bro. Floyd Mayweather did own it 100%. You're right. You're right. Damn, this fight creeping into Japanese Inoue Nakatani time for the next morning. Talk to him, bro. David Benavidez making his way to the ring right now, bringing up his six WBC. I don't know how many WBC titles he got, but he's bringing up his WBC and his WBA title. Hopefully, that's all he's bringing up is his actual titles, not all the interim belts that he earned. But he's walking, making his way into the ring, feeling confident. Has his family with him, has his son with him. Mike Tyson's with him. Brothers with him. They come into the ring together as a family, as a unit, as a gang. They're making me want to take my money out the out this bed that I put in. Oh man. Ryan Garcia, Mike Tyson. He got a lot of support right now. He's making a huge argument. I am the face of Cinco de Mayo. Cinco de Mayo is my weekend. You guys will look forward to me putting hands on somebody every year. This is a huge fight. Yeah, he's got love, boy. Talker SD, he's got love. I'm about to put the volume down and see how he comes out and see how the crowd embraces him. I'm about to put y'all on mute. So I got a question for everybody in the building. Are we buying into this? Is the crowd into this, or is it kind of weird? Like, is the crowd into this? Are they drinking from the cup? Are they subscribing? Are they participating the way that you would think? The place ain't going crazy. This is a very quiet. He's cheering. Help me out? Somebody in the chat. Are they going crazy in there? I don't know, man. It looked like a Jap. It looked quiet in there, bro. I don't know. I like Zurdo Ramirez's entrance better. I don't think the crowd is just into the fight. I don't think the crowd is into the event as much as they don't look tapped into the event. I mean, if it was Canelo, bro, right? So I don't want to bring him up that way, but it just, if it was Canelo, it'd just be different. It would be a whole different energy in the building. It is what it is, man. You know, I mean, you got two giants in the building right now. I mean, these are two Mexicans at cruiserweight. You know, normally you're gonna see, you know, this Cinco de Mayo, they being taken over by welterweights. You know what I mean? Junior welterweights, right? That's what you're gonna see. Super welterweights. You know what I mean? But still, listen, I think it's gonna be a great fight. I'm dialed in and ready to see the fight, but they're not dialed in. They're not. The building is not where I thought, or where I would hope the building would be. And I'm tired of David Benavidez coming out with 4 or 5 WBC belts. Brother, just bring out your belt that makes you a champion. You and that WBA, say all them belts. I don't know if it's that necessary, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Let's see what's popping, man. Well, they're about to get introduced into the ring. I'm gonna go and use the bathroom right quick, so I don't got to worry about having to during this fight. I'll see y'all in a second. All right, I'm back. David Benavidez. They're cheering David up. I mean, without a doubt, David Benavidez has the support. I mean, he has Mike Tyson out there. He has Ryan Garcia out there with him. He has entourage of people with him. You know what I mean? His corner's lit up, the lights are all over the place. It's a huge opportunity for David Benavidez. He has the support of the space, man. These guys look like two giants. They look like damn near like heavyweights almost getting ready to fight each other. Both guys are dialed in. David Benavidez looking good, man. He tanned up. He done shaved up. You know what I mean? He done got pretty for the night, man. He done got pretty. Come on, man. He done got pretty for the night. Hood Rich, what's good with you, family? Says decision or stoppage, Clay. Man, I don't know. Probably decision. I'm gonna be real with you. Probably a decision. But let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Fight's about to start. David Benavidez in the white shorts. Zurdo Ramirez in the black shorts. Both these guys are starting up right there in the center of the ring right now. Honestly, the size doesn't look that different, man. David Benavidez, you know what I mean, got decent size on him right there. Shooting down to the body right now. Zurdo Ramirez holding down the control in the center of the ring right now, sitting behind the jab. David Benavidez is moving around the perimeter of the ring. Shoots a big right hand down the middle right there, and Zurdo Ramirez catches it on the gloves. Immediately, David Benavidez setting up that big shot right there, trying to make his intention clear. Shooting down to the body right now. Being that boxer, taking his time, and Zurdo Ramirez is taking his time, being the bigger guy there, just sitting behind that lead hand. And this is going to be the southpaw orthodox clash, right, guys? So watch the feet, watch for the head collisions. Let's see how David Benavidez makes the adjustments. He's in the ring with the bigger fighter, with the longer reach, and he has to conquer that lead hand, get past that lead hand of Zurdo Ramirez, and he's aware of that as well. As Zurdo Ramirez, I'm sure, has that left hand chambered and ready to let it go. There he goes, working behind that jab as David Benavidez is trying to take his time, keep his head off that line, and find a way to cross that void to turn this fight. Nice straight right hand down the middle. Catches of Zurdo Ramirez. Zurdo Ramirez working behind that jab, shoots that left hand straight down to the body. Another left hand straight down to the body by Zurdo Ramirez. Good, great jab. Good jab by David Benavidez. David Benavidez comes in with the big right hand over the left hand of Gilberto Ramirez. I'm so tired, bro. My brain is on 60% right now. Good work by Zurdo Ramirez, feinting right now. As David Benavidez has got a lot of movement right now, not letting off a lot of punches right now. David Benavidez pacing himself, working behind that jab, looking for those openings. Good work, working to the body right there. Nice work. David Benavidez shoots that right down the middle and catches Zurdo Ramirez. Actually, you know what I mean? Actually, he buckles Zurdo Ramirez. He buckled him with that straight right hand, man. Very fast hands David Benavidez has, man. As Zurdo Ramirez has to kind of adjust to the speed, trying to deal with the speed that David Benavidez is definitely going to be bringing with him from the light heavyweight division. He should be the faster fighter, already has the faster hands. Zurdo has to be very careful as Zurdo's trying to press the pace right now as well. Taking his time. There we go. Catches him with a little bit of that lead hand work, straight left hand. David shooting that right hand. Good work by Zurdo, working, punching him in the body right there. Straight left hand to the body. Oh, super fast hands of David Benavidez starting on his bullshit. He's on his bullshit. Fast hands of David Benavidez out of nowhere. Wow. That round ended quick. It felt like the round went by real fast. You got to get that first round of David Benavidez, though. Gotta give it to David Benavidez. Let's see here. Francisco Altori says, pause. I don't know. David is more reserved for sure. Yeah, he's trying to pace himself. He doesn't want to give up too much, and he wants to be explosive, right? So he doesn't want to just come and turn on. He wants to be explosive and doesn't want to, he doesn't want Gilberto Ramirez to read that pace so early. You know what I mean? He still wants to be kind of having that element of surprise about him, Gilberto. David. I'm going to give David Benavidez that first round, though. Oh, it already, did I miss something? Oh, okay, there we go. David was able to hurt Zurdo, so we see that he can hurt Zurdo. He was able to hurt Zurdo Ramirez 100%. So listen, man, David can come in here even stronger and even better condition than he did when he was in the light heavyweight division. Maybe the weight cut is depleting him and he's not able to be as strong as he really can be, like when he's in the cruiserweight division. There we go. Both guys take the center of the ring right now. Good work by Zurdo Ramirez, shooting that jab and shooting that straight left hand to the body. David Benavidez, very fast, very good lead hand. David Benavidez's jab is very effective, and this is something that was going to be a big thing for Zurdo Ramirez to be able to establish that jab and control that range in this fight. For him to be able to control that range, but it doesn't look like it's going to be a problem. It looks like David is able to get across there. Great foot positioning for David Benavidez, able to shoot that right hand straight to the body. He's using that right hand a lot, and that's what I kind of understood was going to be part of David Benavidez's game plan when you're dealing with these southpaws, to be able to shoot that right hand, work it to the body, work it upstairs, and don't depend so much on the jab. But he's actually been able to let the jab go as well. Zurdo Ramirez taking his time working that body, working behind that jab. Comes over with that big right hand, but he kind of telegraphs that big right hand. Excuse me, that big left hand. He telegraphing that big left hand. David sees it coming from a mile away. Good work to the body by David Benavidez. Good straight right hand down the middle by David Benavidez. Good check left hook to the body. There we go. Zurdo working it as well, working behind that jab. Good work to the body. A nice right hook to the body by David Benavidez. Good work. Another right hook to the body. David Benavidez is trying to establish and keep that space up. I question nice work by Zurdo Ramirez, kind of putting the pressure on him, trying to see if he wants to smother what David Benavidez has going on just a little bit more. Smother, not just laying on him, but good work. Straight left hand to the body, but keeping him busy. Nice check left hook by David Benavidez. 45 seconds left here in the second round here as David Benavidez is, pretty competitive round, but David Benavidez seems to be edging it out. Those first couple of rounds are going to be very important for David Benavidez, ladies and gentlemen. If he can get him out of there inside of the first 3-5 rounds, it's going to be a big deal. Because I don't know what David Benavidez looks like in the championship rounds in this fight. Oh, nice check left hook, left hook to the body by David Benavidez. Oh man, another check left hook for David Benavidez. Zurdo Ramirez working the body. Good work by, whoa, David Benavidez lets off a flurry of shots. Whoa, big right uppercut. Catches Zurdo Ramirez and sits him still. Zurdo Ramirez got hit with a big shot. He got hurt with that big right uppercut. He definitely got hurt with that big right uppercut. Yeah, man, David Benavidez is on his game right now. Doing what he wants to do, taking his time, pacing himself out, preparing for the championship rounds, but ready to get this guy out of here early. Zurdo Ramirez has been hurt in the first round and in the second round at this point. Let's see what he does in the third round as David Benavidez is operating, showing that he can be poised, patient, showing that he can work behind his jab, that he can take his time and break down his opponent. He doesn't have to swarm him if he can't just steam him and be the monster. He can be a monster another way. He can be the bigger fighter by being the one with the higher pedigree, the one with the higher ring IQ, faster hands. Yeah, man. That was a beautiful uppercut. Zurdo needs to pay attention. He's going to get put to sleep. He might get knocked out tonight. Nice straight right hand by David Benavidez here. Top of the third round right now. And David Benavidez has already shown a lot. Let's see if he can keep up the pace right now. I expected David Benavidez, to be honest with you, to look real good in these first couple of rounds. That's part of the game. If he's able to get Zurdo Ramirez out of here inside of the first couple of rounds, then that's even better. But my concern was what's it going to look like in the championship rounds. Is Zurdo going to be able to weather the storm and take this into the later half of this fight? And is David going to have that conditioning and that ability to keep this pace, or maybe even hit a second gear in the second half of this fight? We got 2 minutes and 15 seconds left here in the third round right now. Zurdo Ramirez continues to work behind that jab and tries to be patient, shoots a little uppercut there in the middle right there. But when he gets in there close, he has to pay attention because David Benavidez is fast. He likes to let the hands go. Nice. Whoa, Bear, watch out now.
Big check left hook up top, man. Oh, nice shot lands for Zurdo Ramirez right there. But David Benavidez responds immediately, letting his hands go. A lot of power. David Benavidez has been able to show that he's able to translate some power in this division. He's been able to hurt Zurdo Ramirez in particular. So that right there is speaking volumes for what David Benavidez is bringing to this division. Good work here. Zurdo Ramirez trying to take his time, break him down, shoot some work to the body, shoot some work upstairs. David Benavidez kind of slapping his punches on those last bit of combinations right there. Zurdo has to pay attention that he doesn't walk into those big shots. In many ways, Zurdo's been somewhat, big check left hook for David Benavidez. Another big check left hook for David Benavidez. Big uppercut and a check left hook for David Benavidez. But is he exerting some energy right now? Zurdo Ramirez is working him, pushing the pace on David Benavidez, putting the pressure on him, not allowing him to rest and figure it out. As David Benavidez, I got to see, man. I don't want to call it too quick, man, but I'm going to say Zurdo is doing a good job applying the pressure. He just has to be sure he doesn't get hit with those clean shots. When David times him out great, those shots hurt Zurdo Ramirez. We're down to 40 seconds left here inside of this round, and I think there's an argument to say that Zurdo Ramirez may be getting ready to win his first round here in this fight right now. Working behind that jab, working that body. Nice check left hook for David Benavidez, but oh, man, nice work by David, taking the last bit of these rounds away from Zurdo Ramirez. Woo! David Benavidez, fast, boy. Fast. Letting his hands go. But once again, is he going to be able to maintain this pace? Zurdo Ramirez putting the pressure on him. This is what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. This is what it's all about. This is what it's all about. I don't know who won that round, guys. I don't know. David did a lot of fast punching in there, but I don't know, man. I think I'm going to give Gilberto that round, man. I think I'm giving Gilberto Ramirez that round. Let me see what Mike is saying, if I can even catch it. Okay, they asked Mike how he felt about it. Mike said pretty much what he's doing is what he would have told him to do. So it is what it is. You got a 3-0? Okay, I got a 2-1. I gave Zurdo that last round. Let's see here. I don't know if he's stealing the rounds by doing them fast flurries in the last 30 seconds, but I don't know. We got to see. Zurdo taking his time, man, working behind that jab. I think Zurdo's giving David Benavidez a little bit too much respect and a little too much space, but at the same time, I understand because when he gets up in there, David has done a good job of establishing that respect that if you get close to me, I'm going to let my hands go. I'm going to hit you with 5, 6, 7, 8 punch combinations. I'm going to let my hands go and hit you with a lot of shots. And I think he's hurt Zurdo Ramirez as well at points in this fight to where Zurdo Ramirez respects the power of David Benavidez. So now Zurdo has to be very selective about when he lets these shots go. Nice work by David Benavidez. If you pay attention, he stepped over that lead foot of Gilberto Ramirez so he can get that right hand right down the middle, man. He did that right on purpose, man. He understands how to deliver that power and how to set that shot up so it's a straight shot. Fastest way is a straight line, right? Zurdo Ramirez still beating on the body of David Benavidez, keeping him active, testing the conditioning, staying on him, trying to get inside and work him, do his own thing and try to stay out the way of David Benavidez's right hand. There we go. Taking his time. Zurdo has to use more of his feet work, man. Keep those angles. Good work here. Zurdo getting on it. Oh, man, big check left hook lands for David Benavidez. Big check left hook. Zurdo Ramirez has him on the ropes right now.
Good job. David Benavidez is letting his hands go, but I think Zurdo's finding success when he closes it up and he puts it in a close range. Oh, big shot right there. Big right hand to the body. Big shots landing for David Benavidez. Oh, it's a big slugfest. Big shot lands. He hurt Zurdo Ramirez. Is going backwards now. He hurt Zurdo Ramirez with that right hand. He hurt him. He hurt Zurdo Ramirez. Oh, he hurt him again. He hurt him. He's going backwards. Zurdo is going backwards. He hurt Zurdo Ramirez. Zurdo Ramirez is against the ropes. David Benavidez hits him with the big shot. Big right hand. Big shots landing on Zurdo Ramirez. Zurdo Ramirez is fighting back. Big shots landing for David Benavidez. Boy, listen. Oh, he put him down. Zurdo takes a knee. Too much. He takes a knee. Oh, I think he broke him. He broke him. I don't think Zurdo's going to make it out of this, man. I think he's about to get stopped. They're about to take my monies, man. David is on his, is that the end of the round? Oh, Zurdo made it out the round. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Zurdo's getting pieced up, man. The power's translating. He's hurting Zurdo Ramirez, period. He is hurting Zurdo Ramirez. He's hurt him already. He's broken him. He is hurting him. Everything I hope he do, he ain't doing. How's the crowd loving? Let me hear the crowd real quick here. You're listening to the corner scream at Zurdo Ramirez saying we need to get into the later rounds. We don't need to go through this right now. We don't need to fight him like this. He wants him to stay. He wants him to make it through the rounds, man. Be patient. Don't sit there and get caught up trading with David Benavidez, slugging it out with David Benavidez. But look at Zurdo round across the ring and step right to David. Step right to him. Yeah, he's gonna get stopped. He's gonna get stopped. He's not carrying it the right way. Big right hand lands for David Benavidez. Big right hand lands for David Benavidez. David Benavidez is showing that he's a special fighter, bro. He's a pound for pound great fighter, bro. He's just showing that in the way he's able to handle this. Look at this. Why is Zurdo Ramirez trading with David Benavidez like this? Why is he staying on top of him? Why is he not boxing? Controlling the range, staying out the way, getting out the way of David Benavidez. Why is he on the inside fighting David Benavidez? Does it make any sense to do that? You just got knocked down. Your nose is broken. But Zurdo's fighting. Zurdo's fighting, man. It is what it is. He's fighting. He's taking it back to the sparring sessions. Zurdo's fighting his ass off, though, man. He's going to get stopped, though, in these exchanges. He's just not fast enough to deal with the speed of David Benavidez. But he's in there fighting, man. You got to give him his respect, man. He's putting his hands on David. He's trying his best to make it work. But he's doing this way too early. It's the 5th round. He should be doing this in the 7th round. You know what I mean? 7th, 8th round. You know what I mean? This is when he should be doing this type of work, working David Benavidez, but not sitting there allowing David Benavidez to work you. Look at the big right hand of David Benavidez just lands. Nice left hook to the body. Boom, hits him with a nice 2-3 punch combination, swelling up the head of Zurdo Ramirez. Yeah, Zurdo Ramirez is definitely retiring after this fight. He's done. He's done. David's about to retire him. Look at him. He's staying in there. He's staying in there, getting hit with these shots. And David is moving out the way, dealing with shots, taking his time, breaking it down. Easy for David Benavidez. Zurdo is just he got an appetite for smoke. He can't help it. 45 seconds left in this round right now. David working behind that right hand, man. That right hand, he's shooting it like it's a lead hand. Look at that nice check left hook. Beautiful work by David Benavidez. Back on that jab. Good work to the body by Zurdo Ramirez. Oh, I didn't even score that last round. I forgot to put it on here, 10-8.
Nice backhand to the body, working Zurdo Ramirez's body. Zurdo Ramirez pushing David Benavidez back, trying to change the momentum and the narrative of this fight. His face is already swollen. He's already taken such a beating. He's already been abused. He's actually on his back foot as David Benavidez is actually walking down Zurdo Ramirez, the bigger fighter. That's crazy. Another 10-9 round for David Benavidez. I gave Zurdo the third round, and I don't even know if they've given it, if anybody's in the building's giving him that. His eyes are swelling up. That right eye is about to close up. They're trying to stop the bleeding from his nose because his nose is definitely broken. His nose is definitely broken. Yeah, Zurdo needs ice on his face. That swelling on his face, he needs some ice. Where's the metal plate? Where the corner is horrible. David Benavidez's punches are so tight and short. Nice straight right hand down the middle. David Benavidez hits him with that straight right hand right down the middle. Beautiful jab right down the middle. Easy work. David just using that lead hand just to distract him, man. Just to set up that right hand. That's all he's trying to do. Set up that right hand. Go straight down the middle of the pipe or hit him with a big right hook. And Zurdo's not even testing the conditioning anymore of David Benavidez. He's allowing David Benavidez to work at his own pace. So David is just doing what he wants right now. He's in a great place right now. Oh, big check left hook catches Zurdo Ramirez on the way in. Zurdo needs to get the hell up out the way, man, of the range of David Benavidez, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I don't understand what he's thinking, man. He's not listening. He's just doing his own thing. He has no corner. He's by himself. Big uppercut lands for David Benavidez. Big check left hook lands for David Benavidez. Big check left hook. Oh, big uppercut lands for David Benavidez in the midst of all that melee. Big uppercut lands for David Benavidez. Nice right hand lands for Zurdo Ramirez. Big right hand lands for David Benavidez. Nice check left hook to the body for David Benavidez. Another left hook to the body lands for David Benavidez. A right hook to the body as Zurdo continues. A big right uppercut lands for David Benavidez. How much of this can Zurdo take? He can't take much more of this. It's impossible. He can't take much more of this. He's ripping shots. He's trying to rip shots to the body and rip shots upstairs, but he's getting punished. Big right hand to the body from David Benavidez. 30 seconds left in this round right now. Zurdo's continue to try to apply this pressure on David Benavidez. This fight may get into the 7th, 8th round, though. I don't know if David Benavidez is taking the round all over. That was a lazy overhand right. Zurdo on David Benavidez right now, putting a lot of pressure on him. He's letting his hands go, bro. David is letting his hands go. He just hurt him again. He just hurt him. I think he broke his eye. I think he just broke his eye socket. I think he broke his eye socket. I think it's over. I think he's stopping him. I think he's stopping. He's done. He's done. He's done. It's a knockout. He just broke his eye socket. He broke his eye socket, bro. He just stopped him, bro. He just stopped him and put that boy away. Easy work for David Benavidez, man. Easy work, great conditioning. This man should not go back down to 175. He should fight Jai Opetaia. He should do something in the cruiserweight division, but it is what it is. If Dimitri Bivol willing to give him the fight, then go down there and take the fight. But David Benavidez just shook the world. He didn't shake the world up, but he just showed that there's levels to this game, bro. He broke Zurdo Ramirez. He broke Zurdo Ramirez, bro. Broke him down.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second here.
What you would say about El Monstro?
Yeah, easy work, man. Easy work, man. David Benavidez just showed his levels to this game. He took my money. And look, I'm so happy he took my money. I'll be honest with you, man. He did such good work, man. He broke his eye. He punched, he check hooked him right into that left eye socket and broke him, bro. He broke him, bro. He got him out of there so quick and so easy. Let's look at the shot that caught him right here. It was a big left hand that caught him right on the eye, right there. Watch, bomb. He broke his eye. He broke his eye socket. That's why he's holding his eye. He broke his eye socket. He spit his mouthpiece out and everything. He caught him with a nasty shot right on his eye. Look, ready? Bomb right there. He hurt him. You see him swing? He broke his eye. He broke his eye. Yeah, he broke his eye socket, man. It is what it is, man. Atheist Ghostbuster, man. What's good? Say, well, damn, he ain't no monster. Yeah, he is. You being sarcastic? He a damn monster, bro. Yeah, man. He broke his eye socket, bro. I could tell as soon as he got punched in his eye, he broke that eye socket. The same thing that put Daniel Dubois down against when he fought against Joe Joyce. That pain, he couldn't take it. He took that knee. He wasn't gonna get back up. He wasn't gonna get back up. There was no ice in the corner. The eye was just swelling up the whole time. Malik Scott, I'm not gonna blame this on Malik Scott as far as that corner work, even though he's in that corner. But Zurdo Ramirez has a amateur corner, bro. His corner was offering him nothing in real time that was going to add up to anything that was going to help him in his fight. He wasn't getting nothing significant. I mean, I heard the corner screaming that we don't need to fight this way. We want to make it into the later rounds. All of that, I don't know. You know, I guess it is what it is. Bad luck, but man, listen, they're young, and Malik Scott keeps ending up in these corners with these failing programs, with these failing dynamics that's just not working out for the fighters he's in the corner of. With Deontay Wilder, nothing. With Ezra Taylor in a fight that mattered against Willie Hutchinson's, no answers, no adjustments. And here again with Zurdo Ramirez, no adjustments, no answers. I mean, I don't know what's going on in these corners, but it's not translating into anything, bro. It's not translating into anything that's giving me, legitimate, trainer, high-level trainer accolades. When I'm thinking of the Andy Lees, the Robert Garcias, the Jose Benavidez seniors, Monster Inoue's father. When I'm thinking about the trainers, I'm saying? The Ronnie Shields, those guys, I don't see that coming out of that caliber of, that pedigree coming out of those corners, man. He didn't get no real instructions, man. But congratulations to David Benavidez, man. He made it look easy, got it done inside of the 5 rounds. The 6 rounds, got it done inside of the 6 rounds, and really just showed there's levels to this game. Was dominating Zurdo Ramirez, hurt him multiple times from the first round, was able to hurt Zurdo Ramirez, man. Just a lot. Let me see what the crowd is doing real quick, and I'm going to read you what you're saying, Dragonfly. Hold on. Yeah, man, he broke that boy up. Dragonfly Jones said he destroyed Zurdo, broke that man. Benavidez is Shang Tsung, soul snatcher. Yeah, man, David Benavidez shows his levels to this game, and you can see even in a fight with Ajayo Pataya, it's going to be a very competitive fight because David has that speed, he has that timing, and Jai is going to have to really hurt him early to really get his attention
and really force David Benavidez to adjust and not fight the way he fought tonight. You take your time with David Benavidez. You take too long, he's gonna put rounds in the bag. He understands how to manage the clock. If you pay attention to him in the last 30 seconds of every round, he started open up on the floor as he was stealing those rounds. He understood the importance of taking those rounds. And with the timing, and the accuracy of the punches, he was breaking shit up. He was hurting Zurdo Ramirez, whose speed couldn't keep up with him, whose movement wasn't there. You know, Dimitri Bivol is probably going to be a very competitive fight for David Benavidez because Dimitri is going to stay on his toes. He's going to be bouncing. He's going to be moving. He's going to be keeping his head off the line, and David's going to have to find him, cut the ring off before he's able to put that work on to a Dimitri Bivol. But somebody who's going to stand in front of him and try to be the stronger, bigger fighter is probably going to have a hard time dealing with the way he puts the arsenal together. That's just a fact. You know what I mean? Big fights ahead of David Benavidez. We're going to be looking forward to see him in all those fights, right? We're going to be looking forward to see him do all those fights for sure, man. Let me read what's going on in the chat. I'll throw the link out real quick too, just in case some people want to come up and just kind of build for a second here. Hold on a second. If y'all want to come up and build for a second, feel free to tap in. Let me know. There is the link in the chat. I believe the link is in the chat. I believe I put it in there. Did I put it in there? Oh, I might not have put it in there. Oh, yeah, there it is right there. You know what I mean? If y'all want to come up and build right quick, let me read some of the guy Dub in the building. What's good, Dub?
What's up, man?
Chilling, man. Hey, man, David showed levels. You know, David showed that the speed, the timing, and turning all of that into real power. You know what I'm saying? A fighter like Dimitri Bivol, I still think is going to be a very competitive fight because Dimitri's going to move. He's not, you know, David's going to have to find Dimitri. But you're not going to out big David Benavidez. You're not going to muscle him. You're just going to put yourself in a bad situation where you're getting hit a lot. But what's good with you, Dub?
No, I told you, man, we was debating about when he go up to 200 pounds. The crew, you was doubting my man. You was doubting my man.
I didn't doubt him. Y'all don't like, you know what it is? Y'all don't, as time goes by, people will just understand who I am. Boxing is missing the buildup. People don't build up fights no more. And when you don't build up fights, it's hard to give a fighter like David Benavidez credit for what he did tonight. If you don't build it up, then the accomplishment, and we're going through that right now with Boots and Xander. Xander can't, he's not on the level. So when Boots beat Xander, what do you want people to do? Celebrate Boots for beating a fighter who shouldn't have been in the ring with him? Or do you want to build the fight up? You know what I'm saying? So that when Boots gets the victory, he can get his respect. You know, the name of the game is, that's Floyd showed y'all the blueprint. You build the fighter up. You build him up. You tell everybody, hell of a fighter. You know what I'm saying? You say he's going to be a future champion. You build him up. Then you beat his ass, and everybody knows that you the guy because you beat somebody who's official. You don't destroy the guy's credibility and then expect people to celebrate you for beating somebody up who you were supposed. What do you want now? Now you want a pat on the back for beating up somebody who wasn't even supposed to be in the ring with you? Oh, now he wasn't supposed to be. No, nigga, you said he wasn't supposed to be in the ring with you. Remember? All your fans said he shouldn't be in the ring with you. So no, you're not going to get the credit. Don't cry. Nobody can beat you. Nobody should be in the ring with you. So what do you want me to say? Or we can build up Zurdo and say that he only lost to one fighter, one of the pound-for-pound best fighters in the world in Dimitri Bivol. We could say that he became a unified champion in the cruiserweight division and that he was a WBO champion in the super middleweight division. We could say that, you know what I'm saying, that he's 48 wins, 30 knockouts. This guy, you know what I'm saying, is a high-level pedigree fighter, naturally bigger than David Benavidez, and give him the mountain to climb so that when he does something like this, it's exceptional. And it makes him a pound-for-pound fighter. It makes him the face of Mexican boxing. It gives him all the credibility he wants and he needs so he can go make the money and make the biggest fights.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though, okay. They were saying that they don't feel like David Benavidez power gonna carry the cruiserweight. I think it looked better at cruiserweight than it did at light heavyweight.
Yeah, I mean, I think the name of the game with David is move. Don't get hit. scored. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, I think
Yeah.
Dimitri Bivol is going to be a better fight because I think Dimitri's going to, David's going to have to find him. He's going to have to find him in that ring. You know what I'm saying? That's going to be a better fight. I think the Jai Opetaia fight is going to be a highly anticipated fight, but I think it could be a fight to where if David gets hurt, that's the difference. Jai can hurt David Benavidez. So if Jai can hurt David, touch him and hurt him, then that fight could change. But if he's gonna sit in front of him and go through what I've seen Jai Opetaia go through with a Breedis, Scott and all those guys.
I think he gets Jai though. You know what I think, to be honest, I think styles make fights. I think he might beat Bivol too. I think
could, but it's gonna be a harder fight.
Benavidez could beat him though. I think Benavidez could beat him. I think him trying to throw all them punches, and you know how Benavidez will punch while you punch, will punch in between your punches with that
There he is
power.
taking the pictures with Jesus, with Julio Cesar Chavez. Big deal, bro. He might have taken his spot, man. They tried to put Canelo tried to put Jaime Munguia in it. Did you see that? They tried to make Jaime Munguia the guy, but I don't think so. I think David took it, man. I think David did it. I think he took it.
What you think about that Nakatani and Inoue fight?
Oh, great fight, man. It was all strategy, bro. It was a technical fight. People try to knock it and say it's boring. I think it was super technical. I think it's just a difficult fight, man.
Yeah.
And you know, I mean, I think you know, Monster Inoue won the fight. I think Juto took too long to turn up. You know what I mean?
He was trying to figure him out. You know, like I said, it's like a chat. You know what that fight right there remind me of? That remind me of how everybody think Tank and Shakur fight gonna be interesting. I think it's gonna be something like that, like them trying to fill each other out for like 3-4 rounds.
Yeah. I think if they fight again, which they won't, I think Nakatani would be a better, more competitive fight. But I think Nakatani is also going to be the guy as well. I think that was kind of a passing of the torch to a certain degree. I think Inoue's on his way out. Nakatani is young, and you know, I think that experience is going to play out a lot. I think one of the big fights are going to be like Bam versus Nakatani. You know what I'm saying? Or Bam versus Takuma. I think, you know, Bam could fight Inoue. Who do you think wins between Bam and Inoue?
Inoue.
Yeah.
Inoue. I think Inoue too big. I think Bam got the best footwork in the game, Danny. But I just think that he's just little. He's just small. If he was like a lot of dudes' sizes, he'd be dominant. You know what I'm saying? But he's just so small, man. Like them dudes they gonna have their way with him in the ring. Like them top dogs. Like why he once he gets stepping up though, 122 and stuff like that, he too little.
Yeah. What do you think about a fight between him and like a Takuma in a way, the younger brother who's at 118? Takuma looked good today too, by the way. Takuma looked good, man. He had a good performance.
I think Bam would get him though. I think, like I said, if Bam wasn't so small, then he probably can get anyway. If he wasn't so small, but just by him being so small, like, man, you know, I've seen him in person endless times. Like, man, he's just real little. Like, he's tiny.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He fighting at 115.
Right.
Yeah, I think he's just little, man. I think if he was a lot of dudes' size, he'd be a problem.
Yeah.
He'd be trouble. But I think
they be giving everybody the interviews.
I don't think they're gonna let. So they're supposed to be moving Bam up to 118, right? So he's not even gonna go for undisputed at 115. They said that your man said he gonna give him a homecoming in San Antonio, and he gonna move up to 118 because they couldn't make the fight for undisputed at 115 with I forgot the other champion. They couldn't come to an agreement because Bam wanted to fight in San Antonio, and the other champion wanted to agree to that. Maloney. So he's moving up to 118 for a homecoming fight, and he said then they're gonna come out, try to drop back down to 115 and visit that option. But
yeah, I'm looking at everybody. He's still in the ring celebrating. He's still in the ring, bro. He's showing all these belts, man. He's having a good time. Congratulations to him, man. I mean, just honestly, this is what it's all about, man. You know what I'm saying? You get into the ring with somebody like this, you challenge yourself, and you put yourself in position now to, you know, you're a real pound for pound fighter now. You're multiple weight class champion, unified in the cruiserweight division. You got all the options.
Who he called out? Did he always say something?
Nah, I didn't hear him call nobody out. I didn't hear him call nobody out. I didn't. I mean, the sound was off. Huh? He ain't calling out no Canelo.
Man, he said he still want to fight Canelo. He said that.
I know, but he know Canelo ain't fighting him. He just knows it.
He said that now. He said if he beats Zurdo, boom, he has 2 belts at cruiserweight. He said, and he'll be a champion. He said he'll be a champion at 175. He said if he can beat Bivol, he said he think that's gonna force Canelo to want to fight for undisputed.
Oh, he called out Canelo? Rich said he called out Canelo. He called out Canelo? Oh, Alan said he called out Canelo. Everybody, I didn't have the sound on, so.
Yeah, I have TV on, but I knew he was gonna do that though, because he said in that interview, he said that he still want to fight Canelo. He said that.
Hey man, listen, bro.
If he beat Zurdo, he said if he beat Zurdo, he got.
But I don't think it make no sense for him to fight Canelo no more, bro. Like I think it's over with, man. I think that man is a big dude. He just fought at 200 pounds, bro. He's trying to get back down to 175. You're gonna go down to 168 and fight Canelo? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
he said no. Listen, he want Canelo to fight him at 175 because he said Canelo already fought Bivol at 175, so he wanted him to fight him at 175.
It's not worth it for Canelo. It's not worth it. He ain't doing it.
David Benavidez said he can't make 168 no more.
I know. I don't believe him. If he said he could, I call him a liar.
Yeah, he said he could. He said he can go to 175 and challenge Canelo. He said once he beats Zurdo, he had some leverage.
Yeah. He ain't fighting nobody. He ain't fighting that. He went up to 175 and lost to Bivol, bro. He's not coming up to fight David Benavidez at 175. He knows his limitations. He's not, you know what I mean? It's not like he came up and won at 175. You know what I'm saying? And fought Bivol. You feel me? He went up there and lost. I'm not going up there to fight no damn monster, no nigga named Monster, nothing at 175.
He picked you heard when they asked him who was going to win the fight between him and David Benavidez and Zurdo?
Canelo said Benavidez. Yeah. You know what was going to happen. He knew that Zurdo wasn't there for real. There was some good fights on the card tonight too, man. There was a lot of brawls, man. Munguia did put a great performance out there. Shout out to Ishmael Flores. He did a great job. Who won the Duarte
fight, the Oscar Duarte fight? Who do you think won that?
That was a robbery. Duarte lost that fight. Errol beat that boy up. You know what I mean? Period. He beat that boy up.
You know, Oscar got some pull.
Yeah, but there is the politics of it. That's not even Oscar all the way, right? That's Oscar part of the way. That's also the belts. That's the sanctioning body politics. That's the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Those belts, especially the WBC belt, always finds itself around the waist of the money. It always finds itself there. I watched Oscar do
that before though. Remember when I'm gonna take you back when Ryan Garcia fought Devin Haney, right, in New York. Arnold Barbosa fought on the undercard, right? If you go back to that fight, Arnold Barbosa lost that fight easily. And they robbed. I forgot who he fought. They robbed the dude though, man. I'm gonna pull it up. They robbed the dude that he fought that day, and the whole crowd was going on. Now her phone went dead, but you probably gotta look it up. But when Devin Haney fought, I think it was April 20th, 2024. Yeah, 2024. April 20th, 2024, Arnold Barbosa fought on the undercard out of New York, out of the Barclays Center, and he lost. And they took it from the dude.
Yo, he beat the shit out of Zurdo Ramirez, bro.
Yeah.
Like he really beat the shit out of him, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he really beat that dude up. Like, I don't think David Benavidez. I mean, he gave Anthony Yarde a good beating too. Anthony Yarde got a good one too. But I mean, Anthony Yarde and this dude, this is the worst ones I've ever seen David Benavidez. He broke that dude up.
You said the worst ever though?
Out of David? For David, who he beat up worse than that?
No. This dude right here, yeah, he dogged him. But I'm talking about Fires, Yarde. I don't think that's like his top 2 worst ass whoopers though.
Yarde got beat until Yarde literally crumbled into a corner and looked like he almost said, all right. All right, like he almost looked like he gave up.
Man, he tried like, but at the end of Caleb's fight, he tried like fuck Caleb up too at the end.
Yeah, but Caleb ain't get stopped, man. Caleb was
Nah,
just
he ain't get stopped. But shit, he stopped. What's his name? Your boy,
Boo Boo.
Boo Boo.
Yeah. Boo Boo got beat pretty bad. Boo got
he stopped him in the 5th round.
Yeah, but he broke. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just feel like Anthony already got beat into submission. Like he got beat down into the corner. Like he beat. I don't know, bro. But I know this one right here was bad. This one was bad, bro.
He wasn't even really fighting back. See, so he wasn't even really fighting back. He just kept dancing. Right.
This dude, he broke his nose, broke his eye socket. He made him go like this. And then he made him take the knee. And then the dude, you know what I'm saying? He covered his face, spit his mouthpiece out. You know what I'm saying? Like the ref was counting. He's like, stop counting. Like, stop. What are you doing? You counting for? I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? Like he kept counting his face and pointing. What you counting for? The hell you counting for, bro?
Who you want to see him fight next?
I want to see him fight Jai. Honestly, that's the fight I want to see him fight. But I mean, it looks like he's going to try to fight Bivol. Like Bivol's going to be the fight for him, and I think that's going to be a competitive fight too. I think he goes down to 175, and I think he's going to deal with a fighter who's going to be moving around a lot. I think he's going to be fighting because Caleb gave David Benavidez issues in the first half of that fight. Bivol got the conditioning to take that into the second half of that fight and to keep that energy, keep that. You know what I mean? He showed us what he could do with Better BF. He can move 12 rounds. He can go 12 rounds, bro. Hopping around, popping, shotting, getting up under shots, annoying you, staying away. You know what I mean? You're going to have to cut that ring off and make it something that I don't know if I have to see if Dave. That's what I have to see if David can do. Can you do that? Can you cut the ring off on a Bivol? Can you do that? I don't know.
We seen him cut the ring off though a little bit for real against the Cuban.
Morel?
Yeah, Morel.
Morel was engaging too, though. Morel wasn't really trying to get away from him. Morel was just using his footwork, but Bivol gonna get on that bike. Bivol gonna move around like he ain't gonna let you just sit there and run 6, 7, 8 punch combinations on his ass, bro. You just ain't doing it. It ain't happening.
I don't think nobody be letting him do it. I think it should just be so fast.
Yeah,
like,
Julian Chuo, whatever his name is, you trash. I don't know what the hell y'all worked on. I don't know what y'all worked on in that camp. I don't know what y'all worked on in that camp. That man just had no adjustments. Malik Scott, bro, let me tell you, first I want to celebrate Malik Scott and say Malik Scott is a great analyst. He's a great speaker. He's great on inside the ring. He's good on talking on boxing, you know what I'm saying? But this training thing, there's levels to this game, bro. There's levels to this game. You low-key ruined Deontay Wilder. Low-key. Turned that nigga into a whole different person. Got him on some ayahuasca, turned that dude into a whole different. You ruined that man. That man was not, you ruined him.
Who you got, Joshua Fury?
Huh?
Did that fight get made?
Yeah, they did the last Joshua Fury. The last one.
Joshua Fury.
I mean, not Joshua Fury. I'm sorry, Deontay Fury. Yeah, Joshua Fury got made. They're fighting, I think, in September. I want to say.
Who you got?
Probably Fury. You know what I'm saying? But I think AJ's in a different place right now. So you know, I think with his friends dying and him working with Alexander Usyk right now and him kind of having this resurging thing where he wants to become undisputed again. He doesn't just want to fight. He wants to like really go for everything. He might be in the right mental space to kind of do something bad to Tyson Fury, who seems to only be in it for money. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't seem motivated to really be in it. So I don't know. I think I'm leaning towards I am leaning.
You said all that like you about to say you think every job's going to win. You going to say,
no, I'm just saying that it's just a different thing now. Whereas back in the day, I would have definitely went with Tyson Fury. Now it's like I don't know if that what that can motivate him to be, especially with having Alexander Usyk, you know, in his corner working with him. I don't know what motivation
is what it takes. That meant they say 70-80% mental, 30-20% physical, right? So if
30%.
Anthony all of a sudden feels like, I don't know, you know what I mean? If he just feels like he needs to do this because if he doesn't, you know what I mean, then that what can that produce? Because physically we see the physical appearance. We know that the possibilities are endless. He has a lot of power. He's super athletic for a heavyweight, but it just seems like mentally he's never been able to dial all the way in and be the best fighter he could be. So
who you pick between the Boots fight?
I'm picking Boots, but I think it's a very close to 50-50 fight. I think it's like 55-45. I think Boots is gonna run into some. I think Xander gonna give him some looks that's gonna be like, fuck. Boots is gonna have to figure it out.
I don't know why everybody keep thinking. I don't think Xander is a bigger puncher than Boots though.
No, he ain't a bigger puncher. He ain't a bigger puncher, but he's a great boxer. He's not gonna sit there and let Boots. He's not gonna play into Boots' game. He's not going to play Boots' game. He's not gonna chase Boots around in any kind of way. He's gonna be patient. And he's reading Boots. He's studying video on Boots.
Mark my word, I think that he gonna mess up by now. I think it'd be a good fight if he do go in there and do that, but I think he's gonna mess up. He's gonna go in there and try to bully Boots, thinking that he's way bigger than Boots. And I think that he's gonna run into
something. He gonna run right into something, huh?
I think he gonna play that I'm way bigger than you role, and I think he gonna run into something. I think that if he box Boots, it can be a tough night for Boots, but I think he gonna go in there and try to step in that pit with Boots and get caught in an exchange.
I don't know, man. I think he's gonna be smart, man. I think he knows what the limitation. I know he knows not to play with Boots in a certain way, and I believe that. I just believe he's intelligent. He knows like this is not what we're supposed to do, and this is what we're supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? We stay away from this, and we take him into this place. We go to where he was weak at. Karen didn't look that good. You know what I'm saying? We capitalize and we build on top of what Karen did. We do that better. We do that efficiently.
But Karen wasn't supposed to get up off that joint. So I got it. Babe.
What? Yeah, I don't see you no more.
Yeah. Oh, damn, for real?
Yeah.
Damn. It went to the It went to the daggone Google. Damn Google joint. Mute my mic.
Yo, the PBC needs to do better with the timing with rolling these fights out, bro. We can't keep doing this. We shouldn't be watching no main event at no 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning, bro. That's crazy. They gotta chill, bro. They doing too much, bro. They can't keep doing it like that, bro. They gotta.
That on the zone though.
Nah, man. The Matchroom don't do it like that. Queensberry don't do it like that.
That was on the Zone app.
I know it's on the Zone app, but it's a PBC event. It was PBC organized at a PBC production. It was Amazon, PBC. It was their production. That the Zone just had viewing rights because of Zurdo Ramirez and Golden Boy.
Now, right here, I'm reading. It says the Ring magazine presented by the Ring.
Is that what it said?
Yep. I'm looking right now.
No, it said PBC. It says it right on the top. Ain't no Ring, nothing.
This thing right here, I'm looking at says Ring presented by the Ring. And it got Arabic. It got some Arabic. Dr. Solomon Al Habib.
For the Benavidez Zurdo?
Yeah. It got David Benavidez.
Hey man, the production. They might have put some money on it, but they ain't roll out. They ain't for the production. They ain't do the production. The production was done by PBC. PBC always does this, fam. Like none of these other zone. They don't do that. Even Golden Boy roll out the fights. They all roll out the fights. They don't sit there and play the games that we just seen tonight. 30 minutes, 20 minutes in between each fight before you see another fight. That ain't happening.
Man, he outweighed them by 4 pounds.
Yeah, I mean, on the weight, on the scales, yeah, but I'm sure in the ring he was probably a solid 220, 225, and David was probably a solid 210. You know what I mean?
Nah, I think he was a little firmer than because you said 2. They both 6'2.5".
Right.
So he looked like he was more than 10 pounds bigger David. You know, I just think David in real life too. He's skinny. He looks skinny in real life.
I mean, when he cutting all that weight, I'm sure he is.
Remember when Twan fought Puelo and Tank fought Frank Martin? He was the co-main. So he was the same hotel with us at the MGM Grand.
Okay.
And I seen him up close in person. I was shocked. He looked at because he looked bigger on TV than he looked in person. He looked skinny. And I'm taller than him, and he looked skinny.
Right.
He had his son. He was taking his son with him somewhere or whatever. And all his team had Team Benavidez sweatsuits on, but he had like some Gucci stuff on.
No doubt. Salute SOB. Ayo, Dub, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm about to wrap this. I've been up since 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning, bro. I'm about to lay down next to my wife and go to bed, bro. Supposedly, like, get up under these sheets, man. Turn that ceiling fan on and fade to black. For sure. Salute, man. We'll talk tomorrow or something, man. Oh, man. Ray up here. Ray, what's up, bro?
Yeah, I don't know how I keep pushing me up and not letting you push me up. I'm in the triangle to the back room. What's good, man? What do you mean, old boy Ray here?
No, because I literally just said I was on my way out the door. That's why I was like,
I heard that. I just wanted to say what's up to Dub, number one, and shout out to the brother. You know what I mean? Good calls today on the live squad. Listen, I came up here to say one thing. I'm doing what you said during that Norman fight, and I'm going to say this on the record. I put it in the chat, but I'm never questioning this dude again, bro. Never. Never.
Yeah, he's gonna be hard to beat.
And it's only one guy I see giving him competition, and that's Jai Batai. That's it. Or Dub and Bounce.
Yeah.
One guy, that's the only guy I see him give him like some type of threat. And I think it's because of the movement and the power that Jai ain't afraid to get hit. Other than that, sorry, Bibble.
I think Bibble can run around him, and I don't think because he hasn't shown us he can cut that ring off on somebody like Bibble. I don't see him doing that. He don't got the.
Twin gave him some trouble with that.
I think that fight could be, but yeah, no, it's gonna take somebody special. David Benavidez is pound for pound one of the best fighters in the world, bro. He showed it right now.
The best fighter. I can't
believe
he's
the best fighter in the world. Nah.
Yes.
Over Monster Inoue, over Shakur Stevenson, over Alexander Usyk.
Bro, what he's accomplished. Listen, who beats him? Who beats him in the divisions that he's in and around?
It's the same argument for all these other fighters. It's the same thing for Usyk. It's the same thing for Monster Inoue. It's the same thing for Shakur.
I think Inoue showed his kryptonite today, and that's a tall, lanky fighter that has reach. He don't want to fight no rangy fighters. You can see that in this fight today. Shakur, respectfully, has stipulations brought into the matches. So I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I mean, if he feels that's what he needs to win the match, that's what it is. But you always got to put an asterisk during the person that needs stipulations to make the match even or safe for them. Instead of, most champions, they go up and they fight. But I don't take nothing away from them guys at all. I still think Shakur is number 2, number 3, whatever. I think Inoue is number 2. I think Usyk still is in the conversation because he was at a lighter weight. But him being a heavyweight, we really don't want to put him on the list. So respectfully, who beats Benavidez in boxing today?
Who beats him? I don't know who beats him. I mean, you just don't. I'm not. It's gonna be hard for me to pick against him. But he hasn't fought all those fighters yet, bro. He hasn't fought Jai Batai. He hasn't fought Dimitri Bivol. He hasn't fought an Alexander Usyk. Those fighters are still legitimate problems. I think Usyk, first of all, he don't want. I'm gonna be real with you. I think Usyk
he's gonna lose. That's a different fight. But I will say this, Clay. He has fought in nothing but top competition his last 7 fights.
Right. But the physical part of it has always been part of the conversation. You know what I mean? He's trying to find somebody to beat him. It will be difficult. But it's for me, it's the same conversation for Shakur. I'm sorry. I don't care about no weight stipulations and none of that, because at the end of the day, where he's at, nobody's beating him. You know what I'm saying? I can David Benavidez into a lane to get his ass whooped. I can push him up there heavyweight and put him in front of Usyk and handle all that real quick. You know what I'm saying? I can handle all that, those unstoppable shits. If you pushing Shakur into a space he's not supposed to be in and he loses, yeah. But as long as he's in a division where he's comfortable, where he knows his body and he's staying where he's supposed to be at, it's gonna be hard to beat him, bro.
I agree with that. But that's not what pound for pound is, right? So pound for pound is in and around your division. We have Shakur refusing to go to weights. This is no slight to him refusing to go to weights or refusing or implementing rehydration clauses. Benavidez ain't doing none of that shit. This is why I respected Bud. Bud didn't ask for no.
Wait, hold on. Where Shakur has gone from 126
to
140. David Benavidez has gone from 168 to 200, bro. Mm-hmm. He's gone up 3 weight classes. That's it. It's not like he's gone up multi. Shakur's a 4-division champion, 2-time lineal champion. Okay. Just because he doesn't want to go, like I said, David's not going to fight Usyk right now. He's not doing it. Why? Okay. Why? That's around him. He just fought 200. He can just go up to anything over to 210 or some shit, or 2 anything over.
Whatever.
What is it?
Yeah, whatever it is. Okay.
Yeah, he's right there. Well, he can go fight Usyk. He ain't gonna do that though. He knows better than he's gonna say, I'm not ready for that. He's not doing that.
Of course he's not. He'll pick his moments. So, he's stupid. He'll pick his moments.
Just like Shakur. Shakur will pick his moments at 147, and he will eventually end up at 147. That's what he says, and he'll compete up there. But that whole idea that he has to go to 147 now to prove that he's better.
No, I didn't say that. That's not what I said. I think that's a misunderstanding of what I'm telling you.
What I'm talking about. You're saying because he won't go up there.
No, what I'm saying is the warrior spirit in the David Benavidez is slightly different than what Shakur is doing right now. And it's not, like I said, it's not a slight to him.
No,
hold on, bro. Let me finish.
You're not being fair, bro. You're
because it's a strategy to him, right? It's a strategy to Shakur's madness. As opposed to David Benavidez, he is on point of doing what pound for pound is. He has met all the requirements in each and every fight he's been in.
How's Shakur not done that?
I didn't say he hasn't. I'm saying going forward, he's asking for certain things, right? He's asking for things that are not
for 147,
right?
A division he doesn't plan on going to.
There, as of right now, he's there, right? And I'm not going to take nothing away from him. I'm not taking. I never said we're cutting any chances with Shakur. I never said Shakur is not a great fighter. I said he's right there. Literally, say he's right there.
Javon Foster, has David Benavidez been undisputed? What are we talking about?
Crazy. That's crazy. That has nothing to do with this.
At the end of the day,
to your point, Clay, with that last point, has David Benavidez ever been a ring champ?
No.
Exactly. So I'm not going to solidify. No. I'm defending your last point. Is what I'm saying.
Right. But I'm staying on my point. Shakur Stevenson has embodied pound for pound. He's moved from 126, collected a belt, went to 130, unified, became a lineal title holder, went to 135, became a WBC champion, came to 140, and now he's collected a WBO title and a lineal championship there. That's multiple weight classes. That's what pound for pound does. Just because he's not going to allow the space to force him to go to 147 before he's ready and he wants to do it does not make David Benavidez, who won't go to a heavyweight division the same way until he's ready and he does what he wants to do. He's about to go back down to one. The man is still chasing around Canelo Alvarez at 168, bro. So he's doing great things. He's doing his thing, but he's not better. He's not proven like Shakur Stevenson.
Here's the difference. Here's the difference I'll say with that, right? And I'll stick to this. Shakur has said that he will fight the guys in his divisions, current divisions, right? He has said this. He has tried to make some of the fights. Nothing wrong with that. But where I see is Benavidez has fought in all these guys. He has gotten in the ring with these guys. Now, it may be some of these guys fear Shakur. I don't know. But, when you got guys telling him I'll fight him last, and he's in agreement with that, I'm not going to fight this guy because he's my brother. When you have Benavidez just for the guy who he said he grew up with, and that's like his brother, he got in the ring and said, I had to do what I had to do, bro. I'm sorry. Like, these are the things I'm talking about. These are the things that
you guys have a funny way of
It's
putting
not
things together and
funny.
making.
Clay, the
You
fact of the
telling me
fact,
no.
there's
You're
nothing-
telling me that
Uh,
Gilberto
but-
Ramirez is a brother to David Benavidez, like Keyshawn Davis is?
Yeah, I said he grew up with him, and
Who
he
did he grow
said
up with?
he just said it in the ring, bro.
He
said,
did
"We
not
just
grow up with
since we
Gilberto
were
Ramirez.
kids."
Gilberto Ramirez is 34 years old.
Right.
Gilberto Ramirez
he said
pulled David Benavidez
farm
into
with
a
his
camp.
kids.
Gilberto Ramirez pulled David Benavidez into a camp so that
Right.
he can become
Multiple
WBO
times.
champion. He's not growing up with no goddamn Gilberto Ramirez. He's a child compared to Gilberto Ramirez. How did they grow up together? What are you talking about?
Bro, what did he say? And you say he's 34, right?
He's 34.
Right. And how old is Benavidez?
I don't know, 27, 26, 28, 26.
5-year difference, 29, right? 28, whatever.
So how did they grow up together?
That's not. Listen, he said it himself. He said, he literally just said it in the ring. Clay, did you not hear what he said at the end? And he told him, he said, I had to do what I had to do. Did he not say that? Did he not just say, he said, I've been in the ring with this guy.
Bro.
Okay. So go ahead. I know you're trying to take it down. Go ahead, Angelo. Get it off your chest, bro.
They did not grow up together. That's crazy.
I didn't say, Clay, I not said, okay, they played in the street and went to school together.
No,
and
they worked
he
in the
said,
gym together.
I helped him spar and get ready for fights multiple times. He said it. He says, I've always been around this guy. I grew up around this guy. That's what he said. He says, he's helped me get ready for fights. He said that.
All right, but that's not Shakur and Keyshawn's thing, right? Shakur and Keyshawn is...
Did they grow up together, or did they just meet each other at a late age as adults, almost adults?
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's insanity, right? Like Keyshawn Davis was going to mental hospitals, suicide watch. Like they have a whole different. There's a dynamic there. We're talking about David Benavidez was in the gym with Triple G. He was in the gym with all these fighters as a young person. That's what he did. He didn't grow up with Gilberto. Ramirez is a Mexican from Mexico. David Benavidez is from Arizona. They know each other for what they've done in the gym with each other, and that's it. They didn't live with each other. They didn't do what Keyshawn and Shakur did, live with each other and grow up with each other. How, and even if it is true, right? Even if they grew up with each other, how is David Benavidez willing to beat up on his friend, make him a better fighter than Shakur? How does that translate into that? Because he's willing to do something, because he's willing to fight his fucking friend.
He's willing to take on the fights to do what he has to do to prove himself to be the best, Clay. At the end of the day, that's what it is. That's what it's all about.
Lord child, Gavin going, salute, man. Appreciate the $2, man. There's Ray talking out his ass right now. I don't know.
Okay.
Listen, I think it's crazy. I think David Benavidez in no way in hell beat Zurdo Ramirez and became the best fighter in the world. I think that's insane. I think there's nothing about beating Gilberto Ramirez that makes you he accomplished something great.
Who's better than
something
him?
Great.
Who's the pound for pound better than him right now?
Shakur. Monster Inoue, who just defended his title 28 times, bro. Who's undisputed in multiple weight class divisions.
How many champions has Shakur? Okay, let's break it down. How many champions has Shakur beaten? How many champions has Shakur beaten? No, how many has he beaten?
I don't know. What's the number? You tell me.
I don't know. I'm asking you. I asked you.
How many did David Benavidez beat? How many did David Benavidez beat? How many did David Benavidez beat?
He literally beat like 5-6 champions consistently.
Who? Right? Say their names. Who?
So okay, let's start. So he just beat Andre, right? Who moved up, right?
Who did he beat?
Andre. He was a champion, right?
Who?
Andrade.
Demetrius Andrade was not no damn champion.
He didn't move up.
You're talking about because he was in another division, he was a champion. You're saying
it doesn't matter. He beat him. He's a champion. He's a champion, bro. Oh my God! Oh my God! What? Oh my God! What?
The man David Benavidez has collected. The man David Benavidez has collected 3 titles, bro. That's it.
Okay.
What y'all talking about? Y'all on that tank shit. Now all of a sudden he beat this guy because this guy used to be champion.
I'm on tank shit. Okay, well, remember that. Remember this conversation because when you do it, I'm gonna bring it up.
It's the same shit they say, bro. They go, oh, he beat this guy. He was a champion. He beat that guy.
I'm telling you, his competition is more championship level than Shakur's was. That's it. That's it. There's
Yo,
a
that's
lot more
crazy.
champions and former champions. Oh my God, bro. All
That's
right.
crazy
You're right.
that David Benavidez became a better boxer than Shakur Stevenson because he beat Gilberto Ramirez, bro. That's
Okay.
wild, bro.
Okay.
He
He
beat
is a better
Gilberto
boxer than
Ramirez,
Shakur.
and now David Benavidez is the best boxer in the world, bro, because he beat
He's
Gilberto
pound for pound
Ramirez.
number one, bro. He's pound for pound number one right now. Absolutely.
That's crazy.
Okay, then I'll be crazy, Clay. Listen.
No, you are. You are. It's okay.
Okay.
It's
Okay, listen. I don't understand how I'm crazy for an opinion I have.
He's not
And you have
number
a
one.
difference. Hold on. You have a difference of opinion, and I'm crazy.
Because
So
2 weeks ago,
you're calling me
because a
crazy
couple of
on
weeks
my
ago,
opinion and my
a
thought.
couple of
So when
weeks
these
ago,
people, hold on, when these people make these judgment calls, right, and they make all these points, they use their opinions and their thoughts, right? They use their accolades and they come up with their formulas. But I'm crazy. I came up with a formula to say that to myself that this dude is number one. And you're telling me that I'm crazy on my opinion. I'm just
yes,
saying, you're crazy.
that's what I'm
You're
saying.
crazy for that.
Did you want clarification? Is that what you wanted?
You're,
Give me-
and
yes,
that makes
that's what
you
I'm
crazy
saying.
for that. You know what they say, Clay.
Were you looking
It
for some
takes one.
clarification for me?
It takes one to
You
know
said all
one
that.
in
Is
that
that what you
case.
wanted from me? Yes.
Hey, I'm just gonna say it takes one to know one in that case. Then, Clay,
That's
I'm
a
gonna leave it
fact.
there.
Fine. Okay.
Right.
Don't change. I'm good with that. I'm all right with that. I'm okay with it.
All right. All right.
I'm okay
Much
with it. I'm
respect.
okay. It is
Much
what it is.
respect.
That is insane, bro.
Look,
That this man, it's to me so funny because weeks ago, Zurdo Ramirez was damn near a cherry pick. He was damn near a cherry pick. You know what I'm saying? I
Still
built
is,
him up.
Clay.
It's like, no,
No,
I'm not.
you and I built him up, but still is a cherry pick.
No, listen. Everybody said that fight was a mismatch. It was no way that that Zurdo was going to beat him. You could have your opinion. I'm just saying the consensus across the boxing space was this fight was ridiculous. Why is he going up here fighting this dude? He's picking him because he beat up on him in sparring matches. That's what everybody was saying. He beat this dude up in a bunch of sparring matches, and they want. So now I've built him up and given Zurdo his flowers. Now he's dominated Zurdo Ramirez, beat the shit out of him, and now on the back end of beating Zurdo Ramirez, this nigga is better than Shakur Stevenson, bro. Now he's better. He's better than Shakur Stevenson now. Like, damn, this is why people don't want to give nobody any flowers. Because why can't this man just get his victory, be on the pound for pound list, go up 1 or 2 spots, and keep on working to be better? Why can't he just all of a sudden jump over a 2-time lineal champion in Shakur Stevenson, who's at number 3 right now, and not only be better than Shakur, but be number 1, be better than Usyk, be better than Monster Inoue, who just defended his title 20. Why does we gotta go all the way there, bro? That's crazy to me. It is crazy to me.
So you have a problem with me putting him at number 1.
It's
And
emotional.
It's crazy that you
Clay, I would have a problem. I can make an argument to say Junto Nakatani is still better than David Benavidez. Man.
Hold on, Kaisu.
I'm just
he
saying.
can have his opinion. I'm okay with him having his opinion, but why can't I have my opinion that he crazy?
Yeah, that's true.
Why can't
Clay.
I have an
That's
opinion?
true.
Why can't he? He can have his. I'm cool with him having his opinion, but why can't I have my opinion? Why I gotta be silent and let him sit here and just say
crazy because I have an opinion, bro? That's where I don't understand.
First of all, I didn't say you're crazy. I said that's crazy. The opinion is crazy. Number one. So I'm not calling you crazy, but I mean whatever. You know what I mean? If you want to take it that way, it is because I believe the opinion is crazy. I believe I would have been more. I'd have been more on board with the opinion if yesterday it had been like if he beats Gilberto Ramirez and dominates him, he's gonna be number 1, right? Like I would have been if that was a narrative like a week ago, a couple of days ago, even yesterday, or even right before the fight. If it was like, yo, if he beats Gilberto Ramirez, I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna have to give him that number 1 spot. Then I would have confronted it there. But what it seems to me is it seems emotional. Seems like you saw it, your eyes went like this, and now all of a sudden you shot him up over the top, and he wasn't even in that atmosphere before. Hold on one second. Let me just shout out to Joe Uso in the building. Says, "What's good, Ray? Is that Zurdo I see on the operating table behind you? You diabolical, bro. You diabolical, my guy. Shout out, man. Appreciate the super chat.
Yeah. Listen, I
Mhm.
respect what you're saying, right? But I am definitely out there. Joseph was in the chat yesterday. I said Zurdo is a potential threat, right? I said that the size that Benavidez moving up and all those things was a potential threat.
Yeah, but you
I'm
didn't put
not
him
going
up. You didn't put
to
him up.
I'm not going to break down any fighter and say that they're going to get washed, right? He just got washed today. And I didn't see that type of fight happening, especially with the weight he had to put on and going into the. I know he cut weight. People were, oh, he wasn't the true way he walk around, but all those things happen, right? Benavidez has just showed me I'm not going to bet against him no more. That's all I'm saying. At the end of the
No,
day,
that's
that's what
not
I'm
all you're saying. You're saying he's the number
saying.
one pound for
And
pound fighter in the
because
world. That's not all you're saying.
and that's my opinion, bro. And I'm
That's cool. That's your opinion, and I'm saying it's crazy. Gavin Gorns 9466 said Shakur last fight beat T.O. who had 2 ring titles. The 175 and cruiserweight ring titles still out there. So yeah, Ray, you crazy. Fuck out of here. That's what Gavin Gorns said. I mean, I just feel like it's
okay. Now Tio's
Joseph
just
said Ray not capping. There you go. Somebody got your back. Joseph Jackson said Ray not capping. It is what it is, man. Yeah, 50-50 fight is. I said it's 50-50 fight, bro. But it doesn't. A victory over. It is what it is, bro. A victory for me. That's your opinion. Here's my opinion. A victory over Zurdo Ramirez in no way in hell takes David Benavidez over Monster Inoue, Shakur Stevenson, or any of those guys. It doesn't do it. That's not the victory that does it. I don't know what victory does it, but it ain't that one. It ain't Gilberto Ramirez.
I'm not giving him a Ramirez victory. I'm giving him the titles that he won off Ramirez as a point, right? But I'm talking about the fighters he has fought and to get to this point, bro. He's been nothing but dominating to the fighters that we thought was going to give him trouble every single time.
Who do you think was going to give him trouble besides Zurdo? Maybe who?
Okay, so first of all, he overcame the struggles with a moving fighter. We just talked about a moving fighter and Caleb Plant, right? That was a tough fight.
So you thought Caleb was going to give David Benavidez problems?
I damn sure thought he was going to beat David Benavidez. I thought he was battle tested. He just showed up. He showed up and just lost. That's me. You're talking 4 years ago, or 3 years ago. That was a different Caleb Plant. All right. Then we have the fact that we have I just mentioned Andrade. Yes, he was outside the ring, but Andrade was a champion. He was a guy that everybody thought was going to give Benavidez.
Blew himself up to go fight David Benavidez at 168, bro.
And everyone thought he was going to beat David Benavidez.
Who thought he was going to beat David Benavidez?
There were so many people that thought that. Okay. All right.
Who thought Boo Boo Andrade was going to beat David Benavidez, bro?
If you're asking me to name, you're asking me to name people, I'm not going to be able to name them. But there were a lot of people in the space that thought that. Listen, bro. I'm just saying, bro.
God, bro. That's crazy. Yo, hold on. I know Ray.
David Morrell was another fighter that they thought was going to give Benavidez some trouble.
Who?
David Morrell.
Who? David Morrell?
Yep.
Bro, going into that fight, everybody was like, yo, this dude don't got enough fights. He don't got the experience. I was the one saying, you know how many rooms I was
somebody got to drop some color in the chat. That was a classic.
Yo, you seem like
I'm dying, bro.
What are you dying about? What are you dying about, bro? Because every day Clay cook you just shut up.
Look, I need to describe it to you, Ray, because what you literally said is, I know, Clay, that you telling me that my cap is blue, but I'm not going to be able to figure out exactly why.
Get it out. Hold on. Get it out, though. Get it out. Because you said,
no, I'm not dropping the link for nobody else.
Talking about.
Clay, if there was a way for you to like clip that part and use it for every single time somebody tries to prove something that's unprovable, bro, that would be the best.
It's difficult. I know why he's laughing, because it's just like,
what's provable?
No, what he's basically saying is that,
let him answer. He's talking this shit. Go ahead, Angelo.
Bro, I'm laughing at your actual sentence. I don't know if you heard yourself. Clay asked you, go ahead and name some people who thought Caleb Plant was going to beat Benavidez, and your answer was, well, I can't name any.
What do you mean I can't? Bro, that happened so long ago. You think I'm going to go back and say, oh, this guy said it, this guy said it? That's stupid. That's just stupid.
No, that's not what the question was, by the way. The question was name the fighters who people, because you're painting this picture like David Benavidez faced adversity. Like there was fighters people thought he was going to lose against and he didn't lose against them. I want to know who it was that they thought was going to beat David Benavidez. What fighter was it? That we can go down to FanDuel and look at the history and see what the Vegas odds were. David Benavidez went into this fight minus 500, bro, to win this fight. I put money on this fight because it was plus 400 for Zurdo Ramirez to win this fight on a money line. Who in the world thought that David Benavidez, who was David Benavidez going to fight against? Listen, I'm a content creator, right? So I did my job, which is I built the fight up. I just went through it with fucking Dub, right? Well Connected was just up here, and what did he say? He said, "Yo, bro, I told you were sitting here trying to defend it and say that Gilberto Ramirez could give David Benavidez. I told you he couldn't do nothing with him." And what did I say to him? If you listen to me, I said to him, "Bro, it's my job to build up fights. We have to learn how to build up fights because we cannot give fighters credit for fighters who ain't supposed to be in the ring with him." So what does that mean? That means that, of course, I knew David Benavidez was more than likely going to win this fight. I don't know one fight David Benavidez has been in that he wasn't the favorite to win in. And I'm interested in this. I'm interested in your perspective on this
biggest numbers
where he faced adversity. People thought that, okay.
In biggest points, there hasn't been one. If that's what I agree with you there.
Okay.
You said who?
Okay, go ahead.
No, I'm saying you said who, when who is a question of who as a person, right? Or are you talking about in general?
I say who as far as a fighter. Who is the fighter that David Benavidez went into a fight with and people were like, yo, David about to lose this one, and he won?
They thought he was going to have trouble fighting when he moved up to fight Vosnick. They was like, oh, light heavyweight, we're going to see how he does with a guy who only lost to Better Beef, right? A lot of people questioning that. Doesn't matter if it's a build-up play or people having thoughts or people just not liking the guy and they pick against him. Regardless, it has happened. These things happen. The fact that I believe something, and I believe that in my humble opinion, just like if it was, I had issues with Bud Crawford, not issues, but picking against Bud Crawford because I didn't think he was that good. When I realized he was that good, I gave him his flowers. I was like, yo, this dude's number one, right? I had to give him my respect right now to David Benavidez. I don't see another number one, right? And that doesn't mean that because nobody beats him that can't make him pound for pound. You know what I mean? I'm not saying he can't go up to heavyweight. He'll dominate the heavyweights. I don't know. He may be able to beat Alexander Usyk. We don't know that. He hasn't fought him, and I don't think he does. But right now, anything from cruiserweight down, it's going to be some tough fights for everybody to get in the ring with him. Only person I said is Jai Bataille is a person that I think will give him the run for his money. I just think because the way Jai fights may cause trouble for Benavidez. Now, as far as you said, Bivol, I don't see Bivol giving him trouble anymore. And I get the cut off the ring part. But I just don't think it happens anymore, bro. I'm sorry. I don't have my honesty on this.
I don't have no problem with David Benavidez being your favorite fighter now. You know what I'm saying?
He ain't my favorite fighter.
But I'm more comfortable with that. But I just think that there's a rites of passage involved in this conversation. And I don't believe David Benavidez has done that, bro. I think it's just not true. I just don't think he did not do what he needs to do to be at the top of no pound for pound list, bro, over the people who are there. He did not do that. That's not what he did tonight when he beat Zurdo Ramirez. A Zurdo Ramirez fight, a fight with Zurdo Ramirez was a plus 400. A victory over that man cannot throw him at the top of the pound for pound list, bro. Like, I don't think it's a practical way of thinking on putting people at the pound on top of a pound for pound list. Like, I don't think this victory does it. You know what I'm saying? I don't think this one is a victory that can do it. It just doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean?
Okay,
I
I mean
don't think
that's
so.
the way you rate
But Reyes, go ahead, Reyes. Give some perspective because I know you had a lot of, you know what I'm saying, me and him just going.
I just wanted to come on because you know, I told you if you're still on, and I knew you were about to leave. Yeah, man, great event. I'm sorry that not a lot of people went to Vegas. You know, to fill that whole stadium out. The card itself actually was very, you know, it was a very good card. Obviously, we both felt Clay when we were watching it. The Duarte, totally, that might be certainly robbery of the month. That was pretty bad, bro. And I get it. Some people are gonna say Angel Fierro doesn't deserve to win because he was, you know, he missed weight. I don't know, bro. Some of these judges. Chavez versus Sanchez was pretty fun to watch.
Yeah.
I didn't get to see, but I heard you calling the Lucero versus what's dude's name? Rosas? Was it Rosas?
Ismael Flores.
Yeah. So that sounded like a good scrap. And then man, shout out to Jaime Munguia, bro. Look at that. I still think probably best for Jaime to go down to 160 if he can really do it. He talked about doing it, so I hope he can because I don't know, bro. You and me, Clay, we called the Osleys Iglesias fight. Do you think Jaime could do Osleys Iglesias and be all right? Unification.
Yeah, I think Jaime is a very explosive, athletic when he wants to be fighter, man. I think with him with Eddie Reynoso, I think that combination is a great combination. I think Eddie Reynoso and him they complement each other. So I'm gonna keep my eye on him and see what he does. But I want him to stay at 168. I want him to be in those conversations. I mean, I want to see him fight a Lester Martinez or fight a
Hamza Shiraz. Hamza?
I don't mind it. Fight a Hamza Shiraz,
Okay.
fight a Ozzy Iglesias. I want to see him there. I don't want to see him at 160 because there's nobody at 160 I care to see him fight. I think he can dominate.
You don't want to see like Carlos Adames versus Jaime Munguia?
Carlos can come to 168 and come get that smoke. I don't need to see him. Okay. I don't need to see him go down to 160 to make. I think he has like 1 or 2 fights that could potentially be somewhat interesting down there. And then after that, he's going to be beating people, and I'm not going to be having fun watching him fight. I want to see him fight these guys at 168.
All right, no, that's fair. That's fair. And then, yeah, man, shout out to you for keeping the channel open. I know you were struggling, man, that whole time. There's a few yawns, but the people were rocking with you, bro. You still kept it 60, 70 strong, even with the bathroom breaks and all of that. So
I was going through it, bro. I was going through it, bro. I was going through it.
I know. I could tell, man. Like I was telling my wife as we're watching it, like, look at Clay's eyes, and you were like, so yeah. Shout out to you, bro. Keeping it alive for everyone, and everybody loves the channel and your Clay and your play calling and everything. Yeah, man. I got to give you your props on you. You were the first one to build up Zurdo. You were too. You were like trying to build it up so that everybody could give some semblance of credit to Benavidez. And I remember this show because I was the one going Zurdo's ass. And I remember being very, very specific about Zurdo being ass. And I kept even saying that the reason why I was so mad at Zurdo is 2 years ago he could have fought Jai. And 2 years ago, Jai would have sent his ass to the hospital, just like Jai does to everybody. And this is the proof. There you go. Now, I don't want to tear down all the things you did, Clay. You built it up. I even agreed with it today, and I'm like, you know what? You're right, Clay. Plus 475, I got to put a little something in there just in case. And my theory was even, what if David Benavidez tears his arm or something?
Right.
What if they stop the fight? I said this on record, right? Clearly, none of those things happened. What happened is trainers of the year, Malik Scott and Julian Chua, forgot to bring ice to the ring and try to figure out how to calm down Zurdo's
swelling. Yeah,
the swelling that was diabolical. Zurdo unfortunately decided to just rock it out, man. He just rock it out, just go toe to toe with E Honda. Somebody kept saying E Honda, and I think that's going to be my new name for David Benavidez at 200, bro. He's E Honda for real. He looks the part for sure. Other than that, man, yeah, Clay, I know you're very analytical, so you're gonna start to say 50-50. It'll be a tough match. It'll be a great. If Jai Alpataya, and I say if, Ray, if Jai Alpataya and David Benavidez ever happens, which I still don't think it will, but if it ever does, it'll be because Turkey will offer so much money that David will have to say yes. But David, run, bro. You don't want none of Jai. You want none of Jai. Because I'm going to tell you what Jai's going to do, Clay. Go watch the amateur tapes. Shit, go watch the last fight with Brandon Glanton. Jai Alpataya does not get enough credit for how good his boxing actually is. That's number one. He moves his feet, uses his jab, he uses angles. Number two, I don't need to tell you guys could just look at the tape. Jai sends people to the hospital because he got real power. And number three, which is probably the part that most people are missing, if Zurdo looks gigantic next to David, how the fuck big do you think Jai Alpataya is going to look next to David? Have you seen what Jai Alpataya looks like? Because if you look at a picture of Mozzie, who's motherfucking 6'5" next to Jai Alpataya, Jai right there, like within 2 inches of Mozzie. He's big, bro. He's a big dude. He's a big dude that can move fast. So, David, bro, I wish you nothing but the best. Go beat up on 42-year-old Beterbiev. That's food for you now. Easy money. Easy money versus Beterbiev. Go get Bivol. You said, Clay, maybe he'll give him a hard time. I don't know, bro. I guess I'll have to see what Bivol looks like against Michael Eifert before I could say anything. And then to Ray's point, because he got excited, yeah, man, I agree with Ray that David Benavidez is the next Tank Davis, bro. He's the most unresumed guy to be on the pound-for-pound list. So I'm totally in agreement with all of that, Clay. Totally in agreement.
But not number one. I respect that.
Yeah. No, man. David, I mean, listen, man, I'm here to celebrate David Benavidez's accomplishment today, but no way in hell, bro, is that man on over what Monster Inoue did today. No way in hell is he over Shakur Stevenson. He's not even over Bam Rodriguez, bro. Not even over him, bro. He's not. He is, 5. I'll give him 5 on the pound for pound list just to be like, okay, I'm gonna give him 5, bro. Because really, Bivol is at 5 right now, but Bivol is not active, so I'll give him 5, bro. Damn. There's no way I'm going to take that man from number 7 and fly that nigga first class to 1, bro. No way, bro. I'm not putting that nigga in a private jet and sitting him in the penthouse at number 1 because he beat Zurdo Ramirez, bro. No, I know better than that, bro. Shout out to Zurdo Ramirez. I gave him his flowers, but I know better than to do that, bro. I just think looks can be deceiving. I think people's eyes get wide open. It's like, and people just get excited. I just feel like you got excited today, Ray, and I think you threw him somewhere. Got excited because you know why? Because I didn't hear you talk like this yesterday or days ago. I didn't hear you give a scenario to where David Benavidez dominates Zurdo Ramirez, and if he does that, he goes to number 1. I didn't hear that.
He will win. I didn't think he was going to beat him like this, bro.
I didn't say you think he's going to beat him, but you didn't give a scenario like where if he did dominate, this is what would happen.
Yeah.
You didn't give David Benavidez a route to number 1 pound for pound fighter in the world on the back end of doing anything to Zurdo Ramirez. It wasn't even a thought in your mind to talk pound for pound shit about David Benavidez off of anything that happened between him and Zurdo Ramirez. It wasn't.
Because I'm thinking,
and I don't think nobody has talked like that. Like I haven't heard nobody bring up a victory over Zurdo Ramirez, putting David Benavidez somewhere.
I don't want to say it's the victory, right? What I want to say is it was the performance, Clay. And I've watched this guy perform multiple times. He's always been a good boxer. He's always shown that he's been the best in the freaking business. This guy put on I didn't expect this fight to being a dominating performance the way it was with him coming up, especially after he moved from 168 to 175. I was just like, yo, this guy is going to move up. He may have a little point here, a little point there. But he moved up. He looked like the best thing since freaking shoelaces, bro. I ain't going to lie. I'm just saying. That's my opinion. Now, I'm not going to tell you Shakur didn't do a great job shutting down Teofimo Lopez, but I already knew Teofimo Lopez had struggled with boxers. I watched him struggle with 2 boxers and people that can move, and I watched him avoid a guy 3 times. So I wasn't worried about that, right? Now, when it came to this guy, David Benavidez, I'm like, yo, this guy's moving up a weight. This guy, and I watched the weigh-in, and I'm watching how big Zurdo was. I'm like, yo, this is crazy. I was like, David might run into something, man. Like, he better be careful. And I've been saying this. I've said it the whole week. I think me and you even had a private conversation. And I said, I totally agree with you. I was actually been saying the same thing. But when he went in there, bro, and he showed, he made it. He gave dude a Usyk eye. What's that Usyk? What's his name? The dude from the Errol Sport. He gave him an eye like that, bro. What's his name?
You talking about Ugas, but
Ugas eye. He gave him an Ugas eye, bro.
I know you didn't see it for whatever reason, but I knew this was very possible. 100%. I knew that it was very possible that I even was saying it during the fight. I said, inside of these next 3 to 5 rounds, it's going to be imperative that Zurdo Ramirez gets out of these rounds. If he can make it into the championship rounds, that's where his opportunity is at. I said in the first 3 to 5 rounds, David's going to be way too fast. Go back and look at as I was calling fight. I was saying it. I even said it in my fucking breakdown on my video. You know what I'm saying? That David Benavidez inside the first 3 to 5 rounds is going to be very difficult to deal with because he's very fast. The thing that's going to give you an advantage over David is if you can fuck his conditioning up and make it to where he can't be that fast no more. I don't know, bro. I just don't think tomorrow. I got a feeling that I don't think tomorrow people are going to be putting David in. I don't think they give him as much respect as you think they're going to give him over that fight. I don't think people rated Zurdo Ramirez like that. People did not rate Zurdo Ramirez that high to put him above on anybody's pound for pound list. Listen, he's going to go up. If I'm going to tell you, it's going to be an argument just to get him above Dimitri Bivol. To get Dimitri Bivol out of the 5 spot and put David there, it's going to be an argument. I don't even want to tell you what it's going to look like to talk about this man is over Alexander Usyk and Monster Inoue on the weekend where Monster Inoue just did what he did against Junto Nakatani. People are going to be looking like, how? That's what I believe is going to happen tomorrow. But we'll see, because there's going to be conversations there. We'll see. I don't think nobody's going to be talking about putting this man over those guys. I
understand why Bivol on the list. He never even left the division. You know what I mean? But it is what it is.
Hey, listen, bro, if that's what people want to do, I want to see how many people is going to be willing to sit there and say David Benavidez is a pound for pound fighter over Dimitri Bivol. That's
if he beats Bivol's ass.
No, not if he beats Bivol's ass. I said without. He hasn't beat Bivol's ass. You're ready to throw him over him right now.
The biggest 2-letter word in the world, if. But right now, I have him there because I believe he beats everybody in front of him. I think Jai is his toughest fight. And I think Jai is the only one that can give him that.
So what does Jai belong on the list then?
What?
Where does Jai belong on the pound for pound list? If that's David's biggest competition, where does Jai go?
Listen, man, where does he go? He goes wherever he is, Clay. I don't know. I guess he could be number 10.
Being honest, to say that
number 8 to 10 right now.
Is number 1.
If I was to put Jai on the list, he can go anywhere from 8 to 10.
So he's below David Benavidez.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bro, he doesn't have the competition at that level. They don't have that many fighters in the cruiserweight division. He's dominant in every fight he gets into. Jai can move up and probably make a case for himself at a heavyweight division, right? He can even go down and probably dominate the light heavyweight division if he decided to. So, you know what I mean? His only trouble, I believe, would be David Benavidez, maybe a Bivol. Maybe, but I think he'll smash the Bivol face up. I'm just keeping it 100 with myself, man. I mean, that's me. Like I said, these are all opinions. Man.
I hear you, man. Anyway,
I'm gonna stick to my opinion, Clay, all the way through, even though I know everybody's gonna attack me. Trust me when I say David Benavidez, he needs to stay the hell away from Jai Opetaia, bro. Just let Jai be Jai and just go on with your life, bro. Make all your money. Keep half selling out an arena here in Vegas. You know, do that. But do not ever have the word Jai Opetaia ever come out of your mouth. I know you don't like to say it anyway, but don't ever say it, man. Because Jai,
I think
Jai's
that's a fight.
different.
I think that's a fight that needs to happen. That's a fight that I want to see happen. I think that's a fight that should happen. If David Benavidez is about that life, which I think he is, I think that fight has to be on the menu. Now, I have no problem if you want to go down to 175 and go fight Bivol and go collect undisputed down there and pick up a lineal title. I get it. I'm all with it. But I think when it's all said and done, if it ain't Usyk, it's got to be Jai, and it's probably not going to be Usyk. So it's got to be Jai because Usyk ain't fucking with you.
I
He
mean,
don't got
hey
time.
man, I don't know how much can I ask you then, business wise. Okay, first of all, business wise, Clay, and I know you know this for a fact that PBC is going to have a hard time recouping any money with whatever guarantee they promised David. But what do you think David made tonight for Zurdo? What do you
Probably
think
about
that
5 million. Probably about 5 million.
5? Okay. What do you think it will take for David to drop whatever dream he has of going back down to 175 and fighting Jai next?
Yeah, like 10 plus million.
Okay.
10, 15 million. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, if he's willing to take that, man, he can come get some. Because Jai wants all. Jai's not even about the money. If you guys really pay attention to Jai, listen. Listen to his interview.
I know you got him high. I know you got him high, but you know what I'm saying? They just got to fight. And at the end of the day, I think David is willing to fight if it makes sense, if the circumstances make sense. If
That's my point though, Clay, is exactly what you're saying. You see how with David, it's got to make sense. With Jai, it doesn't even make sense that he still wants to stay at the cruiserweight division, bro. Everybody already knows he's the best cruiserweight. But to Jai, he wants to smoke everybody at cruiserweight. So that's a Jai thing. Jai could easily move up to heavyweight and make more money. And that's my point, is Jai's not even talking about good business. Jai's just talking about, if you want to really prove that you're the best, then come get me. And that's what I'm saying is most people don't. Zurdo never wanted it. All these other dudes with a belt never wanted it. Hopefully Noel McCallan's getting paid enough to finally say yes and sign a Zuffa. And you already heard from David Benavidez' own mouth, I don't know, bro, if I'm ever going to fight Jai because, you know, there's that Zuffa thing. Really? That's what's going to get in the way? The Zuffa thing? That's the excuse? Come on, man. Let's stop it.
Yeah,
let's just say what the truth is.
No, I mean, listen, I think the business of boxing and the politics of boxing, fighters are educated differently on how it works. You know what I'm saying? Some fighters understand it, some don't. I think from David Benavidez's point of view, you know, that topic is just uncharted almost. It's almost like, I don't know. I think it's fair to say I don't know what them dudes is over there doing. And I don't, you know, I know what I want and I want what I want to get done. And I don't know how much I got to give up from what I want to go do that. And I'm not even trying to weigh that out right now when there's people who are on my quote unquote side of the street who working under the same rules that I'm working under, giving me, you know, I mean, I don't really understand, nor do as a fighter who's actively just fighting. I don't have time to sit down and figure out what exactly the Zuffa league thing is. I have no interest in being in the league. I don't know what that criteria means. I just watched Jao Batai be stripped of a title. I don't want no parts of stripping of shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? He never says it can't happen. He says, I don't know if it can happen because he's made it clear because I don't understand what's going on with that Zuffa shit. So right now, Bibble's on the table. Zurdo's on the table. Those are, when I have all that done, then I'll be like, so how does that work? And how would we make it happen? And then we can figure it out then. But right now, I feel him on that shit. Just like, I don't know what that means. As a fighter, you got to know what you want out of your career. David is very confident. He knows what he wants. And he wants titles, unifications, undisputed, and money. He's not trying to experiment right now with nobody's new way of fucking approaching shit and getting shit done. Jai experimented and lost his IBF title. So that's how he sees it. Like, that's what he doesn't look like he thought that was going to happen to him. You feel me? He looks like he thought he was going into that and he was going to, and it turned on him. So we'll figure that out. You know what I mean? He says he wants to fight him. He's down to fight him, but you know, how does that work out? I believe I know how it works. I think they just go on a Ring Magazine card, on a Riyadh season card, and they just have a big fight and make a whole bunch of money. And I think Turkey can make that clear for David. You know what I'm saying? I think Turkey can sit David down and say, yeah, no, I'll just pay you some money and just fight over here. It's no problem. Are you sure? Because I don't want to. Yeah, no, it won't even be like that. You don't got to sign a contract with Zuffa or get into some agreement with them to do something. No, we could just have a fight. And then we'll see that fight happen on the back end of the other shit that you want to get being handled, or you finding out you can't handle it, right? Because right now, Dimitri Bivol seems to be his priority. It seems like I'm hearing rumors that Bivol is okay with it. I'm hearing Bivol's like, yo, I'm going to do that next. So after he does his Eifert, that's what I'm hearing, right? So we'll see how that plays out, man. It is what it is. It's the boxing game. It's the business of boxing. People like David Benavidez, I don't put fear jackets on them. I don't put scared jackets on them dudes. Those dudes are warriors, bro. Unless they really show me something fearful, I just see him go in the ring tonight and just beat the shit out of a big-ass dude, bro. I've been watching him do that his whole career. I'm not going to sit here and say because he don't want to fight a fighter when I want him to fight a fighter that this nigga's a bitch. I'm not doing, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going there. Sometimes you just got to wait for these motherfuckers to do what they want to do, and they'll give you what you want. Some people really are on that other shit, but we'll see, man. It is what it is. But hell no, that man ain't number one on my pound for pound list. He's number one on your pound for pound list. That's what's good, Ray. That's stuff. He ain't number one on my pound for pound list. He's
not number one on my pound for pound list. He's barely keeping number 7, bro.
Yeah, so, he's 6 or 5. I'm gonna make him go up. I'll put him up from where he was at because what he just did, he went to another weight class division. He became a unified champion in that weight class division. That's pound for pound talk. That's what it's all about. He goes up for me, and he dominated. And he had the best case. He had the best case scenario. He had the best case scenario from that fight tonight. Like the best case. Like even if he would have just won on the decision, it wouldn't have been this type of impact. If you'd have won like a unanimous decision, and like, it was competitive. Dog, he beat that fuck out there. He started the fight off inside the first minute of the first round. He hurt that motherfucker. Inside the first round, he hit him with the right hand. That motherfucker back to like, oh, this motherfucker hit me in my nose. I was like, oh shit, it's gonna be a problem. That it was the same feeling I got when I seen Bud push Errol off of him. When I seen Bud go like, I was like, it's over. It's done right now. He's not going to make it. You know what I mean? That's the same way I felt about it. As soon as I seen him hit it with that right hand, that motherfucker said like this, I said, oh, he about to fuck him up. He about to fuck him up. And then when I saw that he wouldn't take his foot off the gas, he wouldn't fucking respect the range and work behind that jab, that he just wanted to go back and get it, I'm like, he's really about to get his ass whooped. He's about to get his ass whooped, bro. So it is what it is, man. Until the next one, man, you know. Salute to you guys. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate you coming up here, Ray, and shaking the table, stirring the fucking pot with your bullshit, nigga. With your bullshit. Sean, thank you for popping. Thank you for popping up, Reyes. You know what I'm saying? I know you was at the spot watching it. You know what I'm saying? At the Dave & Buster's, wherever you was at. You came up here and built up with us. I appreciate that.
Damn. Everywhere.
Yeah, everybody in the building. Yo, guys.
I would play earlier, but
yeah. If you guys haven't hit the like button, please do that. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that as well. Zurdo was dumb for not backing up. Yeah, bro, that shit was crazy, bro. That man should have got off took his foot off that gas. Shout out to King Blade. Appreciate you guys from early this morning. Now it's 2 a.m. the next day. Yeah, it's crazy. I gotta go.
Go sleep.
Salute to all you guys. Appreciate you guys.
Fade to black, yo. Fade to black.
At this point, we out.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I'm